DNK. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel.
Seth here. 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 Here. Seth here. Here. Seth here. Seth here.
Dar.
AL Nelly girl. Welcome to my channel.
Ja. I should throw that dishwasher rag.
Emily. Welcome to my channel.
Very interesting. Fucking tea is making a noise. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Don't mind me. Because it's very cancerous game.
On how hard you're farming stuff and whether or not you're retiring your hunters when they hit 25. I think it's annoying that we're not getting any XP to our weapon. So what was that, ninja? No. had that first
Snura.
question. I forget who had the first question.
Welcome
Tyler,
to
there's
my
your
channel.
answer.
Oh,
It should
hello.
be
I
about
snake
15 to 20
Frost.
hours of gameplay if
Hello,
you're
Mr.
doing
Snura.
decently. And it depends on how hard
Happy
you
New
farm
Year.
and stuff, and whether or not you're retiring your hunters when
I
they
haven't
hit
seen you
25.
like in a
I think it's annoying that we're not getting
Happy
any
New
XP
Year.
to our
In a month or
weapons with
something?
killing AI with
Happy New Year.
tools. Yes, I can agree to that. I love the new blueprint system, which probably means it's pretty broken. Yeah, I think they wanted to keep their stuff in there, but they really neutered its impact. Do you think
How
the
is life in
reworked
Sweden?
siege system alongside the
Oh, you wouldn't know
update?
because you're
I
from
don't.
Norway, I know.
I think they've already put the effort in.
I know.
Norway.
And unless it's
I
something that needed
know.
to change from the ground up, I don't see. The one
It's
thing
a
I do
joke.
wish they did when they made that update was better sorting options or better
It's a
default
joke.
sorting for the store.
Do you like the
Bad it's cold and it SUX expensive.
sucks expensive? Well, about expensive, I guess. Okay, here is a good question. Is it expensive if you were to live in a countryside? You know, like in a small village with like a low population?
HDDES. Welcome to my channel. Yes.
Ugh. Then it's fucked up, I guess. So it doesn't really matter if you're living in a big city or in a small village. Loot purses or cash registers. Kill hellhounds with poison. Ugh. Okay. Well, let's go. Aye, mate. Oh yeah.
Food prices increased over in the last year, so it like most persons can't afford the food for each month.
I get it. I get it. So, what if you have a farm or like some small piece of land that you can, make a botanical garden and you can grow your
Rents
own
are
food?
like dollars a month.
$1,000
Or more.
a month. Fuck. Well, it appears you live in a really, really expensive country, man. Feels bad. Feels bad. Yeah. This is more like it. Two beetles. Explosive. Yeah. No more Mr. Wolfman.
KR each month and KR food electric internet KR.
6,000 kroons. Food, electric, 1,500, internet. Damn. So the food is really expensive. Well, I don't know. I guess it's now the best time to be a cannibal in Norway. You know, so you're basically cutting down other people's expense for food by removing them from the planet Earth, and at the same time you're saving money for yourself. It's a joke. Don't eat other people. Joke. So, do you still play sometime? You know, games? Or are you, you know, busy working something?
I have like each month payout.
20,000 kroons. Well, that's super expensive. So how about, let's say
Yeah,
you do. Okay. How about you? I did had that idea when I work in like a big food industry, like Stream Hunt Showdown.
you want to play.
Mm, I'm not playing per se. That's the problem. The latency is really bad, so I just wanna finish the event. I am waiting for Crytek to upgrade their fucking servers
LOL.
so they don't, you know, move from 50 milliseconds to 200 milliseconds. And I shoot a fucking arrow and I die, and then the guy that I shot died like 1 or 2 seconds later because he shot me with a fucking shotgun. Or you bless somebody with a shotty, he turns around, shoots you with an uppercut, you die. I don't want that. No, 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 no. So in these days I focus only on finishing. I finished all 3 tide events, and I died maybe once or 3 times because I bump into people. In last event I bumped into a guy that had 50 hit points. He was sneaking around the bushes and probably doing event just as me. He shot me with an arrow and I couldn't fucking see him because, you know, the Crytek and fucking colors and everything is gray, and thank you Crytek. It's oh yeah, now you can play Hunt Showdown on a controller. If you don't wanna get up from your bed, you can plug the controller, and I think it has an aim assist, I'm not sure. I know that the console version has it, because the PC version of Hunt Showdown has a aim assist, I forgot. So what I'm interested is like financial funds here. For money. You can call it money.
Heaven Gigo for married woman.
Oh, motherfucker. That's nice. That's good job.
Good thing.
That's a good fucking job. I mean, you have a guaranteed sex. I mean, if they want to, I guess. And you get paid, so it's a win-win. Are they at least handsome, you know, like good looking?
She pay only for sex, but she is a freak.
A freak. Somebody has been here. The totem has been interacted. She's a freak. Wow.
No, sex only like ass and shit.
Oh god. Well, I don't have that much experience as you do, but somebody's here. Thanks, Crytek, for making solo spawn next to the trail. Thank you. I don't know when did they pick the fucking the totem in the compound, but they did spawn like next to me, so you know they're still there. Oh, goodbye, Beetle. Oh god. This would make everybody paranoid. And the Wax Dynamite charge is really good for making people going insane, because it shoots very far, the harpoons. It shoots very far harpoons, and they don't detonate like normal ones, like 100 meters away. They detonate like 2 compounds away sometimes, depending on your angle, because they have like a delayed blast. So I use them for distraction and giving false info. Unless you do know what I'm doing, you're gonna assume wrong. Though there are people, I've seen a Russian community having like I don't know, you know, Ruskis, but it's a Slavic language, same as mine. So I kind of understand it a bit, and I watched like a documentary of like a Russian hunter community, and they have like a burning like a feud, you know, like a war with a like ESP, you know, hackers, where they would like go around and like either use like a legal ESP, you know, that you buy for money, or they would use like some kind of a config file that de-renders every texture in a game. So, yep. Donks.
Marksink. Welcome to my channel.
So about the game being like atmospheric, yes, the event, the weather effect, it's really well made. It reminds me of a different type of game. If you ever watched the movie or played the old PlayStation 1 Silent Hill. So the dogs get aggroed every time the fog, you know, comes. And you can basically safely roam around, because nobody knows. Well, they can kind of assume, you know, because the dogs are active, that there is somebody in the region. you cannot like pinpoint the sound, you know, like origin. They can assume, oh, that must be like a person there or something. I did forget that I brought that. Oh, brother. And I don't really understand how the sound traps work in this game. Last time I had a fight with a meathead around the pond. Like there is this little pond here and there is like 4 ducks. And the meathead keep chasing me. And I was like hitting him with like I think katana or a bomb lance. And I fucking managed to melee him. Even though he poisoned me a couple of times. And the ducks didn't go up, and ducks were like 1 meter away from us. It was so fucking retarded, but that's Crytek for you. You also hear fake footsteps in this event. I think that's kind of cool because it makes you extra paranoid. Or not, depending, you know, how well you handle pressure. Don't mind my erratic mouse movements. I've been like attributed by my godfather that I'm like a abnormal person when it comes to mouse sensitivity. Forgot to get the trait for the bow. Okay. I randomly hit a person or a zombie. I would be really surprised if that was a kill. If that was a kill, well, nah, it can't be right. It felt like it landed in somebody's pants. Zengi, money. I need money. One. Wait, did I kill them? No. No, I didn't. Okay.
Welcome to my channel.
Brother.
Oagabuga BG. Welcome to my channel.
Good morning, Boris Gardinovački. Good morning. I'll be there in like a minute. Just wanna try to extract. Even though I'm from a small country in Vojvodina, I don't speak Serbian, but I speak Balkanese. It's almost sound the same, but it's not Serbian, it's Balkanese language. It was invented by the great prophet of Bombus, or Hunt Messiah. It's a joke. It's a joke because I'm not a seller for money. I can understand why he's selling off for money, but you know, man gotta make a living. Shush. I have a feeling that the katana hitbox is much bigger than this. Don't know why, but I think I'm right. I think I'm fucking right. Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Snura, but I'm not really playing a PvP aspect of Hunt. I'm just like collecting points. Da li je Vlada budan ili je Vlada samo zaboravio da isključi kompjuter? Dobro jutro. Vlada je zaboravio da isključi kompjuter. Dobro.
Because I can't find any of my tools and consumables in. Yeah, muzzle velocity is slower in Hunt and there's no bullet drop. There is weapon sway, but if you're iron sighted, the shots land where it indicates. Yeah, that's going back to the other gentleman's question about Rainbow Six. Yeah, bullets travel slow in Hunt. That's the big thing to keep in mind, is you, at almost all ranges, need to lead your shots to some degree. All right, we got one more video to inspect the comments on, and then we will get out. Oh, you didn't mention anything about smoke obscuring vision during fanning. I think that's an important factor. When you shoot, you get smoke in front of you, and it's hard to see. So if you're doing stuff with a longer chamber, you're going to have a big cloud of smoke that's hard to see. Let's see. Oh, a lot of people got mad at my statement about poison ammo. So in the video, it's in custom ammo. This clearly was the most controversial section. I have to watch ads on my own content. That's lame. Okay, so I said this. Again, we're almost there. But it doesn't really give you anything meaningful for PvP situations. So take it with that in mind. All right, so I said poison ammo doesn't give you anything meaningful in PvP situations. I could have been more gentle in how I worded that, but in my opinion, I don't think in the context of fanning, poison gives you an advantage that is greater than other custom ammos. Your goal with fanning is to kill as quick as possible. Your goal with a Sparks is to hit them and do 1 damage follow-up. And so, Sparks on a poison, or sorry, poison on a Sparks makes absolute perfect sense. Because you get that one shot, and then you do 1 damage of follow-up, and you win the fight. But with fanning, your goal is already to kill them as fast as possible, so they don't get a chance to run for cover. FMJ is going to let you shoot through walls, and Dum Dum is going to add that bleed to make an easier time to kill. And yes, their screen goes green, but if you're winning the fanning anyways, poison doesn't help you win that better. It gives you a decent follow-up opportunity. Ninja says situation advantages with poison. Yes, and there are situations that I can't think of a situation where I'd rather have someone that's hit and poisoned than someone who's hit and bleeding. And so I realize there are other advantages to poison ammo, but I'm saying if you're taking your custom ammo for PvP situations, the other custom ammos do more good for you. But I had like 4 comments on that saying poison does stuff in a PvP situation. It's like, no, keep that on your rifles and your silenced pistols. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna call that quits for this video. I hit the big ones I wanted to. All right, everything you should know about grunts. Easy prestige experience. This one dropped yesterday. So I have complaints hot off the press. I had a lot of kind words. You guys are encouraging, and I love the engagement you give me. And I don't mind the corrections. I don't mind the altering opinions. That's how I learn and grow, especially because a lot of you are a lot more experienced than I am. A lot of you have double, triple, or quadruple my playtime in the game. So give me your perspectives. All right, so Kite Doctor grunts into the boss lair for additional healing. So I have a lot of comments on here, or things that I should have said that I didn't say. One of my biggest challenges when I'm doing writing for this stuff is trying to watch out for scope creep, because it's very easy to want to say everything you could ever want to know and every possible strategy that exists. And a lot of times I choose to just stop finding new things to say about something because it's just going to bloat the video anyways. And my goal is anyone who has less than 100 hours in the game, I want them to learn something about it. Realistically, the way Hunt is, I try and have some nuggets in there that anyone of any experience could have. But truly, less than 100 hours is probably my target audience if we're talking about, strategy. And so I don't want to overwhelm people with every possible way they could go about stuff. And so you have a lot of great additions people say of, oh, you should have said this or you should have said that. And some of it's I've thought of and a lot of I haven't. But part of that is because I want to stay to the core essentials of the message. And otherwise, like, these videos are never going to get produced. I think I rewrote the section about melee tools on this one 3 different times because I needed to double check if I had the right type of tack on one of the weapons or whatnot. And that added substantially to the time it took me to produce this. Just to note, there are a couple of fun ones on here I like. Just note, lantern grunts don't always have the lanterns lit. So sometimes they hit you and create oil. And you guys can use it to your advantage. So, I thought I'd been hit by lantern grunts before without it exploding, but I couldn't repeat it while I was doing my testing. And so,
Fucking hell. Out of all traits. Pretty unrealistic shot, if I may say to myself. I get stuck. Fucking nitro. Kill me, please. Son of a bitch. I did saw the nickname Rips. Can't remember where.
I'm glad he did. So there are some grunts that have lanterns that aren't lit, and when they hit you, they leave an oil slick under you rather than lighting you on fire. I think that's fun. A very good tip is luring Dr. Grunts into a boss lair or somewhere where you think you're going to need them. It was also noted that Scrapbeak's lair can have Dr. Grunts. And so if you are in a Scrapbeak lair, keep an eye out for a Dr. Grunt, because it's not going to have other healing options around there. The Scrapbeak makes sure there's no tools or consumables in the area. Davidson, I think would be nice. You've mentioned that compact ammo has a bit of penetration, because I believe most people have no idea about that. Compact ammo does have a little bit of penetration. It can go through wood, I think, on to like 20 meters. If you haven't, just because I don't know when I'm going to cover it, I want to point you to a very useful resource for this. So, if you go to Corp, this guy here, he has other hunt analysis videos, and he has one, where is it? Down here. The Ultimate Bullet Penetration and FMJ Guide. Hunt Showdown Analysis and Guide. That is a very elaborate guide to bullet penetration. And so if you have any questions about bullet penetration, check out that video right there. Copy link address. And we'll just put that in chat. I'm more than happy to recommend Corp's material to you guys. Corp surprisingly didn't know about wire bombs killing instantly, so even experienced hunters are still learning. Yeah, and that's the thing, is there is so much in this game. I don't have the game playtime a lot of other content creators do, but I like digging into the details, and I'm going to walk around and test stuff. And so that's what you're getting from me, is my goal is to produce as much objective information as I can. And so sometimes it's firsthand, sometimes it's secondhand, but my goal is to accelerate that onboarding process. Because I did a poll to my community asking how many hours until you no longer felt like a new player, and I think the average, I think the 50% mark was between 500 and 1,000 hours, which is just insane. Some people said over 1,000, but I love that this game has so much depth to it that you essentially never feel like you're an expert at the game unless you're Ratcha. Also worth mentioning, grunts work like AI in old Assassin's Creed games, meaning that they will only attack you one by one. So if you have a gang of grunts, they're not all going to attack at the same time. Oh, here's a good one. Okay, with throwing axes and throwing knives. I didn't know this. If you hit the head, they're quieter than if you hit their body. If you hit their body, the grunts let out a moan. If you hit their head, they're silent. Same thing goes with incendiary ammo. If you shoot a grunt's body with incendiary ammo, they light on fire and scream for a while. But if you shoot the head, they don't stand there and scream. And so that was a correction to something I said in the video. Swanky, thanks for stopping by. All right. I think that's where we're gonna end it. I'm gonna.
Veal Mercy. Welcome to my channel.
me you're looking for. Dolazi. Kaži. Come. Come. Yes. This way. No, motherfucker. Brother, let's go. Kako? Jebote, patak izigram ovdje mamac za jedan od emulatora. Ti ovako rano?
Pa kažem ti ustajem ranije već, ja zajedno od tebe.
Ma nisi ranije, ja sam probudio u 7.
Ja. 7?
Aha.
7 to je kasno, što nisi u 6?
7, zato što ne mogu se ustanem iz kreveta, ladno, brate, znači... Ladno, ne izlaziti se iz kreveta, vrlo. Pa ne radim onda, ne moram da se stanem, znaš. Da moram i slabo se momentalno.
Ovako možeš da budeš.
Kažeš mi da niste ni doručkali.
Dobro, rano je još.
Pa, ne nego,
Tebi nije ti.
znaš kako, nešto se gricka, jede se neke kolači, gluposti i onda, ono, nemaš regularan obrok. Nisi gladan, bar sam ja sip. A ja ne volim da se natrpavam s hranom, dok god sam osjećam imalo sip, ne moram deliti. Naravno, ako ne idem da cepam drva ili da nešto tako radim. Ja nenormalan. Mislim da nađem metak, ja šetam okolo sa 100 kg.
Seth here.
To je jedan od onih streamera što nikad ne streamuje. Da, trebalo bi da mi jasno čim čovjek stavi ono TTV u ime da verovatno je offline. Idu pičku materinu. Šta je? Moja reakcija? Ne bre, bacio sam lanternu iza kavera, sam bacio lanternu i izašao napolje kroz vrata, ne. Još 2 sekunde sam ja bio unutra. Čisto da te svako koji u sobi, razumeš, ubije. Čisto i buram. Ono. Krv ti jebe. I onda me pita ovaj Norvežanin Snura, igram li tam? Ne. A ne. Dosta mi je tradovanje gluposti. Nisam ja Delboy trotter. Jebote, Battlefield 4 ima bolje servere 100 puta od ovoga. Privatne servere, napominjem. Ko ima pun kurac DLC-eva i govana, razumeš? Ima bolje postim server. Ajde bre, penji se gore. Baš. Bam. Co, kolega s posla bivšeg ili onaj Woody ili? Rekao ti onaj Woody kolega s posla bivšeg ili?
Više, da, koji sam radio u onom Atlantiku, u onom magazinu 2017. A malo je napadan, brate. Ribe,
Je li napadan kao Milan? Mislim, Milana vidiš kad dođeš ovdje, razumeš, ili ako se on, a neće ti tako
dobro,
toš par...
Milan se... Milan nije kao...
Koliko si puta imao s njim interakciju, uživo? Nisam čuo. I jesi kad si došao vamo ili kažem ako on došao kod tebe? To je to. Ja ono i čak i kad ga ne vidim, eto ga ono, znaš, pali auto, dođe vamo ili kao da se vratim, vidim šta radi. Dođe tu, mozak mi spomena i naš ode. Hvala Milan da lako, znaš. Koji je teleport jebeni? Ground pledge. Grounded pledge. Ne taj, jao. Srbine. Ništa, znači morate da izlupam miteve, palice. Teško ću ga izlupat ovako. Majku, jedan. Tradim se sa Meatheadom, šta da kažem. Mala govna, jebo vam pas, majku. Ah, kerf ti jebem. Najsmešniji mi je Boris Gradonačnik kad kaže udario sam Hive 5 puta, neće da umre. Ja mu kažem udario si onaj jebeni roj koji je nasponovan, pa možeš da udaraš 1000 puta. Ja da ne mogu oduzmem, samo nemam pojma. To se ne računa, a? Ovo ima da se računa. Ovo mi se već sviđa. My precious. Ono sve da čitaš nešto sa društvenih mreža.
A?
Nešto s društvenih mreža čitaš.
A da, bre, sam neki YouTube. Jedan lik streama LOL. Naš lik. I kažemo, kako misliš, kako tvoje mišljenje zove što svi imaju Forte, da rekao debili. Ja sam nešto...
si već doručkovao?
Ha?
Ti si već doručkovao?
Nisam, tek sam ustao. Ja kad ustanem ne mogu da jedem narednih 2 sata.
Si neki... Andale, 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 andale. Andale. shut up,
Ja?
shut up, shut up. Ma ne nego zombi. Morije svir.
Ja, majko, Leszo.
Okay. Funny as fuck. Oh my god. They look beautiful. If you give it to me, give it to me. Is that a hit? Eh. Special ammo box. No. No shape or form.
Barthelis. Welcome to my channel.
Gdje si kec mene? Štima. Dobro jutro.
Je Monster Hunter Quest za 9 eura.
Nešto što ne bi to odigraš sam. Ja ga imam, ali ono... Ako hoćeš uzmi ga, ali... Veruj mi, to ne možeš da igraš sat vremena dnevno, to ti je ono za par sat.
Da. Dobro, sad će slobodne dane i to.
Ako budeš imao slobodan dan, nemaš problem.
Znači,
Nije loše. Ja sam ga igrao.
Pa to je kao WoW isto.
Kao ovo, ono, loviš dinosauruse ili pičke materne, kako se zovu. Jebem ti materi emulatorima. Kako misliš? Ne, ja što njega preko miša tastature. Ejde bre, stani više emulatore. Da si navro smrtna babu. Majku ti jebem. Brate, šta je ovo? Znači, ne možeš da pošalješ bubu ako goriš, a? Evo ti ga, najedi. Drž! Džukelo. Jel ti piše coop kao tag u onome... Ne mogu se sjetiti.
Ali ima remote play on tablet.
Nemojte onda. Ako nema coop ništa.
Da, znaš što? Zato što vidim, zato što je combat baš ono za single player. Ja sam mislio da ovo brate...
Meni je delovalo kao da ima multiplayer.
Pa i meni isto.
Ako nema tag na Steamu kao da ima multiplayer, nema da. Šta je ovo sunce mu jebe? Igrali smo Vampire Survivors na remote play. Se zaboravio već? Zaboravio se, znam.
A može?
Kako može? Da li može ili ne može?
Može, evo. Može i više igrača. 4.
Mislim da će ovaj lovac stati za uvijek u boju. Vidi kurac. Sve ko ghost staje, no? Staneš pored WC-a. Jo. Au, brate! Novčanice! Ti radiš drugo danas, jel? Halo? Yes. Oh, my lord. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. Whatever. Yes. Oh lord. There goes my 50 ammo boxes. Yes. Not good. Yeah, it's fine. Jednim što ima za doček.
Da?
Op, 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 op.
Op.
A da ne znam da li išta i da jedem.
A što se radi?
Jedna kašika meda, može dosta. That's fine.
Do a few rounds. I'm not ending stream. The prestige section was actually really solid. Hadn't opened the vid yet. The prestige section. Who was it? I think it was another channel you should look up.
Slušajte, ja sam da igram Call of Duty. Ako starta meč, neću da izlazim. Ako hoćeš da igraš sad, pitam te odmah.
Answer PC.
Hoću. A viš da ne igram ništa, ne znam ništa da radim.
Ok, whatever.
Ja, ulazim, odmah ulazim.
Ne, pitam samo, da ne bude bile puta kad sam upalio igru kao, znaš...
Naravno.
There we go.
Ne navljam
This
ja
guy
to
right here.
nikom.
Panzer PC.
Što se radi?
That I forgot why I was looking him up. He had a short that explained the tip about doing a light attack with the knuckle knife to one's head, and I was like, I wonder if you could use other melee tools in the same way. So I did some experimenting to find that out. But that idea was actually inspired from his channel. Go check him out. He has some really good stuff. He's actually a 6-star, so you know, he actually knows what he's talking about. What? Grunts will attack you one by one? I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure they've ganged me once or twice. I don't actually know. I haven't tested that. I know I've always panicked when I have 100 grunts around me. And so I don't know if... hindsight, 2020, but... Oh, sorry. I don't actually know if they do, but I never remember a time where I've had more than one attack at a time. They obviously all come up to you, but I think only one swings at a time. But take that with a grain of salt. I haven't tested that. I'm trusting a commoner. Let's see. Hindsight 2020, but the grunt XP tally and that weapon XP lead would be great opening hooks. Then go into the bestiary and AI once people know the worth. Yeah, I tried to... I set the hook micro with the grunts are a great source for prestige XP, but I think you're right. That would have been a better original hook. I appreciate the feedback on that. Yeah, they'll all happily attack you at the same time. Oh, so a commenter was wrong. Okay, that's fine.
Извини, само да изберем.
Ghoul. I didn't mention Ghoul, but that's basic AI trait knowledge. I usually like to call out the traits that are helpful for a specific deep dive. And Ghoul obviously will give you health back when you kill a grunt.
Oh no. What's your try? 5 minutes.
Great video, but here's one tip for everyone. Run big stamina. Run big stamina or run a weapon with a good attachment. Alright, well I'm gonna check in with my Discord buds, see where they are. Give me just a second to ping them. We'll jump in.
Dobro, ovo je lako. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Samo da vidim da li ću opet uspeti ono što sam uradio prošli put.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's in the thumbnail, because they'd sink more.
To neko upao.
I swear the bounty hunt and trials grunt behaviors are different. That would be a weird thing to test. I mean, could be. I know they have special rules for some of those.
Seth.
The grunt AI injury is useful. See my comment on your video.
Seth, here.
Oh boy. Open, close window. Jordy, you there?
At Factor, there's always new recipes.
Everyone say hi to Jordy. Jordy, say hi to everyone. Gonna jumble stilt skin. Yeah, I'm looking up the comment quick and then Ben. How's your night going?
It's good. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Have you been playing?
Not Hunt today. I was just playing with some other friends here and then just hopped over.
Nope, Jumble, don't see your comment, sorry. How are those Sony headphones for gaming? I've considered buying them. I like them, but it's also the best headphones I've ever had. So I'm not the best source of information for a comparison, but I really like them. I use them with the Scarlett I2I, I think is what it's called. And I am very happy with them.
Are they pretty good in helping you pinpoint, like, vertical as well as horizontal with sounds and everything?
I feel like I hear more than the people I play with.
I would assure you hear more than I do, because my headphones are not those headphones.
Let's see. We all have our own, you know, limits for what
Šta se setim šta mi
Points of
treba?
reference. We all have our own points of reference. I'm gonna need to move my camera. I think it goes somewhere around there for
Yes, yes,
playing.
Yes, it is I.
It is I, the player.
Great. Are you trying to accomplish anything? Mike?
Just need to do, yeah, just doing challenges, but just full metal and headshot with pistol. Nothing really special other than full metal.
I need full metal too.
Well, I'll
Should I
help you
hang
with
up
that.
on my off?
Also, I'm mainly playing like the free shuffle people,
Okay,
so
you're good.
I'm not really playing anything that's going to be stacked.
You're good. I'm not either. Oh, believe me, I brought Quartermaster just so I could bring a Vandal Striker, a Winfield Vandal Striker, and a Sparks. I am loaded to the teeth with $100 guns.
A? Jel dobro izgledaju mi puške, a?
Puška, da, izabro sam je.
I mean, look at your gun; it's gold.
It is. Hey,
Oh,
skins wins, right?
Wink.
Brother.
Might have gotten deleted by YouTube. Never mind. It's pretty obvious how you can use grunt AI injury to a massive advantage in PvP fights.
I have not once ever thought of grunt injury.
Ready.
Like whenever grunts just show up, I just kill them.
Yeah.
Ready.
I mean, I suppose you could use them as a wall, or if you're moving through a
Ready, steady,
compound,
go.
Huh?
Ready, steady, go.
like injure and move on. And so if anyone follows up behind you, it's doable, but is it worth the thought and effort it takes?
Oof.
Nerdrotic.com.
After an abysmal 2022 for Tinseltown, we didn't think things could possibly get any worse. Then 2023 came along and said, hold my Bud Light. Race swapping historical figures, multiple historic flops, and putting a chick in it and making her gay and lame.
Put a chick in it and make her lame and gay.
There is so much to choose from, it made it difficult to get this list down to a reasonable number. But not to worry, Nerdrotic is back and we have assembled a team with a unique set of skills to do the math and massage the analytics. Let's go over the top 5 woke Hollywood disasters of 2023. Since this is our channel and we can do what we want, we're gonna start with number 6, The Witcher Season 3.
They're all searching for you, Siri.
You are the key to everything, Cirilla.
Where's the girl?
Witcher sezona 3, no?
Siri, I need to find Siri.
Oh my
Izlazi, ja?
Have you seen Cirilla?
Ne, gledam trailer za to.
Za smećiš.
We're looking for Siri.
Evo ti ono što ti voliš, no?
With the shift of the showrunner's vision,
Ti si
where
ti
it
voliš.
broadcasts more so than
Šta
a
je
singular
to?
lead, and the
To sam grindao sam za Halloween. 1000 jebenih event poena.
my character's place
Oh
within that
my
vision, and
god.
making sure that I do everything I can to be as faithful to source
A,
material
mogu da
as
ti ponudim
possible
ovo.
within the structure set out for me.
After Netflix ignored the
Oh,
not-so-subtle warnings from
more than
Henry
enough.
Cavill prior to Season 2.
Yes.
After ignoring the backlash from a disgruntled
Opet
audience
paket
following the
kurac
disappointing Season 2. After that,
Jess,
Netflix
držao.
continually ignored Henry Cavill when he internally and very publicly stated,
For me, it is all about the books. I'm always of the mind it's not broken, don't fix it, and I don't think they're broken.
Henry Cavill had finally had enough, and on October 13th, 2022, he left The Witcher.
Šta
Then
ću
on
vam?
June 29th of 2023, we all found out why. The Witcher Season 3 Part 1 featured more girl bosses than you can shake a box of wine at,
Let's
and
drill it.
favorite Yasker is back, and this time he's gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Contract marked.
Incidentally, we're still waiting for the Dan Bass cover from this season, and if any Witcher fans had any doubt prior to season 3, they won't after watching it, because this is clearly Yennefer and Ciri's show, The Witch Her. Season 3 parts 1 and 2 were based on the book A Time of Contempt, which is strangely appropriate because showrunner Lauren Fisher and her smashing on crack team of writers clearly have contempt for the lore, men in general, and The Witcher, who in season 3 parts 1 and 2 appears on screen in less than 25% of his own show. When Henry Cavill's Witcher does appear on screen, he's sitting down and talking, sitting next to beds, dancing, or asking for Ciri.
Where's Ciri?
The only monster he fights on his own is made out of fleshy girl bits with detached heads that look like testicles, which is probably some intersectional feminist allegory. Oh my god! To be fair, that argument can be made for the rest of the episode, all of season 3,
No mrdaj bre!
all of season 2, and hell, season 1. The Witcher does have one more battle, a beach off with Vilgefortz, which sidelines him for the final 2 episodes. And Henry Cavill, possibly the best casting choice for a fictional character in a Hollywood production in recent memory, because he played the Witcher games, read the Witcher books, and respected the Witcher lore, is unceremoniously saved by a woman in his final skirmish over a girl getting her doll stolen. No surprise that The Witcher lost 30% of its audience from season 2 to season 3 part 1, and then lost another 30% between season 3 part 1 and season 3 part 2. And unsurprisingly, the greater on Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic. All this happened despite Lauren Fisher begging the fans to come back after Henry Cavill and throwing his replacement, the Impulsor, under the bus with a billboard that says, yes, Geralt in season 3, and then retweeting it from the Witcher account. And the pride of Poland is turned into a intersectional feminist fever dream reflecting the Los Angeles that the writers live in today. Recently, Witcher author Andrzej Sapkowski came out and admitted that Netflix never listened to him. That's obvious, but don't feel bad. They didn't listen to Henry Cavill or the fans, and now they have a dead show. Number 5, Doctor Who's 60th anniversary specials.
So, this species only communicated with their own. I went, I mean, you know. Now come in peace.
Oh my god.
Can you pass the potato, please?
Doctor Who remains the worst case of franchise size in entertainment history.
Među smenu prvu, ali uglavnom menadžerka stavi uvijek da relativno najviše radim drugih smena u ovom mjesecu. Ako sam jedan put, 2 puta radio prvu, jebeš mi. To je meni top.
The Doctor was no longer from Gallifrey. First Doctor was changed from William Hartnell to this little girl.
A šta pojem, ja više ni ne znam ni ja sam ko je za smenom, ne partim bolim kurac. Koju god da me stavi, jao, Snake, više. Koju god da me stave smenu.
Doctor Who was almost cancelled again. But then in the 11th hour, there was some fan favorite. Davies had been hired to return, and he was bringing David Tennant to commentate with them. This would begin with a set of 3 60th anniversary specials.
Police, kasa, onda poslije kad završim smenu nemam nikakve obaveze da zaključim dan, a u drugoj smeni moraš da ugasiš komp, da radiš nivelaciju, bazar, pregled prodaje,
Čuti žrtvu.
Jesam žrtva, ne radi mi se više ovaj konsul. Kunem ti si,
moj brat broj 2. Oh my god.
Više me, brate, ne pali,
Dostaviš, ajde.
ne pali me više i da radim ni 6 sati, ne mogu ja sam rekao, sljedeći posao ubijam ljude bez apare.
Well, we did get to see Davros, who can walk now because he was cured by political
ti bacio pušku mitraljez.
Da, pošto sam uzeo plavi.
Who is evil, and I had problems with that, and a lot of us on the production team had problems
Tako da muki moje niko ne
with evil.
What? Ja si jem jes, ne mogu. Jučer što najjače Kešću, sad kad si mi rekao da te jebe temperatura i to sve, svi jebote bolesni, evo ja jučer morao po ključ od brate menadžerke. Da odem do Mirjeva, da uzem ključ, bolesno ono, kaže ja ću sutra da kao dođem, toliko voli posao, toliko je ono ozbiljna, ali ja kažem odmaraj Maro, ali ja razumijem i da ti plaćaš rentu i da ono, znaš, moraš sve. Dok mene, na primjer, boli kurac. Ne cenim novac, ne cenim ništa.
Što bi se... Novac. Znaš šta je novac? Kredit. Kako to da objasnim bolje? Ako ne zarađuješ novac, po znacima navoda, znači ne doprinosiš društvu ničim. Kao neki, neću da ih imenujem, znamo vrlo dobro koji su. Ušto sam u magazinu.
PDV i to.
Ne. Kao neki koji ja poznajem koji narade kurcu i misle da doprinose društvu time što postoji, što su šmekeri, znaš. To je njihov doprinos društvu. Mislim, dakle, postoji, znaš. Tako ne doprinosi.
Nije u pitanju samo pare, nego što ti radiš.
Ama nije to novac. Novac ko novac ne vredi. Znaš šta vredi?
Ne vredi, nego rad zbog jedna.
Jeste, rad. Znaš šta vredi? Vredilo bi da imaš kući, recimo, ne znam, 20 tona sena, 40 tona papira, hranu, met. Onda si bogat, a gomilu novčanica ne vredi.
Ali ja razumijem ljude koji ne rade, ali Milan je rođen takav.
Da, ali čime on doprinosi društvu? On je šta, jebač?
A nije.
Džabe troši vazduh. On je šmeker, koliko šmekera ima takvih.
And the Shutigatwa doctor is off in search of the mystical modern audience who never bothered to show up, and according to the ratings, which went down each successive episode and were barely above disastrous Jodie Whittaker
zadnje vreme kaže ne ide, brate, na
older fans who you told to fuck off did, and the big Disney Doctor Who rebirth ended up being an exhumed, defiled corpse. It took a little over 5 decades to create 2 versions of the greatest show on the planet and a few short years to kill it. Rest in peace, Doctor Who. Number 4, Secret Invasion.
Moving here.
What started out as just another abysmal and forgettable D+ show turned into unforgettable character assassination and the very definition of the MCU. If it wasn't bad enough that we learned in Captain Marvel that Nick Fury lost his eye to a kitty cat and named the Avengers after Carol Danvers' test plane, well, Disney Marvel wasn't done destroying his character. The Nick Fury from the comics was a veteran of foreign wars and a super spy. The Secret Invasion comic features the Fantastic Four, the X-Men, the Avengers, and the Inhumans. The Nick Fury in the MCU is a pencil-pushing fraud.
When I came here in 1995, you were just a benchwarming nobody in a dumpy field office in S.H.I.E.L.D.
You got any more abuse you want to hurl my way?
And just in case you didn't notice, the writers of Secret Invasion wanted to remind you, Nick Fury is back.
You going for a walk in Moscow at night? You gotta stand down.
The Secret Invasion in name only on D+ features a gaggle of girl bosses leading around what is now the famous Disney trope, the sad and broken legacy character. And it won't be the only one on our list. The show is a sequel to Captain Marvel without Captain Marvel that will lead into the true sequel to Captain Marvel where she was demoted in her own sequel. It also features our villain, Rabbit, the genocidal Skrull who wants to exterminate the human race because Nick Fury broke a promise to him when he was 9.
shit.
Rounding out the cast, there is Nick Fury's wife, Priscilla, the Queen of the Desert Scroll, who is allied with the genocidal Gravik, but she seems far more concerned with Nick Fury getting her for her true self. You're picking up what I'm putting down? It is man! And in true MCU fashion, Ben Mendelsohn is back as Talos, who somehow managed to get 1 million Skrulls to immigrate to Earth behind the super spy Nick Fury's back. And then he's unceremoniously killed and replaced by his much more capable daughter, Gaia.
Ja registrujem i kad moji dođu tu i kad neko prođe pored vrata i...
Ne, registrujem ja to, ali ovako za kompjuter... Registrujem ja to, nego kažem za ovakve igrice, više nisam fokusiran toliko da monitor. Koliko bi trebalo...
It's a scroll, and not just any scroll, a female scroll.
God, this is such a confusing erection.
That's not all. According to series director Elise Salem, James Rhodes has been a female scroll since Civil War. Meaning James Rhodes doesn't know Tony Stark is dead. He wasn't at Tony Stark's funeral. He wasn't at the battle at the end of Infinity War. He wasn't at the battle at the end of Endgame. And he wasn't in this scene in Falcon and Winter Soldier. But he was on this very hospitable planet in Endgame.
Thanks for the cards. Let's go to cool.
After Nick Fury supposedly breaks the promise to the 9-year-old to find him a home, Gravik gets angry and hatches a plot to start World War III
This is our payment.
The Avengers' DNA, which was conveniently collected by the super spy Nick Fury into a single vial. And then the technically advanced Skrulls who are capable of interstellar space travel but still can't find their own home, not to mention the fact that one of them has actually been on a hospitable planet, decide to make a magical bullshit machine that will infuse them with the Avengers' DNA that was conveniently collected in a single vial. And it works so well, it passes on things like tattoos and rings. And because this is the MCU, the final showdown is not between Nick Fury and Gravik, it's between Gaia and Gravik. Now, Gravik and Gaia as Super Skrulls possess all the powers of the Avengers, including the OP Captain Marvel. And they would be easily matched. But this is Disney Marvel, and Gaia wins easily with her masturbation on it. This makes her the most powerful superhero and the poster child of the MCU. And it should be no surprise that Secret Invasion was the lowest rated Disney Marvel show on D+. So, after breaking a promise to a genocidal 9-year-old boy, getting Maria Hill killed, remaining sad and broken, all while embracing his strange kind of love, Nick Fury fucks up and leaves behind a million angry Skrulls on a destabilized planet to go into number 3, the Marvels.
We have a sold out show and I'm about to surprise the fans. I hope they recognize me.
To je lik sa štitom, pazi.
Sam sebi gazi sad.
So are you excited to see it or like no? Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Enjoy the movie.
Despite Captain Marvel's $1 billion benefiting from being sandwiched in between two of the most anticipated sequels of all time, anyone with a slightly above room temperature IQ knew this was fool's gold. Because as sure as the sun is going to rise in the east and set in the west, as sure as the Rings of Power Season 2 is going to suck, and as sure as movie was going to have a bad take, we knew the Marvels would flop. It was just a question of how badly. Now, there were a lot of warning signs, including the continually lowered box office projections, as well as Disney Marvel trying to trick people into the movie theaters with this trailer.
We destroyed Thanos. But it's not over.
My work is inevitable. There will always be more to finish them.
This is just the beginning. Excuse me.
And on the weekend of November 10th, 2023, we found out. Indeed, shocking news. The Marvels was the most unanticipated sequel of all time, where the titular character was demoted in her own sequel, a film that required a lot of homework. If it wasn't bad enough to rewatch Captain Marvel, you were also required to watch 3 Disney Plus shows, WandaVision, Miss Marvel, and Secret Invasion. And unsurprisingly, 3 shows no one watched led into a movie no one watched. Marvel's opening weekend was the worst debut in MCU history. And for the unfortunate few who actually watched this, you understand why.
long will you play
Kupi
Captain
medium
Marvel?
backpack ovdje.
Does anyone want me to do it again?
Kako ti misliš sve za vrati mene? Pa ja, ovo stvarno... Stvarno mi
Star,
treba...
multiple canceled comics, Captain Marvel, and another star, multiple canceled comics, Miss Marvel, and Monica Rambeau. All three have vaguely defined energy powers that range from omnipotent to useless. And our three females are
Odemo
up
ja
against
i
another woman
Kesić i
who
Milan
just
u
so
Vrbas,
happens to
ja
have
pazarim
vaguely
Ram.
defined energy powers
Kesić
that
pazari...
range from omnipotent to useless.
Ne
That
znam
comes from
pazari
a
što je
bracelet.
bitno,
Yet
ali...
another race and gender swapped character from the comics, Dar Ben, who comes off as a soccer mom who has a side gig selling crafts on Etsy, cosplaying as Ronan the Accuser, who will now be known as Woman the Accuser. The Marvels can be summed up like this.
I on kaže, eto viš, ja sam se organizovao.
After Woman the Accuser stole the plot from Spaceballs, four women fight over accessories.
Sve on organizovao, on je
And
napravio
because
sve.
there wasn't enough diverse women in this film, we get cameos from King, Valkyrie, and non-binary. Sure, there are some men. Nick Fury returns to herd cats and becomes comic relief. There's Prince Yan, who's featured in a musical scene that makes you want to stick sharp objects in your ear.
Ja, ne treba. Drži par.
Ne treba mi sad.
Ne, treba ti. Ajmo.
5000...
And the rest of the male cast is by
Arabamı çaldı, arabamı çaldı. Arabamı... Gerçi biz buraya arabayla gelmedik değil mi?
Hello,
It's my car.
This is your car. Okay, take your car. Goodbye.
A director that was cast
Sad
and
njihova.
now hired to
Njihova
work the
kao,
project early and as a writer of
Technically,
fan fiction.
first
He
come,
had a
first
costume.
serve.
And after opening to the worst debut in MCU history, the Marvels had the worst second week drop in MCU history, and the massive cope ensued.
Ko da je bitno čija su
tried
kola
to
i...
raise
Ko da su njihova...
YouTubers, Bob Iger tried to blame COVID and lack of supervision over the female of color director you hired, Bob? Shame. And although everyone in woke Hollywood wants to, you can't blame men because it turns out that the movie made by diverse women, starring diverse women, wasn't watched by any women. And after 4 years since its predecessor, multiple reshoots, and a budget that ballooned over $300 million, the MCU goes down in flames. The Marvels was not only one of the biggest flops of 2023, where it had a lot of competition, it was the worst flop in Marvel Cinematic Universe history. Things got so bad for Disney Marvel 3.5 weeks into the Marvel's release, they decided to stop reporting the numbers. And after looking at the box office, you understand why. A film that couldn't even pass $100 million domestically and barely passed $200 million internationally. It's one thing to make an intersectional feminist fever dream that's ultimately a bad movie featuring characters no one cares about, starring an actress who's a vapid narcissist.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
It's another thing to destroy a beloved character. Number 2, Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Can we have another bottle of wine, please?
It took just over 10 years for Kathleen Kennedy's Lucasfilm to kill the Star Wars franchise and just one film to do it with the beloved hero of Generation X, Indiana Jones. In March 2016, when Indiana Jones 5 was announced, it was met with a collective...
Pio kafu kući i sad me zove na brate kapućino. Čovjek nema ni jednu drugu svrhu nego da pije kafu.
Still Harrison Ford was back, John Williams was back, and Kathleen Kennedy was back to the franchise where she made coffee. Indiana Jones 5 was to be helmed by prolific director James Mangold with an over $300 million budget. What could possibly go wrong?
Penziju se. 40, naš.
It turns out everything, and the first sign of trouble was the casting of one Phoebe Waller-Bridge. The woke Hollywood critical darling is famous for the nihilistic intersectional feminist show Fleabag. You might also know her as the robot who had sex with Lando Calrissian and the woman who killed James Bond. Shocking. Another bland, brunette British woman in a Kathleen Kennedy Disney film.
Da mene smara da pijemo kafu. Ja bi tako smarao ljude da se mu
Another
vrate
sign things might be
penziju.
going wrong over at Lucasfilm is director James Mangold having a complete meltdown on Twitter and attacking fans, including blocking me. Then Disney did the inexplicable. They released it at Cannes, where it was panned. Could Indiana Jones and the Diapers of Destiny be a flop?
I don't care.
Following this, Disney and Lucasfilm did the most ill-advised thing of all, releasing the film. Serving up
Duyabiliyor
the Disney
musun?
trope of the once-beloved hero turned into a sad, broken old man who's going to pass the mantle to the far more capable girl who's the key to everything. And Harrison Ford has completed the bad dad trifecta. Solo was a bad dad. Rick Deckard was an absentee father, and now Indiana Jones is a bad dad. The one good thing to come out of it.
Ha ben de diyorum acaba onların takımına mı katıldın? Onların takımına katıldığını sandım. Ben de baktım hani tek kişiyim. Yani dedim onların takımına katıldı yanlışlıkla. Bu kez onların takımına katıldım. Seni kaybettim. Diyorum ne oluyor? Haritada böyle tek gezen bir kişi gördüm. Onun yanına doğru koştum. Baktım o da değilsin.
I'm rolling my eyes. Dracula, please.
I met her in the street. She was mine.
Mr. Dracula, would you like to upgrade your gun?
But the worst crime against imagination, aside from this film actually being made, is having Indiana Jones being run around by an insufferable feminist in a boring movie. The film centers around an insufferable feminist and Indiana Jones trying to chase a MacGuffin, the anti-computer
Is there some kind of objective you want to do here? Este
Nazis want to go back in time and reboot the Fourth Reich.
Ne yapıyorlar?
Indiana Jones and the Diarrhea of Destiny's plot can be best summarized like this. An insufferable feminist and Indiana Jones race against time to save Hitler. And no, we are not kidding, that is the premise of the film. Showing that even the best directors can forget to be talented when they work at Lucasfilm. The boredom is only broken up in this over 2.5-hour movie filled with CGI bloat with
Držim up, otvoren, gledam šta radi.
which is
Nije mi
mostly
jasno,
due
ide
to
napred, nazad.
Don't you love it when a multi-billion-dollar international corporation that spent $300 million on this film alone and is so far in bed with the CCP they think the concentration camp in China calls out capitalism?
Sen başka bir şeyler karıştırmışsın.
I can accept
Sen seninki bir farklı.
angels coming out of a gold box and melting Nazis. I can accept Indiana Jones, Ridley Scott, and Short Round jumping out of a plane in a raft and surviving. I can accept a 900-year-old knight, Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. I can even accept Indiana Jones surviving an atomic explosion in a refrigerator. But there's no way you're going to convince me Phoebe Waller-Bridge is beautiful. And by the end of the film, Indiana Jones just wants to be left behind to die, and so does the audience. Then he gets slapped by the insufferable feminist, which represents Kathleen Kennedy slapping every fan of George Lucas and his works in the face by destroying every last vestige of George Lucas's legacy. The only thing that's slightly less believable than Phoebe Waller-Bridge being beautiful is
Porttan
how
çıktığında
Kathleen Kennedy
düzeldi.
did her job. Disney and Lucasfilm have pulled off the impossible. They made an Indiana Jones flop. And while Indiana Jones
Yusuf falan varsa atarsan daha iyi olur.
wild desecration of a beloved character in 2023, you can make things better by repeating after me. There are only 3 Indiana Jones films.
Ja pričam sam sa sobom pola sata.
Before we get
Yes,
to
you
number 1,
are.
dishonorable mentions. The Flash, rumored to be one of the most expensive movies Warner Brothers has ever made, turned into a catastrophic flop that not even the return of Michael Keaton as Batman could save. After this humiliating disaster, the only question left is, what should Ezra Miller be in jail for? The multiple assault charges or this film?
I'm Jimmy Binary and I don't want to be searched by a man. I claim my Fourth Amendment rights.
Robin Hood. A race and gender swapped Robin Hood fights for the right to steal from the rich, have multiple sexual partners, and become an influencer. A series so bad, showrunner Director X decided to make YouTubers so it would get some attention.
This guy ass. Heels versus baby. And I subscribe to you.
Oh my god, Dracula, take my money.
What a whore! She's a whore like her mom! What?
On the subject of race swaps, let's go historical. Cleopatra. According to the Netflix documentary. Cleopatra, the last Egyptian queen, was known to be Macedonian, Greek, and Persian, but now apparently she's black, according to some woman's grandma.
I don't care what they tell you in school. Cleopatra was black.
Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantum Mania. Paul Rudd needs the help of 3 women, an old man, and some communist ants to go up against the new big bad that will take the MCU through the foreseeable future. Kang, played by Jonathan Majors.
The actor was found guilty of misdemeanor assault and harassment, attacking his ex-girlfriend, and then promptly dropped by Marvel Studios.
Ahsoka. After the complete destruction of George Lucas's Star Wars, Kathleen Kennedy goes swift for her, bringing back former Jedi Knight and Dave Filoni blow-up doll Ahsoka Tano. Along with her female force, they set out to build a new matriarch where women are free to cross their arms, have staring contests, and search for balls, in an ongoing mission to usurp Luke Skywalker's story.
Oh. Izašla je smakna. O, falim ti put. Ćao, ćao. Gde si njom? Šta radim, svoj stari posao? Neće niko da me juri okolo. Dođi u pičku, raspavam. I hit the ground.
After a tumultuous previous few years showing Hollywood was already in
Ne znam zašto to radim, ali valjda nešto meni ne volim kad ne gone, znaš.
Declining linear TV ratings, abandoning viable revenue streams like licensing and the theaters to go all in on streaming, losing billions of dollars on those streaming services, losing billions of dollars in stock, and billions of dollars in box office revenue. Vapid annoying adult pretenders, alienating half the country with insufferable corporate activism. What's a struggling industry to do? Well, in 2023, Tinseltown decided to put its nose to the grindstone and show us that they could possibly imagine. Despite the massive success of Super Mario Bros. And Barbenheimer, it was all undone by doubling down on the activism, burning billions, churning out horrible content on unprofitable streaming services, which were losing millions of subscribers and contributing to billions of lost dollars in the box office and on stocks. The entertainment capital of the world was experiencing a little shrinkage, and they weren't taking it very well. It was
Imao sam ono tipa kao kill 30 zombies while driving. I ono, ajde prom, i ono mali gas i samo ono izbacim se kroz prozor i brate drži gas naš non stop.
They stopped working. That's right, the Writers Guild of America and the Film Actors Guild, major contributors to Hollywood's death spiral, decided they needed more money and went on strike. The timing couldn't have been worse for them and better for humanity. So, while the people who make up the pretend and pretend in the pretend fight the people who pay for the pretend during the summer of the Flopbuster in peak television, all while squabbling over a shrinking piece of a shrinking pie. And one of the audience and the paying customers that Hollywood took for granted, what were we plebs to do? Well, we were stuck with things like podcasts, YouTube videos, video games, books, music, friends, family, going outside, and 100 years of superior television film. And for almost 6 glorious months, the world began
come and get the pussy.
Propaganda. There were no adult pretenders on the red carpet or promotional tours regurgitating divisive politics they learned from their assistant who learned it from TikTok. No, the art, content had to speak for itself. And it did. Flop after flop after flop after flop after flop after flop. Bad news for Hollywood, great news for the human race, and it doesn't end there. Thanks to the strike, a vast majority of the crowd streaming shows and potential delayed till 2025. Still, woke Hollywood finds a way, while insufferable talk show hosts, hosts weren't allowed to work. They decided to start a podcast.
I tried to get a vasectomy while on track to
Aha. To je to,
a to je ta leva, a možeš s ove znači bilo koju stranu gume
pulled off the impossible. She didn't just alienate half the audience, she alienated the entire audience.
Cartoon was made 85 years ago, and therefore it's extremely dated. And it's no longer 1937, and we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is, yeah.
Does it even kill them?
What do you mean by that? I mean, you know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently.
Oh my god.
There's a big focus on her love story, with a guy who literally stalks her. Weird.
And after the strike, the actress who participated in the attempted canceling of Jeremy Renner and Gina Carano changed her tune. And again, that is one of many self-inflicted wounds. While Rachel Zegler is the actress who represents everything wrong with Hollywood, she works with the company that's everything wrong with Hollywood. Disney. After Bob Chapek was fired in the middle of the night on a Sunday, Bob Iger's triumphant return has turned into nothing short of a catastrophe. And now the weatherman has to lord over the failures he created, including the continuing problem of Kathleen Kennedy still having a job after killing Star Wars. Then there's the issue of the company that champions women is now being sued by a lot of women for not paying women. And of course, when Bob wasn't paying women, he was firing them, like Victoria Alonso, along with everyone else in massive layoffs, including Ike Perlmutter, who came back with Nelson Peltz to possibly start a proxy war. And when Bobby Iger wasn't fighting with the state of Florida, pissing off stockholders, alienating half of the country, and betraying the core customer of the Disney brand, the family, he decided to step back in the culture war by trying to stay out of the culture war, while losing mountains of money on plots like Indiana Jones 5, The Haunted Mansion, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, Little Mermaid, Wish, and the Marvels. It was bad enough they put all their eggs in the Kang basket, and Jonathan Majors was arrested, tried, and found guilty, and then ultimately fired. No, the biggest failure for Disney in 2023 is the mighty Marvel Cinematic Universe being killed by the now publicly and widely acknowledged MCU.
Now, I'm sure you've heard the term MCU. It's being used by some fan community. Yes, the term is extremely offensive. It's also becoming undeniably true.
And this all happened on Disney's 100th anniversary. And because the universe tends to unfold as it should, Disney's worst year ended with two flops, Wish and the Marvels. They got completely roasted by South Park.
I swear, the multiverse is just an excuse for lazy writing. Yeah, like every damn movie now. Why are they replacing every single character with someone who is diverse? It's like, it's not our fault, it's because of Kathleen Kennedy. But if Kathleen Kennedy said, put another gay diverse woman in it, make it more fun. And then Bob Iger is all like, what's going on in that dog? No, Kathleen Kennedy.
And if that wasn't enough, Bob Iger started a fight with Elon Musk.
You did.
Ja ću parkiram auto napred. And by him taking the position that he took in quite a public manner, we just
Čisto da ga ne raznesemo mi, zombi
that position, and Elon Musk and X was not necessarily a positive one for us, and we decided we would grow our advertising.
Who gave us the greatest moment in recent internet history.
Go fuck yourself. Is that fair? I hope it is. Hey, Bob.
All this would be bad enough if it wasn't for the culture war. And now Disney is worried that woke is ruining their brand after the same could be said for woke Hollywood.
And I think, honestly, Hollywood's I think they see the hypocrisy. I think they see the double standard. And I read this and it's like, don't try to ruin my life with lies when your life can be ruined with the truth.
That's our list, folks. The top 5 woke Hollywood disasters of 2023. Tinseltown's worst year in generations was also the year woke Hollywood failed. And that's a good thing. If you don't agree with our list, please let us know in the comments section below. Or better yet, write your own. Please like, share, and subscribe, and you can enjoy another video right now.
A, bacio je Kazimir bombu. Sad se skupčaj u mom krilu i spavaj, ajde. Koji luda koja mača. Okej. Šta možemo još da uradimo?
Contract marked.
Znači, lego mi je na levu ruku, onu kojem idem na VSD, znaš. Ovo je kao trening, znaš. Sad. Ti psihomač. Prr. Šta radi? Samo da mi ne uključi guzicom ovaj 7.1 zvuk, znaš. A zato što se zvuk promeni kao u šerpu, to je dobro za gledanje filmova, ponekad, znaš. Ali za igre koje su rađene u stereo, ne baš. Zvuk se mnogo izdubi, on ima običaj tako kad se vere okolo mene da nekako pretisne to. Ne uzmi taj tokivoki da pravimo ovo mnogo brže. Levo. Ja nisam siguran da mogu da radim dovoljno DPS-a, ti možda možeš. Ajde, možeš ti to. Very nice.
Very nice. Alright.
Oh no.
A ništa mu nismo skinuli, vrata.
Jel imaš onaj, gledaj, dođi vam, stavi ovo na pušku, ovo, samo stavi to, priđi, brzo, sad puci. Vidiš da se pojavila ikona, nemoj pa ultra, pucaš monitor. To mu je kao, to mu radi bonus damage. Otac, majka. Ja mislim što si overwrite-ovo onaj weapon upgrade odmah. Dobro. Uzmi ovaj, dobro, znam. Krati me. Daj pare. Yeah, very nice. Kom. Dobro. Da izdrlamo sef. Što uradi? A ne sad. Ne sad.
Što ja nisam uradio?
Kako je to care?
Kakav care, brate, ja to nisam stisnuo. Drži ovo, gle.
Ne, u redu.
Kreni se.
Šta bi?
Sad jesam. A sad jesam, a ono pre neko drugi nešto.
Care, ja mislim da je care, imaš šta bi ovo? Oh my god, da budu krademo sav XP. Dođi vam, free kills. Sorry bro, we got you. Oh no. I love you. That's gonna be your punishment, because you took the contract in front of us, you're gonna get 0 XP from zombies. Know your place, trash. Oh, Bože. Aha.
Što se gađa s majmunom? Streamuju.
To je bacio on. Are we there yet? Mr. Robocop is coming. Yeah, this guy. Oh, nice. Prikola. Buš. Ok, idemo. Otvorimo sef, ja mislim. Ček, možemo da lutujemo sef?
Može.
Trash.
Found the vehicle.
La 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 mora da postoji lakši način da se vozi rukom. Znaš ko kaže da ima nečiji okup od pozadnje na svim, od svih tenkova u istoriji, kaže Italijani. Krenu da begaju, znaš da ne mogu da ih rasture od pozadnje. Ne znam da li je istina, ne smijem da pitam Hernita, no vidjet će se. Ispašće ga problem. Gledao sam u chat, čini mi se da ima aktivnih 10-20 ljudi, nisam siguran. Sve ostalo mi deluje kao botovi, znaš. Kontam da ima ljudi koji, ono, znaš, upale njegov stream i pustuju pozdrav. To kontam. Ali deluje mi kad ima mnogo botova, znaš. Pa dobro, ako čovjek može da nađe računicu, razumeš, od Twitcha, neku zaradu ili... Okej. Ali ono malo glupo da streamuješ pred praznim auditorijumom.
Dobro već.
Ne, on se baš trudi, ono, znaš.
Šta ima?
Moramo da menjamo.
Neurotik je okačio malog Kineza, retalijanog.
Ozbiljno, ček di je?
No.
Da. Pola jedan, znači.
Ko je mali Kinez?
Pa ne znam, neka mala meksička debela nakaza kosovka koja se smeje.
Dođi, Drako.
To neurotik stalno kači, ja ne znam zašto to kači.
A jesi uzao tablet, jebeni? Tu je negdje pao, blizu tebe.
Sad jesam.
Very good. Treba ti, dođi vam.
Šta će mi?
Treba ti tableta da ti pričam, znači...
Dođi bre vamo!
Uzmi tableta.
Ja znam gdje stiš da gazim zombi.
Tunga tjeta tableta.
Šta?
Tunga tjeta tableta.
Nie, to nie ma. Ne podnijemo. Uzmi odrak. Boris me zbunio. Idemo na benzinsku pumpu.
Gdje nam je mlađani starac? Jebe. Gdje nam je mlađani
Jebe,
starac?
jutarnji seks.
Mlađani Tarkelja.
Medre.
Yes, you can.
Thanks.
Ne pa mlađani Tarkelja, mlađan.
Što stavili ovaj...
Oh my.
Mitraljez ostavili kad ne valja kurcu.
Ne znam kako ćemo ovo da uradimo. Imaš dobru gas masku.
Ne, imam lošku gas masku. To zeleno.
That's not good. Not good at all.
Znači opet se zamlačujete sa pozivom dužnosti, a?
Ne igramo Han Shodan. Evo, Dracula sedi u ćošku sa shotgunom, a ja sam stavio 2 žice i gledamo ko će da dira žicu i čim takne žicu da difuzira, ja izlazim napolje sa sabljom i ubijam. I onda Dracula ih one shotuje sa slagom. Nisam retardiran, ja imam bota jebenog koji mi čita kad god neko uđe novi u kanal. Za razliku od vas, kvazi streamera.
Uvijek me kurac, ko mi uvijek?
A, hoću da znam ko me gleda. Ako iko gleda uopšte.
Da, on te gleda redovno negdje.
Doduše mi on koristi neki inkognito bot, gluposti. Nećemo mi stići oduzmemo.
Koji botuje gledao.
Ježmo! Ježmo!
To je sjajno!
Ježmo!
Sjajno!
Djevice zone.
Samo pravo. Pa malo desno na most.
Pravo mostom napolje. Ispred nas je zona.
Ili mostom. Nije ostrašno.
Pam pararam pam 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 pararam pam pam. What planet is this? Pam pararam pam 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 pararam pam pam. What planet is this? Gledaj kako se opustio kao vreći. Kao bebu da držim u krilu. Kuku mene.
Pa gdje si mlađani starce? Da ima turitan. Ništa, evo špioniramo Snakeov stream kada ima poslije koji posluje gledao.
Stream snajpuju me praktično. I like it. I like. Gdje si mačka? Šta je to bilo? A to je on sam sebe u čočku tu. I za ga iznesi ili tako nešto. A ne moraš ako...
Arturi Hanzo! Evo igrom slučaja Katori uradili su mi EKG i ultrazvuk srca, tako da ne bi srce mlađe od tebe jedno 3 puta.
That's how it is. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and chicks for free. Ko vozi Dracula?
Vlak je sad 125 na 85.
Luckily we got my faithful stream snoopers. Stream snoopers.
Sad leti. Bez leci nema pravila, znači ili je normalan ili je jako nenormalan.
Money for nothing and chicks for free.
Može da bude 130 sa 90, a može da bude i 200 sa 130, tako da... Nešto baš i nema pravila. Kontaž?
Tam.
Gdje je nešto adekvatni? Arturi! Arturi Hanzo! Kanđo!
Ajmo, Snake, ulećemo, polećemo.
Ajde, diži se.
Otvori
Ulazi.
Kanđo.
Ideš ti.
Ne. Hoću da skupim ovih 75 kg, stani tamo. Save yourself, leave me. No, Dracula. Oh, you make the sacrifice.
Čujemo se s ovima.
Nisam, tu sam.
Ovo neću nikad uraditi ako izgubiš gura okolo. Stop doing that. Yeah, I got the same idea. Get out.
Neće da eksplodira dok
Sage
se javlja.
Welcome to my channel.
Slušaj, gori, pa sad ti ćeš umreti, kako voliš. Hello Sađa, Happy New Year. Take me home, country road. Oh, we meet again. Country road, take me home. Nice.
Sina, kukuj.
Gaži turima. Pola kaže, ovako bi bilo 130-90 u mojim godinama, ali da me čak 140 sa 100 ne zabrinjava. A idealan je 120 sa 80.
A ja i Slanina? Let's go, Dracula. Dracul. Remove out.
Znam.
Ti si
I
moja
ovo mi je rekla,
Nice.
gledala, kaže nisi gojazan, samo si se upustio. Ja rekao, teretana, kaže ne, slučajno teretana, pa bazen, ako možeš plivanje. Ovo mi rekla plivanje.
A spavanje kao stanje mirovanja ne utiče na to.
Yes, it's all going according to plan. Yes, Kitty.
Ajde, turiton. Turiton.
Nas dobio 15.000 XP, a ti? Isto? Pa nemoj da mi se nešto čuješ tuda.
Kaže, Leonardo DiCaprio is reportedly dating 19-year-old model Eden Polani.
Pa možemo se, brati. Ne be on nju na silu, nego to radi lova sina.
He's like my employer. Slušaj komentar, he's like... Vidi ga ovaj, alo, debelo, smiri se, bre, šta ti je? Bolesniku, jedan bolesni, brate. Ko dete od, brate, 5 brate, godina. He's like my employer, paying minimum wage. You know, he do go lower if it weren't for the love. Love, to jest.
Lol. Fire and Frost.
I onda mi neko kaže ima ljubavi, ja.
Ima i para. There is a love and there is a money.
Kaži.
Wow.
Ma šta, ti si najjači, ti si main karakter, Milane.
Ti si carry.
Znači...
Ti si carry, bre, nemoj ti neko kaže nešto. Ti nosiš.
A čuo sam, nisi
Ajde
dobar uopće.
beži, ajde beži, briši. Sad si sa njim.
Vakine.
Kaži ti meni Turiton,
Ne naočar da mi diraš, idiot.
kako ti ovako meni vidiš,
Neka si mu to rekao.
Da.
Šta dosta loše, šta kenjaš?
Muči te život, jel?
A ne možeš? Sad ćeš moći. Sad ćeš ti. Samo sekund da stavim ovo.
Jes.
Paljivalo, šta ti je?
Cash.
Ne znam šta je. Šta je to šćer? To mi prvo
Ne možeš da startaš samo.
Šćer.
A da. Ne smijem tajit se tamo svađe. Za njega postoji samo crnogorski jezik, ništa taj ne priznaje, tako da...
Oh my god.
Da bi. Ladno je bio tu. Imamo li nekro? Nema. Nema. A.
Dame.
Gdje čuš? A. Pa da. Ali te kampuje čovjek 100%.
Predragi. Mačaka maltretira, mislim da moram ja da odem nešto dedem. Istovremeno njega da ekspeditujem. Iz dnevnog prostora. A ti nešto isto krkaš, jebi si ti, znaš? Jebi si.
Pa donosam ovo.
Znam ko je gori od vas dvojice, ti ili on? Možda mi se popeo na mozak ili ti ovdje razumeš, ga tu drapa se, razumeš, u mom krilu.
Vidi ga kakve slatke. Kako se zove?
Mačak. Sivke ga zovu.
Sivke?
Sivke.
Da.
Milane, bre?
Samo sivke.
Milane?
A koji je ludak. Like, Da. Mali psiho. Da vidim, ima neka torta slana. Uzem par pačeta toga.
Kad smo već kod torte jedemo.
Doći, ajde, idemo napolje. Let's go! Jesu šopati, ja? Samo.
Aj. Vidiš i ga gdje? Čekaj. Ne znam gdje je otišao. Treba lanternu tražiti sad kad stane kiša da se pali. Samo jedan mrtav, jel? Može, može, pali ga. Ko te ubio? Ko te ubio? Djebek.
Milane, kako ti meni ovako reći? Jer,
Nice.
kako ti meni ovako reći ti meni? Sigurno? Sigurno ili nesigurno?
A tu je kod tebe.
Ko ti je došao? Jeli, Turima, ko ti je došao? A to si ja. Pa ti dono nešto na poklon i tako to, nije? Da. Ej, koja si ti kurva muška, znači jebeš se za 200 evra, ne vjerujem. A, znači da se od zabavišta karate, evo šta? Od zabavišta si karate, evo šta? A, znači platiš za seks, jebeš i onda ste drugovi, pa to je sjaj. To mi se dopada već taj način razmišljenja, to mogu da ti kažem, evo. Mogu da ti pričam da mi jako meni sviđa taj tvoj način na razmišljanje. O, Bože, šta se čika slobo može. Joj, da je konje kad je gladan. Šta je Turima? Turitone.
Šta je to?
Turiton. Pičela. Turiton. Trattori Hanzo. Trattori Hanzo. Trattori Hanzo. What is that? Oh,
A ništa. Što stavite jednu lubenicu ili dvije ove sa mlijekom i više ne može ništa da se stavi njega. Eto što. I'm sorry.
Ja.
Nekako sam uzeo doručak.
Ilija.
Yes?
Igrao neku igru Detroit Become Human.
Znam šta je, nisam. Hvala.
Zašto?
Zato što su to one igre koje imaju kao kvazi izbor, znaš, kao njihov geslo je kao your choices matters. Ali u suštini imaš glavni narativ priče i ne možeš ti puno da odstupaš od toga narativa. To ti je prvi radio Telltale Games sa onim The Walking Dead serijalom. Gdje imaš glavnog lika, imaš te kao mini priče koje kroz epizode rešavaš i ti recimo, ovaj će karakter da pogine, ovaj neće, zapravo isti kurac. U jednoj epizodi ti kao ugrizli tu zombi i sada ćeš da ti otkinu ruku odmah ili ćeš da postaneš zombi recimo tipa za jedno još sat vremena igranja. Ali na kraju je isto, opet postane zombi čovjek. Opet ga virus inficira i džaba su mu kidali ruku.
That's absolutely mountains.
Znaš, kao to je privid izbor. Ne mogu da pišem koliko mi se to ne sviđa.
That's absolutely absolute.
Yes, indeed.
Slažeš se da je apsolutno,
There once was a man named Gold Roger, who was king of the pirates. He had fame, power, and wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Before they hung him from the gallows, these were the final words he said.
My fortune is yours for the taking, but you'll have to find it first. I left everything I own.
Behind a VPN. Friends, the open seas of the internet are a dangerous place, full of pirates, hackers, and any number of unsavory individuals trying to steal your booty. And by that I mean your data. So why not get the sponsor of today's video, Surfshark, on your crew. Surfshark is a VPN that encrypts your data to protect it from outside forces attempting to steal your information. It also has over 3,000 servers across 100 countries, which allows you to change your IP address to all over the world. As you likely know, you can use VPNs to access streaming content that might not be available in your region. So if you want to watch all the One Piece content available on Netflix, but it isn't available to you, well, one press of a button and you're free to travel the Grand Line at your leisure. And for the month of November, you can even get an exclusive Black Friday deal. Enter promo code FOXCADE to get up to 6 additional months for free at surfshark.deals/FoxCade. Link is in the description. And with that taken care of, One Piece.
Yo!
Now, I've been following One Piece ever since 2004, when it first started airing on Foxbox, which many of you know by its more infamous title, 4Kids. And at first, I didn't think much of it. Just seemed like another cartoon on the Saturday morning lineup with a catchy rap intro and a quirky cast of characters.
Listen up! I'm telling you, those people only took us in to capture us.
But what I didn't realize at the time was that a Straw Hat-shaped growth was slowly taking shape in my brain. A couple years later, I'd returned to the series out of curiosity, after seeing it in a copy of Shonen Jump I borrowed from a friend. And something clicked. That growth was starting to get bigger. I wanted more. But 4Kids only ran up to the end of the Alabastar, leaving off on a cliffhanger where it's implied the crew were crushed by a giant ship falling from the sky. So if I wanted more, I had to start downloading subbed episodes late at night on my old farm dial-up internet. I spent many late school nights just watching this one anime on the slowest modem possible, just because I needed to see what happened next. And by the time I got to the Viking funeral for a ship, it was over. The doctor's report was back, and it's terminal. Now I'm reading the manga week to week, watching every movie. My trip to Japan years ago was mostly a veiled excuse to One Piece sightsee. Shit, my next tattoo is most likely going to be One Piece themed. I know it's pretty standard of fare for a YouTuber to lay out their fan credentials to prove their emotional attachment to a topic they're covering, but I'm laying all this out so that you know I'm being real with you when I say that One Piece isn't just one of my favorite mangas or anime, it's my favorite...
Joy, hello?
To misliš da ne valja?
Zato što sam gledao čemu se radi i ne sviđa mi se to što vidim.
Tebi uopšte ne sviđa?
Eto, to je.
Tebi uopšte ne sviđa?
Zato što prvi deo je kao celina za sebe odličan. Treći deo, ja mislim, u kome kao objašnjavam i priču da taj drugi karakter nije Markus, nego taj njegov prijatelj, da on nešto ima neke halucinacije, da prati svoju mrtvu ženu, da je ona mrtva, da nije živa, da... okej, to ima logike. Sve ostalo je njegov sin, njegov otac. Jebote, već ste ispričali čitavu priču u prvom delu, šta sad? Jebote, patak.
Ima tu pucanja.
Ima pucanja, ali kažem, ako hoćeš, to ti je cover shooter. Jedan među prvim cover shooterima koji valja. Nije prvi koji postoji, ali prvi cover shooter koji je zapravo okej.
Znam da je taj prvi deo bio na onom prvom Xboxu, bio hitova.
Yes.
Hitova.
Yes. Mr. Predrakulović. Where are you? Where are you now?
Predrakulović se je nasekirao još.
Znam, iznervirao sam ga. Rekao je Slava rođeni i otišao.
Rekao je Slava rođeni i otišao.
Slava rođeni.
Rođeni. Evo.
Useless. Fucking useless. Ništa.
Brate, pada kiša,
Znači da ga odvučem u meč i da ga babysituje. Nema tu šta.
Favorite piece of media ever. And I could go into all the little things I love about the series that captivate. One Piece is to me an action adaptation. How many times do we have to learn this lesson before we stop? Plus, it was Netflix, who don't exactly have a glowing track record with live-action adaptations of anime. From a Death Note movie that was more horror comedy than psychological thriller, to a Cowboy Bebop series that had little regard for the original creator's input, stocks for Netflix adaptations have been at an all-time low these last few years. Much like their actual stocks. I didn't fact-check this joke before I wrote it. I don't know anything about stocks. I don't know why I put this in here. And what studio is working on this thing anyway? Oh, no. But to its credit, One Piece appeared to have two notable factors going for it that made it feel like it could be on the right track. Firstly, the showrunners, Steve Maeda and Matt Owens, genuinely love the series. Owens in particular has done multiple interviews with fan channels, and listening to them, you can tell he has a deep passion for the work he's adapting.
I told Oda, you know, one of the great things about One Piece is it's really a story about how everyone has pain, sadness in their life, but it's not what defines you. What defines you is how you use that to motivate your future, and that no one has to do it alone.
But to be a cynic for a moment, being a fan of the material doesn't instantly mean you're equipped to adapt it well. Which brings me to the second major difference, the amount of involvement the original creator had on the project. Now, with any big budget adaptation, it's not unusual for the studio to get the copyrights to an IP.
Oh my god. Hell no.
Ništa spec.
Space Cowboy.
Disregard that. Ništa spec, svaki dan je na te isto.
Come on.
Investigate. We do not want a nasty surprise popping up on our doorstep.
Ne znam, da li da gledam neki drugi posao, nešto da radim.
Ja mislim da je krajnje vreme da ti progledaš.
A, ti misliš umjesto mene, misliš?
Da, tu dvoumiš se,
ja da bi ti volao da misliš.
7 nedelja se dvoumiš, pa evo da ti pomognem, bre.
Nemam pojma, šta bi radio više, majke mi, dosadno mi bilo šta i da radim.
Vidi, treba da se posavjetuješ sa Hattori Hanzom, on mislim da ima te dobre savjete.
Znači da prodajem dop.
Hattori Hanzo!
Hattori Hanzo. Hattori Hanzo.
Danas sam bio na ultrazvuk i na EKG srca, da ih malo poslujem da vidim šta je srce. Znači da pandrk sve mene, pandrk standardno
Znam, rekao si to pre bio. Rekao si već bio, pričao si.
Ne, nije to rekao. Nije to rekao danas. To je rekao pre 2 dana, znači treba to što češće.
Pa sam došao bez toga.
Šta radi Snake?
Čuti.
Ake.
Ja sam vrlo ozbiljan, vidi se po meni, ovo je moj izraz lice. I'm very serious.
Apsolutno, zašto ti lečiš na nogu moje djevice? Zašto si mi zaokupila levu nogu?
To sam ja i mačku rekao.
Apsolutno.
They call me Max. Amo.
Joj, krstavi.
Ćeš da drilamo? Mislim da nemaš oružje za to, ali ja ću te nositi. Imaš? Si ga upgrade'o, šta?
Ajmo krila.
Na dvojku. Plava dvojka.
Very nice. I like.
Vidiš, ja sam pripremljen uvijek.
La 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 la. Es?
Tak je to S.W.Frost i The God oprosti.
Prvo je počeo da peva Viko Đila nabere Kaćuša, Viko Đila nabere...
Ne znam ja šta je to, to je samo tako zvuči.
Ne znaš, a hoćeš da saznaš?
Kabuš.
Šaki, i da bacimo nešto u usta, Šaki. Šaki duša.
Šaki duša, Šaki.
Ajde nešto bacimo. Ajde. Ajde nešto bliže što sam bliže malo kako. Ajde bacimo nešto u usta, ono što bliže. To je razume ova kuća, to je čudo. Čudo je.
No čudo je ono kako kućki se razume.
Kači gladan sam. Kači gladan sam.
Jel imaš onaj ammo? Kako se zove? Splitter ammo mod.
Imam... ne,
pa piše ti onaj splinter kao da treba da ih kao razbucaš s tim. Znači bi trebalo da odemo...
Shuttle bus, tamo. Volim. Misli da ja gledam, misli.
Znam da ne.
Ja samo sve ide mi prođe vreme, brati. Stvarno uživamo, igramo.
Mi smo ovdje radi para.
Ja da hoću da radim questove, radio bi ih urala, brati.
Kakve quest imaš urala?
Nikak.
Kako viš?
Drkan kurac, Kenja, pišem jedan. Eto ti moji questovi urala. A i da radim, ne radim ništa. Odem na posao, gledam. Više ne znam kako se
Share strike. Sad čuo ga za kasnije. Ujej. Pole se.
Opa. A već imam dvojke dve.
Nemoj to da radiš. Nemoj to da radiš. Lakše ćeš naći ključ nego to. Ok, let's go.
Ok, let's go. Roger that, negative. Kako dobra tastatura,
Eto viš, Keva ti kupila odličan poklon.
Tako je, čast.
A brat kad dođe kod mene, kako ono kaže, kao ako pustim neku igru, neki film, neki klip, kao pusti me zvučnike, ja rekao nemam zvučnike, zahvaljujući tebi i mojoj sestri. God, Charlie, USB.
Treba katana imati.
Nije to katana, nažalost.
Šta je ovo?
Smeće, uzimaj to. Smeće.
Možda bi ovo mogao... Evo ga čale, ja. Da? Aj, izvolite, šta vam treba? Šta sam ti ja, taksi? Pretty guy si prošao, dobro.
Ideš negdje, a?
Ne idem nigdje, ali moram da ti afkam jedno 5 minuta.
Popni se ovdje na merdevine. Znaš da zombi, pa znaš, na benzinskoj pumpi ima na pored.
Idem da ga pokupim.
Yes.
Ne ide peške. Neka kopa to, neću na kapu.
Okay.
Evo ih merdevine, valjda ne mogu da me biju. Svi ću vidimo šta će reći. Nemoj da ga ubiješ ovog, hoću da im.
Mene gazi, mamo mu jebeno.
Ne mogu da ga biju. Ajde, sad ću ići.
Changing mag.
Only way to stop ether gas.
Reloading.
No, Houston, we got a problem.
Loading.
go live. With you, mate.
Kako si ovo uspio, majkici?
Imam 40 godina, od 40 godina imam 40 godina igram igre. Jednog dana ćeš mi vidjeti kako igram Han Shodan na pomozi mi reci, na onim bongo joysticima, znaš. Lik je prešao, šta se pitaš, otkud ti ovdje, jel tako? Ovako, zombi su tu bili, pustio sam te ubije jedno 5 puta. Onda me je dosadilo i odgurao sam te vam. That's a big secret. Evo ti ovo, pošto to tad reš, država. S kojom puškom pucaš najviše, stani. Nemoj to da prepišeš, kao da nisi normalan. Pucaj ove zombije. Iza tebi. Da. Pucaj, to ti je SMG, pucaj s malo veće distance, garantovno ćeš uvijek to. Sad trebalo bi da napravimo bar jednu pušku na level 3. Obojice. Idemo da ubijamo crva. I da ti kupimo masku, onu veliku, znaš, za 4.000. Imam to. Znaš koliko nam treba? Tebi treba 19.000, meni 15. Nisi još tu kod crvenog crva, evo? To ti je... To ne mogu da ti opišem. Kad dođe 10 igrača da bije jebenog crva. 100 zombija. Stojiš u onoj radijaciji, nenormalno. Kecman bio. Halo?
Zdravo, tu sam i dalje.
Ne, mikrofon ti je malo otekao bio glas.
A sad, je li bolje?
Okej.
Evo što li moguće, zato što sam tek uključio slušalice, pa zbog toga. Šta se radi?
Dragula, jeste, ona pesma od Rob Zombija, Dragula.
Aha, znam pesmu.
Ja se sjećam te stvari iz onoga Twisted Metala, sad koji je Twisted Metal bio u setim?
Da bi i u Twisted Metalu neki, da njegove stvari. Ali ne pomi, ja s toga sećam još sa kaseta.
A on ti je inače režirao Halloween remake, to znaš?
Pa ne samo to, nego imao i jedno 3-4 filma.
Da, nije toliko loš režiser, iako ljudi sterano.
Ne, zato što radite neki specifičan žanr, ali ako pogledaš njegove snimke i kadrove, uglove i svetla, ne može kažem da ne zna čovjek što radi, znači ono tehnički aspekt ono snimanja njegovog filma je ono fascinantan.
Dobro,
Ali
scenario
jedino
nije
što
najbolji.
ali to su ti taj tip horror filmova, ono da kažeš ti neki horror slasheri. Znaš, ono mislim ni jedan nije. Znaš, ako ćeš tako da ih razdvojiš, ali je bolji, brate, opet od većine tih slashera. Znaš, to je jedan od ovih filmova, znaš, ono, ili ih gotiviš ili ih ne gotiviš.
Evo Snake, nestalo mi je ovaj...
Nije, prebaci oružje. Stani. Prebaci oružje, vrati.
Ništa.
Pa jer nema ni jedan mod, šta?
Nijema.
Pucaj njih da vidim da li radi. A ne, imaš freeze.
Šta imam?
Freeze zamo imaš.
Ako imam freeze kad nema ništa, ne piše mi ništa da...
Možda da si popio onu koktu. Kad popiš onu koktu onda 110 nekako.
To je to.
Gdje je ono za upgrade? Brzo. O, meni treba više para nego tebi. Meni treba 10 plus 15. Tebi treba samo 19. Vidi ovako.
Imam turret, bateriju.
Ići vamo. Ja ću da iskočim, ti nastavi da voziš i uzmi kontrakt tamo. A ja ću da odem da prijedem oružje. Ajde, nastavi da voziš tamo.
Hoćeš da ti pokupim nazad ili?
Ne, samo nastavi da. Koliko teško je zapamtiti mapu posle 100 sati, brate. Evo kančno odmah imaš 3 mape i 5000 sati. Ništa sad, ti imaš 3000. Kako se svađaju Nenad i Boris naš oko mape. Ovaj ne zna gdje ulazi ili ne zna gdje su stepenice ili gdje se penja ovdje ili... Njihovu odbranu Crytek non stop menja layout mapu. Ako si predaleko ne ide progres nikako. Ti bacio avion. Bože, sad što je zombije zabobio ubi, znaš. Ne radi ovaj point, ja?
Ne rade.
Nisu ni way pointi.
Animacije preskakanja nemaju, da preskaču ogradu. Kad padaju sa zgrade, glajduju. Ništa. Ništa.
Ne, imaju neki čudan AI, znaš. Da pokušaju uvijek da te udare s leđa, znaš. Gledao sam zombi da sprinta oko tebe, da bi ti došao s leđa da te udari bar 2 puta da ne gledaš. To sam gledao da rade oni mimici. Znači neće da te udari pravolinijski, nego te flankuje sa strane da te klepi. I ti sprintaš, on trči pored tebe. Kuku. Mr. Robot.
Full power.
Jesi uspio da nađeš onaj frenzy ending Akecam.
O!
Frenzy.
Ne.
Lord of Frenzy. Znaš ona rupa ispod Liemdela, ispod onog dungeona gdje padaš dole. Ima onaj meme što sam ti poslao za cardboard animation. Bukvalno možda siđeš do dole da bi to uradio. To ti je prvi su. Živ mislim. Mr. Predrag Dodatkulović. I have something for you that you might like.
Oh!
Very nice.
Thank you, very nice. Where are we going next?
Idemo para da zarađujem, šta radim? Gde su kola?
Hoćemo bossa neku
A, idemo na crvenog crva, ali nam treba nam para.
Koliko para?
Treba da upgradeš bar jednu pušku na level 3. 11.55, imaš i još 25 minuta.
Imam i više.
Ne treba toliko, treba da kad timer udari na nulu, treba da odemo tamo gdje će svi biti igrači. Na H4 ja mislim da je. Ili H4 ili I4, ne mogu se setiti tačno. To ti je mjesto na mapi gdje imaš dva ammo, ona kao supply, jedan pored drugog. Tu ti je boss. I daje one kao legendary, one crafting recepte i one kofere sa oružjem i možda dobiješ ono, ja sam dobio kost za care. Šta ja radim? Austin Powers.
Ja, i šta radiš? Vidi šta radi, vidi ga šta radi.
Sjeći sad.
Daj meni da vas...
Ne može.
Ti samo hoćeš da drajvaš, pa ne može. Sad ću ti ja pokoju dati unutra, može?
Malo to. Gas sam.
Moraš da staneš, stani.
Ne.
Pa, stani.
Uzmi to, ajde. Uzmi to, na prdi.
Hoćeš stani.
A ja ću. Fart gasa.
O, pare.
Ovo ti je najbrži način da zaradiš pare. Ako možeš dovoljno brzo dobiješ bossa. Opet smo udarili nevidljivo govno. Jeli svud se uganem u hardshot'am. Šta god rekao u plejku. Jesmo nalazili na nevidljive boksove i prepreke koji nisu teksturisani, ne sećam se. Ma šta god mi priča o njima, evo ti ga, Mr. Fucker.
Mr.
Bježe iz njega. Govno će pobeći. Vidi ga. Jujujujujujuju, to, sad ga deri. Ne mrdaj samo. To. Ovo ti je retka prilika da vidiš ovako retardirana i... Kako smo ubili onoga... Kako se zove... Dole se. Kako smo ubili onoga... Nije crva, nego...
Milić!
Eater Lorda. Eater Lord je onaj boss u onoj zoni radioaktivnoj. To ti isto ovaj Disciple, znaš? Imamo bliži kontrakt ovdje, ćeš da otrčiš?
Hoću.
Pa ja sam Assassination kontrakt. Ja ću doparim malo. Zato što se sponovo, jer kola su razvaljeni.
Šta ne mogu?
Šta je
Ko
to?
ih je spawnovao ovdje, već? Šta je ovo? Ko je stavio ovo ovdje?
Ajme. Let's go.
Već je razjeban čitav. Jebote. Evo, nisam ni izašao. A, to je tu.
Nothing like a cheeky little egg explosion. As long as I'm not the poor sod that has to fix it, innit?
Baš u pičku materinu. Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan! A nije davno Boris to radio, znaš? Dobar dan. Dolazi. Bili pritisno use, bez da to radiš. Gori s nego ja, to ja hoću da radim. Meni treba 1000. Baci kintu. Da im koliko možda im baciš. Ne! Treba sve. Stani. Drži. To je valjda to. To je to. Halo? Vidio. Edo pičku materinu, bre, alo! Andale!
Very nice, I like.
Iza tebe.
Jebat ću vam majku.
Jebat ću vam majku! Mogu previše.
Snake tu provlači granicu.
Da, to je previše. Čekaj. Vrati malo, samo malo. Dobre. Opet nije dobro, ajde. Let's go.
Kakare nije dara, bre, kakav...
Dolazi vamo, bre!
Evo, bre! Evo ga igrač. Možeš ti da ne prolaziš pored ovih billboarda.
I spent so many nights thinking I live longer as you are. Oh, it's alive, oh no no. Au. Au.
Diraj, gdje ćeš. Šta radi ovaj čovjek?
Listen. Listen. Znaš kako kaže Darko? Ili ti neurotik? Very nice driving, yes. Neće da nam auto razvali, idemo pijeke, dođi. Samo nemoj ti da ga razvališ. Jednu pušku upgrade, za 2 para nemam. Okej. Salut, salut. Odi vamo, Drako. Idem pare za gas masku, odi.
Miller here. We just had a minor explosion in the ammo mod locker. Everyone's safe, but...
Uzmi to.
Well, you know
Okej, sad treba kupiš gas masku ovdje.
Buy station marked.
A što tu?
Zato što moraš da kupiš u level 3 zoni gas masku, možeš kupiš durable masku.
Jasno. Vozi.
Welcome bro. Je to gore ili dole? Ja mislim da je ispod mosta. Brother, what the fuck? Sida?
Ništa novo kod.
We are attacking passenger, yes. All good.
Ga čuču, na?
Vidi motor je, evo te...
Regress. Welcome to my channel.
Ratko, kupi gas masku.
Gas masku.
4-1.
Da.
Svi za motor, jes? Ajde, vozi, stani. Vozi vam. Yeah, well, thanks for the bike. Samo, slušaj, dići nas u vazduh, polako vozi.
Eto, fizika, šta je s ovim motorom?
Nije u pitanju motor, nego lag. Znaš? Aj sad, vozikaj se, nemoj samo stojiš, samo se vozikaj okolo.
Pokušam. Zajebano, pičku.
Stani majku mu jebem. Nisam rekao da odeš u drugu državu.
Penći.
Vozi napolje iz crvene zone.
Contract mark.
To.
Yes. Neki assassination contract. Imaš jednu pušku level 3, imaš gas masku, ili tako?
Da.
Okej. Znaš šta možemo? Vozi van. U belu zonu. Da budemo što bliže kad počne ovaj... Nemoj vodu da nas nabiješ. Thank you. Polako tu imaš most. Ovo ti inače ima neograničeno gorivo, znaš. Nije što je kao cool motor ili nešto, jednostavno ne moraš da ga puniš nikad.
Čekaj, kako dobiti ovaj motor?
Ne dobijaš ga, nađeš ga random, ima jedan jedini motor u igri. Zato sam ti rekao uzmi ga i ne puštaj ga.
Ide mi se.
E sad, najbolje ga sakri negdje, da ga ne uvati. Znaš šta je fora, ne stane sa mape kad se udaljiš od njega, znaš, ne vidiš ga kad si predal. Tu je, fizički, ali ga ne vidiš. Evo, znam da je pored prodavnice. Ako hoćeš, stavi ga tu. Sad, nemoj da razvališ samo masku. Razvališ masku, moram opet da odmah da kupimo, znaš, u zonu 3. Ako mi se ne radi, ni tebi ni meni. možda si sebe da drvaš, može.
Heads up, Deadbolt. You've got shamblers inbound your position.
Znaš koje ti je najbolje mjesto za ovu misiju? Ovdje na ovoj terasi male. Ovdje.
A na krovu ne.
Ma, zato što glitchuje.
Ti koliko ovo ide, kojom brzinom.
Da nemaš možda fire onaj upgrade. To, vabih.
Ej, nema ih da bih veo.
Ej, Kerik ubije sam da znaš. Bite zamolio da ga ne digneš u vozdu. Bajk. Ti si tu, a? Nemo okjera. Ništa od ovoga nema korist. Ajmo vamo u ovu sobicu. Tu.
Što priča ovim motorom?
Ne uzimaj zelenu masku.
Ne, zelenu masku.
Imaš žutu, jel tako? Ako ti treba za sljedeći meč. Yes, here I am. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane.
Čekaj, mogu da stojim.
Jedan u benzinsku pumpu da popraviš masku.
Imam dve maske.
Ne, treba ti samo žuta maska. Da. Peđa, nemoj da me jebeš u zdrav mozak. Žuta maska traje. Stavi žutu masku na lice.
To je zelena maska, ne postoji žuta maska.
Kad otvoriš inventar na I, u donjem desnom ćošku, ti maska ljubičasta.
Ne, zelena. A u inventori mi je durable mask.
Klikni na durable mask, odmah.
Dobro, jesam.
I dođi vamo i samo pritisni use na ovaj sanduk.
Ali puno mi je, pun mi je.
Dobro, onda izlazi odavde i idemo.
Ali zelena mi nije puno.
Nebitna je zelena, čoveče, dođi vamo. Baci to smeće zelene iz inventara.
Čiki.
Poenta je svaki put kad uradiš
Pusti se čoveče,
kad uradiš recharge, znaš. Gledaj. Vidiš li ovu kutiju za resupply? Vidiš ovu jednu? Evo ti jedna kutija i tu imaš drugu. Te dve kutije ti pune gas masku do kraja. Gdje su ostali? Nema. Teško ćemo crva da... Ajde vidimo, će neko doći. Možda možemo da igramo. Nema ljudi. Koliko ima ljudi na serveru, samo da vidim. 2 tamo, 2 tamo. Ništa drugo. Ništa drugo event. Znaš kako to ide? Gledaj. Piše delta na taj, vidiš? Na ovaj piše alfa. Ovo je Charlie, mislim. Bravo. Evo gledaj sad. Viš. I sad mi treba još 3, a nema, niko nije skupio bez ja i ti. Vozi ti, blago babi, vamo. Ne vodi. Šta?
Nisam znao za ovo.
Šta? Šta se...
Kjeti, dobro je. Idemo, desimiroli.
Desingerica, a? Šta se dešava? Jel ovo ovako treba, a?
Da.
Pa dobro. Okej, možeš, vozi vodom, šta da ti kažem. Najsigurnije. Levo, idemo. Ustani, levo. Eto. Never alone. Pritisni mapu i trojku pritisni. Ja, ovo je onaj crv. Evo te, bra. Pa dobro, imam jedan čip. Imaš onih čipova za onaj mitraljes?
Čipova?
Da, onih kao malih, kao mikročipova.
Imam jedan.
Bacit ćeš mi ga kad krenem. Ako budemo imali sreće da bude onaj čip tamo na plaži, čip, turet, gun turet. Nađemo još 1 ili 2, idemo kjera.
Pak šta je s kjera? Gdje? Jo, vidi ga!
Mogu se petru, da.
Da li može se petru, to ovaj pre nije mogao.
Može, ali mora da miruje, on nikad ne miruje, znaš.
Što mi poznata ova mapa ovdje?
Hvala Mazra, hvala.
A može da si, a ne može da si još... Loading!
iza nas. Mamu ti jednu, ti može prosjetiš. On je glavni, on priziva trupe, znaš.
Tactical grenade, disregard that. Changing mag.
To ima Kazimir bomba. Tu ima Moli. Molota ćemo uzeti. Sam ti rekao da upgradeš oružje. Ja sam ti rekao da upgradeš oružje. Aha, moramo ovo da uradimo, dođi vam. Sad zaboravio sam. Još ja random idem ovdje, znaš. Kill, no?
Da! To mene boli kurac. Ja ga imam, ne. Gasi telefon pa ga upali, pošto ne znaš da ga koristiš.
Ja li ih ubijemo dok su pored nas, znaš. Čekaj da priđemo. Sutra ćemo i tući, Peđa. Dobro, priđi. Budi blizu ovoga. Znaš ono kao u Diablu, rekao sam ti da ono treba da budu blizu ovoga. Može i tako. Šta, kokain bije?
Kokainu.
Let's go. Tako beše samo da vidimo ovaj fort. Let's go, 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 go. Jel imaš ovo za više health? Imaš, nema veze, stavi. Odlično.
Diablo, nisam te prepoznao.
Activision Blizzard, no? Kaj slejske? Puške u Diablo, ali? SMG, i shotgun. Kao, ti smo se sprdali više puta i nekaj to uvijek istina, ne? Shotgun s opukom, bukan shotgun. Dolg sa nožem. Bože, sad čuo. Zna da nije teško biti dizajner, znaš. Im your stupidest idea. Might just work. Evo ti ovo Peđi uzmio. Stavi ovo na pušku. Na tu što ti je level 3. To. Sad pucaj. Ako vidiš vatrenu municiju, reci meni. Majmun. Vatra. Idemo dalje. Yes. Evo ga govnar. Ako ti treba upgrade, imaš para, možda upgradeš, hoćeš drugu pušku da upgradeš. Ali gledaj da ih ubiješ sa tim SMG-em dok ti ne piše da si završio to shatter run u taj. Fali ti još 10 kilo na taj fazan. I kađi ka mnije. Da te što imaju oklop moraš da rastoriš. Za tih vojnika i nemaš skoro, znaš? Imamo još jedan. Ujebote, ćeš ovo da poneseš za sljedeći meč.
Samo sljedeći meč će biti uveče.
Nemoj se uzmio. Bih ih ja sve.
Evo završim. Već pola sata, boga mi. Evo ti ovo ovdje stavim.
Ne. Kada se čuvamo za kraj, znaš, treba nam par čipa.
Evo onda gas, jebate, vidim ja nešto sporo, ti ideš, kućaš sve živo. Nemam ja vremena, vrati, ja ću u toku možda i ovoga da iću. Ovo sam mislio, bit će kraće ovo.
A i oćemo, mi će na strv, brzinski ilić. Čekaj da priđi u krug, onda puci. Ti se kurac bre, mrš. Evo gas. Tamo na plažu. Bježi napolje na suvo. Jebo ti pas mater.
Znaš kada ću mi okreći niko, nego što su parkovi.
Ja ti gledam. Samo ga agru, što više mitralje će ga razbiti. Pucaj. Znaš kako preživiš? To sam čuo Frost, ali... Space! Samo space kad pojede.
Kada ću mi okreći niko?
Puci njega, ga maziš.
Ja pucam, ali neće.
Šta s kamerom, jesi vidio?
A vidio si. Zabazao. Hoćeš da me self-revivaš?
Hoću, stani. Nemam mi to.
Imam još jedan self-revival, ne?
Znam. Ups. Još ovo nisam znao, samo može pratiti sve to. Stani.
Da, on nisu.
Jes kad imaš ovo govno.
Će sad da me on napadne, a?
Nemoj da te pojede.
Nemoj da me pojede. Nemamo više turret.
No. Izaći mamut, jebem više. Znaš da ima dole kutije s municijom?
Kurac, morat ćeš da ga pobiješ. Ili me digni ili ga ubi. Dolaze ti zombi.
Iskoristi si oba self-revive, ne?
Da. Bro.
Pođe nas ubojicu. Bježi glava, ja ću desno. Ne pojede bar ubojicu. Ove kugle nas jebu, bre. Kugle te jure. Ljubice ste, moraš kugliti.
Slušam. Šta bio?
Udara glavu.
Neko koja?
Kugle te jure, ljubičiste. Kugle te jure, ljubičiste. Kad kaže nemoj da iskoristiš oba self-revive-a, on iskoristi oba i kaže a jedi ga, ja nemam više.
Šta mi dosta su mi igravi. Ubi se.
Ne znam. Vidi ga.
Bre, moram bre na posao, ostao sam 50 minuta duže nego što si rekao, jebote.
Vidi ga, nahilo se. Vidi mu health. Da, napuni se ti. Za drugi meč.
XP sam top.
Što je ovo samo boss fight, ništa drugo.
Dobro je bilo svakako.
Odlično. Ne može bolje.
Igrat ćemo večeras. Ja žurim.
Ajde.
Nas treba još odavno da ugasimo ovo.
LPZ Rai. Welcome to my channel.
Ajde, izađi jebote. Ništa, tu sam uveče. Aj, pozdrav.
Pozdrav.
Puj.
Loko moloko. Well, this is embarrassing. Kind of. Yeah. Swap. Auto. The fuck is Busby? No, that's actually fine. It's okay. Nope. Yes.
Best not to turn your laser sight on. Might not see me the rest of the match.
Yeah, 600 it is.
Seth, here. A thumbs up from the creator, and then just go to town. Hell, sometimes they don't even bother with that second step. But if you read the manga, Ichiro Oda has been extremely open about his involvement in the live-action adaptation of his series from the start, even down to the casting. Honestly, with how much time he seemed to invest in it, I don't think there's anyone who wanted this One Piece reimagining to work out more than Oda himself. According to him, this could be the last big chance to spread One Piece to the world. So with the creator working side by side with some experienced TV writers, this series felt like it had the chance to break through the limits of bad anime adaptations, which is why I was open to being pleasantly surprised. And once we got a first look at the series, I was torn. It was definitely One Piece. I immediately recognized all the sets and characters as soon as I saw them, but it had this cosplay fan film vibe radiating throughout the trailer that had me wary. Don't get me wrong, I was still hopeful it could be good, but there was this little YouTube critic voice gnawing at the back of my mind going,
"No, Netflix bad. Anime adaptation."
Even if the trailer showed they didn't butcher the characters, it still had all the opportunities in the world to be bad, or, God forbid, boring. So I went into the series with tempered expectations. Honestly, before the season dropped, I had an entirely different One Piece video in the works because I expected this just to be fine and nothing else to say. But after hitting play on the first episode, with every scene that passed, I noticed something. A smile started to crack. And by the time the red-haired pirates were introduced in Luffy's back...
Wait a minute. Tessim. Join.
Oh, there is a way to put theory into practice.
Dva. Ćeš Diablo?
Može. Light the rigging.
Samo malo smanji, šta god da slušaš, ili mikrofon negdje stavi da ne vata, znači zvučnik je direkt, čuje se buuu, uši ono izbije.
Seth here, Seth here, Seth here.
Smanjio se.
Okej.
Kad mi je ova namor? Kinda exotic.
Kako?
Evo neki aligatori.
Igraš Ana, vidim.
Mrzim, znači, ove brodove, jebem li, svim jebem. Retardiram. Šapičku maknu.
Yes, yes, I believe in you. Well, I will always love you. That's kinda low. Of course. Of course. Glove, 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 glove.
Pale mi grad. Te majku ti jebem, džest. Meni si našla da pališ grad, majku.
Foreign invaders. Trash.
Esa bonita.
Trash.
Came apart nicely.
Fucking trash. All of it.
I cannot do that here. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment. I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Greetings.
Impressive. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. must wait a moment.
Ура! Ура! Победа!
Winner takes it all.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Of, ubacili su u ekspanziju. Još 3 kontinenta i ajde, 2 ono da moraš Patreon, znači po kilometar ne znam. Ubacili su tu Afriku i ubacili su Arktiku. Znači, ne znaš da ti glava bije kad počeš s tih strana da mi uđe.
I'm out of spirit. I'm not ready yet.
All your questionable loyalty and bravery shall be knighted and be weighted.
I must wait a moment.
A kraljica je urađena kao u fazonu, kao ono, ako se sjećaš onaj Blackadder, crni guja, pa i tamo je bio onaj kralj blesprst. Ali ono, okrutan, ali blesprst. Kao ono, da ih ubijemo, kao, to sam mišli, da ih zapalim. A, kaže, nema ubijanja.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. The beast lives within you. I cannot carry anymore.
Thanks. Farewell.
Oak be with you. My bags are full. I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet. 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 I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Fucking minion.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
No.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I do not have enough spirit. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. 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 I'm not ready yet. 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 I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Tu sam.
Više igra, sve više ti eksplodira glava. Tri pičke. Aj, bote, život. Kao, baby, moraš tutke.
Postoji nekakva vrsta autonomije koju ti ima grad, ili tvoji seljani, ili mora sve na tacni?
I da me ne
Dobrodošli u još jedan...
Čekaj, najgore mi je što kad stavim rute i brate iz nekog razloga se ono, znači, pojebe, čim više od 2-3 ostrava kupi, ne znam, kupi na ovo ostrovo, kupi na ovo, radi stvari ovamo, i odmah pogubi. Znači, pokupi jebeni rum i ne istovari ga tamo, znači pokupi ga u Novi svijet i u Stari svijet, znači u Europu, tamo gdje mi je potrebno, gdje su ovi gospoda, što im treba rum, cepljane i ne istovari ga. Ono vidim, došao je tu i ne istovari ga.
I'm not ready yet.
Milion stvari nagledaš i onda...
Možda nema mesta tamo u Luciju koje...
Ma im... Nešto.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nije ovaj pečan. Ti ušao?
Jesam, samo bijam neke monstre, daj mi samo minut.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Radili.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Je, GG.
Odzumira je mučno. Da, ovo sve pošašavio.
Šta ti je zoomiralo?
Ko mi je zoomirao uvijek? Jo.
I'm not ready yet.
Možda i ne možeš.
Diablo? Ne, dosta je zoomirano. Eventualno ako si ušao neki zatvoreni prostor.
Evo i drugi igrač, vidio.
Aha. Zato što smo odradili prolog.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Neće ga ona bre.
I što sam igrao najavno, ali mi se čini da su toliko zoomiran.
Ne, kamera je tolika kolika je zoomirana, ne možeš da zoomiraš nazad. Take it or leave it. It is what it is.
Bogan, zapravo. All I wanna say is
I need more time.
Can't do that. Go, motherfucker!
More time.
Gledaj šta možeš u tom gradu da interaktuješ s tim trgovcima i to.
Na koji mi je Samo deri. Kad se ođeš? Krvnici! Halo! Kako ovo bogohuljenje?
I need more time.
You must be ever vigilant against sin and blood. But the light of an altar.
Prava.
My burden is too great.
That righteousness seal away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness. The only light cast out thy darkness. For only light must be
Ёжик.
the one from the west.
Yes, that's in fun. Laura, not a company.
Прочестно.
You could send me on without him. Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater importance? Really?
So, you know. You ever see the word from one of our myths? The demons sighting the other. The description matches too closely the sighting in the race. If you would travel to your lesson and take stock of the events, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had to St. Laurent.
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Laura. Win the anonymous.
Moraš samo prihvatiti to. Jesi prihvatio? Aha.
Take the night to report. Ajde, odbotuj se.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman.
Napaljena žena.
Ima jedan dobar cinematic s njom, ali samo toliko. Ostalo sve je kao sekta neka, znaš.
One of our flock. The watch can risk is
Horned demon. Napaljena.
Aj samo pogledaj si dobio class quest. Otvori mapu i pritisni Q. I pogledaj da li imaš... Ovdje je to. Nisi još dobio, čim si tada 10 ili 15 level.
Midwinter Blight, to je neki event.
Ne, to je event, to ne možemo odraditi još uvijek.
Side quest, Menaced Coffers, Investigate the Room. To sam dobio.
Gdje si uzeo taj quest? Tu negdje u gradu.
Search the row be the minister for missing monk named Bozar. Bozar. Fakt. 1, 2, 3.
Evam.
Opa.
Need more time.
Opa. Opa.
Follow the big burly woman.
Ninja. Ninja. Ima još neki questova.
Wanderer, I know what
Vozalko.
I know. Joseph told
Gdje si vozalko? Vozašte.
Dobro, uzmi to.
Yes, well, Bozan has...
Ok. Ali se vratimo u selo. Odi. Meni su više bili interesantni questovi i ono, znaš, poneki bossi, ono, znaš, dijalozi, loot, a samo levelovanje, ono...
Čekamo nas i
Mark Zink. Welcome to my channel.
Jesi uzao ovu statu ovdje?
Lindaratai. Welcome to my channel.
Kada otvoriš mapu, ili imaš tu
Hello
statu?
mate, how are you?
Hello mate. Good, playing Diablo 4 with my brother. Ovdje pored nas vi to ima statu. He's starting the game anew and I'm kind of a, it's like 4th or 5th character that I made.
Šta kažeš?
Ovdje imaš, tu imaš Statue of Lilith, a ne znam jesi neki... Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year.
I'm low on fury.
Lindaratai. Thanks for following.
Welcome.
You are far too
Oh my god. Ambush. It's an ambush.
I'm out of fury.
It's a trap.
I must wait. I don't have enough fury.
So are you interested in Diablo or streaming? Or you are maybe a digital artist
I'm not ready
of some sort?
Actually, I do art for gamers and streamers like VTuber model logo banner overlay emotes animation. Would you like to see some of my work?
Ja stojim bukvalno na mrdanci. To be honest, I did put a thank you no art offer please in my name of my stream, but I guess nobody reads it. I mean, thanks for your offer, but unless you wanna work for free, you don't wanna be employed by me.
I'm not
I don't really care about the, you know, channel art. So thank you. Thanks for your kind offer, man. Išao sam okolo. Oko stene sam obišao. Motherfuckers, daj. The fuck is this? No.
I need more fury.
Fuck that. Nisi uzeo? E sad je tu, jel tako? A pre nije bila tu. E, sad mi reci zašto je to tako. Ne znam. Ne znam. Ćeš ovdje da uskočim?
Da bi neki...
Tunjel.
Neke orpice. Kakvi smo krstici.
Hey, okay. Welcome to my channel.
Damn.
I don't have enough fury. I must wait.
A, ček sekundu.
Ima neki pudžel.
Znam, drži ovo. Ovo popiješ. Ovo. Hvala. Taj napitak popiješ, otvoriš inventar i odeš na tab gdje su ti potioni, ne znam da li vidiš.
Aha, ne znam.
Samo kloku.
Samo 50. Experience, 30 minuta.
Da. Evo.
I'm not ready yet.
Zapravo ne mogu da naučim.
Skill, šta?
Da.
Zato što moraš da pratiš onaj bloodline.
Ili ja. Da mi je to jasno.
Stani.
Ne, sad sam početao. Piše samo da jedan upgrade možda imaš. A ti si već došao do Ultimate. Već to Ultimate, nije? Dobro. A ne možeš levi i desni. Urec. To ti blizak da da. Udaš se da jedno...
Oh my god. Mjau. Sedi, mjau. Mjau. Mi se motao po nogu. Nada. Možeš da refundaš skoro džabe, za ništa zlata, znaš, skillove. Ako hoćeš da ono probaš drugi build. Znaš? mi se u krilu.
Koji je to?
Dole rep,
Sivi?
dole rep, dole rep!
Je to sivi vuk?
Dole rep, bučko.
Sivi vuk. Sini.
Dole rep. Miči tu metlu. Da bi se level tako.
I don't have enough fury.
Strijela moćne ljubavi.
Imaš, čini mi se, movement speed, a pasiv koji ti baš ono flat daje movement speed. Dolje, ludač. Ili ćeš proći kao ova lisica, što se ubije. Misli. Over here.
Hello.
Šta radi?
Greetings.
Kako ova ta balans sa repom je preskošen. Ne.
Šta si mislio da onaj... Nađemo one...
Dođi vamo gore, da.
Spomenik.
Ma tu su, znam ih sve na mapi. Desno.
Hero Vera. Welcome to my channel.
O, ludo! Toga ti označen gdje drugi. Ješi. Ali mi se čini da smo taj uzeli. Dalje. Dole!
Ovo spravljam.
Ma napolje ću ga, otići ću ga za rep i lansirat ću ga napolje. Sedi dole! Maro mjao! Maro mjao! Aaaa!
I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
Maro!
I must wait.
Što opet u podrom dođemo, ma da...
I'm not ready yet.
Što da ne, radi XP. Never refuse a good XP. Popa mi se za leđa, to što iza leđa nema mjesta, sada mi se penje po ramenu. Hvatio mi se za leđa, ali nije dobro se hvatio i sad je klizno onda. Ovo je jedan gluplji quest u igri, znaš, samo to da.
Šta? Gluplji?
Gluplji, da. Ona leži na podu i viče I will never gonna make it. Ona ništa ne radi, samo leži, znaš. Ova žena, gledaj. Ova majka. No dođi vamo da iš. Gledaj. I ako uspiješ da ih pobiješ sve, ako uspiješ da ih pobiješ, ona kaže no, we did it, yes. Vidi. Nema šanse ih pobijem, vidiš koliko ih ima. Krpac. Novo kes skeletonima, svako odbijem posade.
I'm not ready yet.
Makar. Nemaš skillove za ovo.
I'm low on fury.
Niko ni ne napada, znaš. Nešto kao random.
Welcome to my channel.
I'm not ready yet.
I sad će...
Čekaj, šta nam možda greš?
A ne, ako ih sve pobiješ, onda ono ustane i kaže, kako smo ih sredili ovo ono.
I'm not ready yet.
A sad, pošto ono kao, znaš, samo gledaj. Iđe se. I to je to. Ispadne kao bolji sanduk, ono, sad ispao običan, ispao bi kao ono zlat.
Back on the street. Need my time with
To ćeš lem, daj na dexterity. Stani.
Ti uvijek možda ti vodu.
Mada mi se čini... Evo ga legao dole. To je barbarian šlem, ali ne možda ga ti opremiš, ne?
Da.
Da. Yes. Glupost.
I'm out of fury.
Gdje ima još ti? Govan.
Ima okolo. Ode ti.
Medo. Nagadim.
I must wait.
Imam samostal. Koliko ti samostal ima damage-a? Koliko ti je DPS? Je li 108?
Imam loop. 108 damage.
Evo, pogledaj ovaj. All good.
I must wait.
Nešto taj. Malo, vas je malo.
I must wait.
Lego je sve tepih, znaš.
I'm not ready yet.
Evo ti ga jedan ovdje. Ovo nije bilo to na mavisi.
Ovaj smo uzela pošetim.
Ok, imaš ovdje jedan. Si za waypoint u ovom selu.
I can't do that here.
Više već level 11.
A rekao sam ti da bi ja malo 10-20% experience više. Sam uradio čitavu sezonu.
Came apart nicely.
I must wait.
Ja, da, možeš pričat s ovom.
Hinax, do you help me? I don't.
Hoće neku sekiru da nađeš. Ovdje ima neki NPC, ili? Imaš neki quest ovdje, mit vozalko in njevesk. Jel' tako?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Not while I'm in town. I can't do that here.
Više ne moram na buđem bocu da primičem.
Evo ga. A to možeš se vratiti u glavni grad.
Look, you will not see. Who are you? And now, it is not important. Well, what have you found?
I must wait.
Ah, you see how the petal pulses. A terrible fate, but perhaps for sure. Go to Mercy's Reach, search the crypts. You will find a holy relic.
Okay, this way.
Old petals. Dobro.
Ask the false.
Nešto mi rekao da nađemo nekoj kripti, neki pehar, nešto zaboravim. Ali to ćemo kasnije. This way. Meow.
Mora se reći crypts ili relic. Dobro.
Dead.
Ne. Ignori. Baš bolje.
Možemo i gore, stižemo.
Not while I'm in town.
Ja, da ti ugasim sjelicu, stani. Pokrenem. Nešto gledao sjelicu i... Evo, ti dobro? A? Sad smeti.
I need more fury. I'm not ready yet.
Meow. Meow.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Tu.
Kuda?
Ovdje, kod mene.
I'm not ready yet.
Mjau. Mjau. Imaš i nagradu za dungeon ako ćeš da uradiš. Dobiješ kao legendary power da otključaš kod okultiste, onda možda kao imbue radiš žutih oružja. No, vidim neko Dobrić.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ima neki event ovdje, kad se pojavi žuto na minimapi.
Is someone there? So dark and cold.
Sad stojiš pored ovoga duha
Please stay.
i da ga pratiš okolo.
Grandfather was supposed to walk me home.
I must wait.
Kako duhu i krvare, ne znam, ali malo pre sam ih iskrvario. Bolje pitanje kako ti gađaš strelama, ali?
Magične strele.
I'm not ready yet.
Da, nisu magične. Pazi na tu munju.
I must wait.
Ovo je pri kraju ovaj quest.
Left me alone.
Evo ga i deda i unuk.
I must wait.
Mislim da dobiješ više tih obola. Ne znam kako imaš, samo da vidim inspect. 45 i 39. Udržao. Evo ti levi, desni. Ako nađeš buzdovane, obavezno mi reci. Jednoručne. Samo gledaj koji stavljaš u koju ruku, nije svejedno.
Čekaj, ja ovo kao mogu?
Možeš. To su mačevi.
Two-handed mogu.
Two-hand ne možeš.
I'm not ready yet.
A?
Jednoručne možeš.
Ovo je brutal i ručan.
Nemoj da te zbunjuje, ne trade, nemoj da te zbunjuje kako se zove mač. Samo pogledaj da li piše one hand ili two hand.
I'm not ready yet.
Gdje piše? Čekaj, stani. Gdje piše one hand ili two hand?
Piše. Ako je two hand piše gore, piše two-handed hammer, two-handed mace, two-handed sword.
Meni ne piše.
Pa onda jednoručni.
Piše magic sword.
Ne piše one hand, piše magic.
Čing ekipo, znači da je...
Ne može da uopće.
Exit light. Baš je pojednostavljeno za male debile.
Vidi, kao što sam ti rekao, reći kao što sam rekao onom prijatelju Rumunu, što ga ja poznajem. Ako tražiš kompleksnost, onda instaliraš Path of Exile. Ono, no offense. Sad Path of Exile 1 izgleda mnogo lošije grafički. Path of Exile 2 izgleda stvarno odlično.
I must wait.
Grindon izgleda još gore, ali Grindon ima... Znaš šta je Grindon zo? Što se tiče kompleksnosti, ne grafike. Dobro, kažem ti, ja sam igrao zbog priča, ono, većinom, znaš, nisam tražio neku dubinu.
Boh, spomnim se.
Vidiš level tu pored drveta?
Za bo nešto. Plane, imam da plane. Gold i skill point. Kad nalaziš ove, jel?
A to je kad rešavaš stvari po mapi. Jedna od tih, svaki taj ti daje kao reputaciju u toj zoni, znaš.
Da.
Lezi.
Trista reputacije.
Piše ti šta dobiješ na koliko reputacije. Znaš. Sad, ostale možda klejmuješ na nivou težine 3. Možeš do levela 3 da klejmuješ sve, znaš. Imaš jedan skill point, jedan potion capacity i jedan skill point opet. I tek na sljedećem levelu možeš kao da dobiješ kao više ovih. Šta radi? Sad brišeš hapama. Glavu. Bože, kako da. Hoćeš. Koji smo level? 12. Hoćeš da probamo ovo selo da pobijemo? Ovo je malo izazovno kad si mali level. Imaš strongholde, to se meni jako sviđa. To su mogli baš za ono da... Imaš mala sela koje su kao ono overrun by demons i imaš da ih oslobodiš, znaš. I to ti se ono otvara kao ono, imaš kao mali hub za questa, imaš 2-3 questa, imaš jednu statu obično i imaš ono kao waypoint i trgovci. Ništa posebno, ali interesantno je zato što bukvalno moraš da ga oslobodiš, da zatraš sve demone i ono ima kao neka mini priča za to sve. Imaš nekad veliki zamak. To su ti kao strongholdi, kako se zove ta lokacija. I to ti nije dungeon uopće, to ti je ovako na mapi. To je jedna od boljih stvari koje su radili.
Taj što se ovaj zove Volkodlak.
Viš piše ti stronghold nearby.
Level 15.
Da, možda nećemo da radimo, a možda hoćemo, zato što će ti biti monsteri ono malo scalovani, znaš, sa levelima iznad nas.
Će malo bježanja, ali...
Potioni su tu ključni.
Šta će nam izmjerenja?
Sjećaš se onoga prvog sela je. Slušaj, izađi samo napolje. Nemoj da samo stojiš unutra.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
I must wait.
Ne, pusti to.
Villager Holmes. Investigate.
Dole.
Aha, evo ga ultra limit, vidim. Dobro.
Imaš dobro oko. Za detalje.
Is it me, or do the people here all have a strange look in their eyes? I know we were going to stay a few more days, but something feels off, and I don't like the way they're looking at me. Meet you on the north road out of town up to Nenestad.
Yeah.
Get out of my house! These reek of corruption. I must destroy them.
It's a naked woman. Gledaj sad. A nije tu. Ima jedna kuća da imaš da prođeš ovako iza ođa. Viš da su malo veći level.
I'm not ready yet.
Ovo prvo ubije, to ti je moj sajc u kubu, Razvaljuje zdeljine s magijom, znaš? Gdje ćeš, mali gumer?
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Marš.
Sad to ne daju više nego što bi trebalo uspjeti.
Šta, iskustvo, pa uvijek daju više. Ako su veći level, tebe uvijek daju više XP. Nažalost, tako reći.
Daju više? A?
Uvijek daju više.
Nešto ne vidim da dobijamo...
Zato što ih sporije ubijaš. Nemoj da gledaš vreme. Nije pitanje vreme, nego broj ubijenih monstera, znaš. Pojenta je da su ti ono isti level kao ti, ubijao bih tipa ono 5-6 udaraca, a zove nam treba 30. Kapiraš?
Da.
Nije ti u pitanju proporcionalno vreme, već broj. Jer nismo toliko levelovani sa skillovima i onda ti treba... I nemaš... Sav gear ti je plav, poneki žuti, kavareri, ono... Je to bog zna što. Mama je rekla go run, nisam vidio niko živi izašao napred.
I must wait.
Da.
Izlazi napolje.
Ovo me zaletim.
Te se ćera u čošak, ja?
Zaletim.
Ne, ovaj ti zaleti, gledaj. Ovaj ledi. Viš da ima ovu lede pohuljicu kao debuff.
Ja kilova nemam, to su me rastavili.
I must wait.
Evo ga.
I'm not ready yet.
Potion dobijaš tako što radiš reputaciju u svim zonama, znaš. Tako povećavaš maksimum potiona koliko možda nosiš.
Another lamb for the sacrifice. Sad je legao na leđa i i ono čačka krzno, znaš. Čijano, teleportali se.
Sam im ja fokus, ne znam nešto.
Si range.
I'm not ready yet.
Severine, ove Severine. Će biti dobra noć.
Doom spawn.
I'm asleep.
Noć me pluje, svi snu. Ne bre, ne te više.
I'm asleep.
Da se dešava.
I'm asleep.
Od invazije su.
A što se radi?
Lakše je bilo da smo otišli negdje pa se izlevelovali, znaš. I došli ovdje.
Alo. Mi volimo park.
Ja volim izazov samo. Pitanje je koliko izazova izazov. How much of a challenge is a challenge?
Ja, još malo 12.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice.
Ima li još kući?
Imaš i sukube, još 3 sukubu imaš kao bossa na kraju.
Nema.
I'm not ready yet.
Give yourself to hatred.
I'm asleep.
Help, please!
The bells again. But who's
Vamo.
left to ring them?
Ne, vamo.
Da. Usta. Ima.
I'm asleep.
Tako bio,
I'm not ready.
braća Džindas. Evo se Maradina da ne zgađa, znaš.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Repair your ass.
I'm not ready.
Dobro mač.
Oho, da ovih sve tri što smo pobili.
I'm not ready yet.
Da što su pa sve to... Ej, ajde da ubijamo jednu po jednu. Daj ovo vam, dođi vam.
Moj ti je stavio da ubijaš svaku pomalo. Jer vidjet ćeš šta će biti kad kad jednu... Darim. Misliš da su slučajno stavili 3?
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I must wait.
Lepota nema više.
I'm not ready yet.
Čisti kao evo.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Awesome.
I'm not ready yet.
Držim se.
Ček da ubijemo jednu.
I must wait.
Jedna je mrtva.
I must wait.
Social World United. Welcome to my channel.
Yes, kinda. Viš, što ti pričam? Onstein smog, jel?
Ma nebitno bi bio urura s polu. Ćemo se pozabaviti sa kožom. Normalna hrtva.
Aha, a ovi? Hey, that's not fair.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Beži, zerče, beži. Non stop che frizio, viš?
I must wait.
Definitivno, definitivno.
Nekad, ne mogu da napravim mnogo DPS-a na njoj, znaš. Jedan udarac, dva i teleportuje se, znaš.
I'm not ready yet.
Kilometar daleko. Viš?
Ja dok ove ubijem.
I'm not ready yet.
Ovi su mini bossovi. Ništa. Ajmo mi ugrat fin. Kak je rivaja checkpoint is?
I'm not ready yet.
Ma.
Na pol health, ajde. We got her on the ropes.
I'm not ready yet.
Stop, teleportuje nazad.
Ovdje sad i nekako ovo...
I must wait.
Ovo ti jedna boca ovdje gore.
I must wait. I have no
Si po
potions.
meni, ja? I have no potions. Okay.
BRVA. Welcome to my channel.
Možemo da odemo da dobijemo level pa da se vratimo, znači...
No, ajmo do grada. Kako se vratimo?
Teleport, down portal, te. Down portales. Imaš tu kod kovača, kupiš malo gira ako ćeš.
Daj malo da se buđem.
Farewell and good fortune. Let's have a look at you. Look.
Imaš kod Miška kovača da upgradeš gir isto.
Samo da vidim.
Imaš quest kao on ti objašnjava kako.
Not bad. Father bless. What do you need?
I cannot salvage that.
That there is worth the coin.
Imaš da kupiš prstenje, sad čini mi se. Kod ovoga drguljara.
You have a keen eye.
Pa šta kažeš ti ima da navučeš opremu, gdje, šta, kako?
Odeš kod Blacksmitha, pričaš, on ti da quest. I...
Nemam.
Kako nemaš? Treći tab kod kovač. Kad baš blacksmith, ne ovi shop, keeperi već.
Oz, čekaj, weaponsmith, armor.
Ne, imaš kovača desno onako, on je nacrtan na minimapi. Živek.
Čekaj, je li u zgradu, nije u
U toj zgradi je.
A, evo ga ovdje.
Treći tab ti je upgrade. Ubaciš item tamo i upgradeš. No. My equipment is close to breaking. Didn't know that. Ah, so observant.
Upgrade item. Increased item power. Da. I šta sad? Materijal. A, dobiješ plus 10.
Slušaj. Sve vredi.
Na budžet. Pants.
Not bad.
Imaš ovdje da upgradeš potion. Vamo.
Healing potion.
Feel mercy. Welcome to my channel.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Spend a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on healing potions. Rock. Можно? Tiny, weak.
I must wait.
Imaš da praviš potione za XP, one kao eliksir, ko ćeš.
Blessings.
Divine exposure buttons. Da, przeczytam dalej. Napravio sam ja.
Nema veze.
Pozdrav.
Ajmo. Idemo...
Dobro.
Otvori mapu i idi dole levo, ovaj nevesk. Ne znam da li vidiš, ispod nas, dole na jugo, zapad. Samo klikneš na plavi waypoint.
Ovuci me na nevesk, imam kost.
Da, ali imaš u selu pored waypointa.
Not while I'm in town.
Vidjet ćemo. Kako ti to mač ko na me?
Dodao sam što ima najveći DPS od... Imaš kao dvoručne mačeve buzdovane možda nosiš. I polar. Gledao sam što ima najveći damage trenutno u prodavnici i bio je dvoručni mač i onda sam samo... Imaš da izabereš kao ono kozmetiku, znaš, samo sam stavio kao taj. Viš. Baš. Ti popio onaj potion za XPS.
Da.
Neko te gađi.
A šta ovo imam 5% ispusta? Što smo gledali,
Ne imaš i par.
Evo je šikir.
Da.
Aha, bučurni. Moraš. Znači neka maca, ali ne znam dok je valja. Ne vjerujem da je bolje od tvoje.
Gdje? Baci. Možeš na pod ako je. Boga mi jesu.
Pa bolja?
A ja si imao default, onaj level 1, znaš.
I'm afraid.
Što se radi? Vidi ovo bilo. Rešetaj me.
To ti je ova shrine, znaš.
I'm afraid.
Aj vam. Interesting kotki.
Gdje si otišao dolje, pod rum? Pod rumu?
Pod rum.
Pod rum.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Tako bre. Sad smo već 20% jači. Šao sam 2-3 stvari, dobre. Armor jači, šlem. Pa si kao ninja.
Ninjitsu.
A baš je pojednostavljena. Pa me baš ono... Ali nije lošo igra, ono daleko od toga. Jebate, dvojke imala veću mehaniku prvi put.
Dobro, rekao sam ti nisi vidio onaj Paragon 3. Znaš? Paragon 3 daje ti više opcije. Znaš kako, ovaj early game je mnogo jednostavan. Treba ti 50 level da bukvalno mogu da... Znam da zvuči glupo to što sam rekao, ali bukvalno ti treba 50 level da bi mogu da počneš da customizuješ kako hoćeš da igraš. Pitanje je da li će većina igrača doći do 50 level.
A šta mi tražimo sad ovdje?
Woodsman X, tada je nosimo sad.
I'm afraid.
makna.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
It must have been a grim place, judging by how much now to get this thing.
E sad, gle sad ona ide u Nevesk. To jest ne u Nevesk, ide tamo u Kjovašad.
Menest.
Nevest Jadrana, da. E sad, ćeš da odradimo ovaj dungeon, da dobijemo prvi kao ability. Svaki dungeon ti daje neki kao pasiv, znaš. Ovaj ti daje kao barijeru da naučiš. Što prošlo?
Not while I'm in town.
Samo uzem level.
Uf. Alo? Si sam?
Alo?
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 Gas!
Jeste disconnectovali?
Ne.
Dobre, mene sekundu sam.
Izradim ovaj Midwinter Blade.
Ne možeš da ga radiš. Džaba ti tu stoji, ne možeš da ga radiš.
Ne?
Ne.
Što?
Zato što moraš biti na tier level 3 ili tier 4, a ne možeš doći do tier 3 i 4 jer za tier 3 ti treba level 40. Stoji, ali to je Blizzard i njihove svinjarije, znaš.
Ajde.
Ne piše nigde, ali ima level requirement i world requirement ima. Ovaj dungeon sam to ti predložim da odradimo. Ovaj. Kad odradiš taj dungeon dobiješ da kao radiš imbue, barijeru naučiš magičnu. To ti kao da je bonus health protiv bossova.
Koji dungeon?
Ovaj ispod nas, dole, u selu.
Aha, pinovic.
I must wait. I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
Mislim, sama činjenica da imaš levi, desni klik miša i 4 ability-a na tastaturi, mislim da ti govori da je ova igra zapravo namenjena da se igra na džojstiku, ležeći bukvalno. Znaš? Oho.
Angel Box.
Imaš ovdje nešto gore.
I'm low on fury.
Ride on the chariot.
I'm out of not ready yet. I need more fury.
Ali bilo je. Ja to moć.
I'm out of fury.
Over damage.
Overpower ti je bonus stealth, ali overpower ti rade uglavnom barbarini druid. Stvari malo teže.
I'm not ready yet.
Kako?
Da.
Jo.
Ovo. Ovi. Gore neki minibus. Oh my god.
I'm out of fury.
Nema šanse mi da odradim.
I'm not ready yet.
A što topi nego što healoj, znaš?
A pikirane, znači... Ne odustaje. Oživi me, oživi me.
Ne mogu da te živim dok god imam tu.
I'm asleep.
Sam te... Šta bre nisi?
I need more fury.
Mislim da nas je ubio po 1 metru. Znaš?
Hoćeš? Dobih neki rare dagger.
I'm asleep.
Pa ubili smo jednog Vanguarda, šta je ovo?
I'm low on fury.
Ko će da oriđe u bombe?
I'm not ready yet.
Raka niću?
I need more fury.
Brutal.
I must wait. I'm low on fury.
Još onaj smrad sada ga upući.
Gore desno.
Kurac, ovo čištać.
Sad tražiš taj shrine?
Igra sam neki šraj.
Da, znam, ali ne nizi nikog.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Dobro.
I'm not ready yet.
Kozo jedna, kozo.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm out of fury. I must wait. I must wait.
Da se dešava? Rušao lože, ne znam.
Ja da nađemo kockice neke vidiš.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Evo da eksplodiraju. Bravo, majmun.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait. I'm out of fury. I'm not ready yet. must wait.
Ne gleda, pilja mi sve. Ninja. Pravi sam ninja. Ejo, op. Op.
Vidimo, spori si.
Ndc. Op.
I'm not ready.
Samo da naučim da ih bacim i da pobegnem, a ne da uskočimo njih.
Tebi ne rade ništa, nego nema pojente ako skočiš to što si baci.
Našao sam luk.
I'm not ready yet.
Stiga mi se. Nice.
I like.
Boga mi ovaj dungeon velik.
Ne volim da ulazim u dungeon, ali ajde, zato što neki daju ability, na primjer, ovaj kad radiš, kod okultiste ti se otključava kao upgrade. Možda uzmeš žuti item i da ga upgradeuješ, da mu staviš kao taj ability. Znaš, s tim što ćeš mada da dobiješ prvo quest, da ideš kod okultista.
I'm out of fury.
Altaro Bishop. Bishibo.
Bishiboš.
I'm not ready.
Kako sad streljam?
Udri ga. Udri altar. Ko možeš.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Gađi ga ako možeš.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
A survive sam.
Imaš i da ga uništiš. Najviše imaš i master, vidiš.
A ja i nisam vidio.
Ne, ja sam vidio.
I'm not ready yet.
Udri šamana.
I must wait.
Evo. Zaledili su me. Topu. Ne imaš. Bišiboš.
Ćeš patike za movement speed. Evo ti. Vidiš ih? Sad meni je pun inventar, ja bi morao da odem da polomim ove stvari.
Ajme.
Samo te pritisni. Vraća te uvijek u glavni grad, Regi, razumiješ? Nikad te ne vraća baš toliko nazad.
Ti lomiš za cash ili za...
Ne, samo razbijaj. Ono, crafti materijal. Ništa drugo.
That there is worth the coin. Unexpected.
Ima li neko od njih da prodaje nešto da valja? Imaš to dvoje da prodaju oružje i armore.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Evo ti mač, valja li ti ovo?
Valja.
What will it be? Not bad. Came apart nicely. Come back if you need work.
Naše prstenje.
Imaš ovdje prsten da kupiš.
I must
Znaš?
wait.
Gdje?
Vamo. Vamo. Gore.
Tako da znam samo da napravimo eliksir.
Mislim da si dobio nekoliko eliksira sad, nema se.
Ne.
Ja imam zeleni i plavi. Jedan sam napravio, drugi sam dobio.
I carry the best. Come back and see us. Another time. I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Levi prodavac ti prodaje ako ti je ključan.
I don't have the coin.
Wow. Disaster.
To je generički, ono, baš...
A to plavi i beli, to je otpad. Znaš, otpad od itema, znaš. Mnogo stvari su stavili za kasnije level, znaš. Taj early game je užasno spor.
Šta još ima da se radi igranje?
Ništa. To ti je sve zaključano. I okultista ti je zaključano, moraš zaključaš.
I'm low on fury. I'm not ready yet.
Sa strelom razruši...
Spomenik šta, stup.
Ne znam, ono...
Titanijska strela. Evo ga, uzmi ga. Znaš šta je fora, brže se krećeš s tim, primetio? Probaj samo da vidiš da je buff.
Evo vidim, neće vez.
Gledaj sad foru, nemoj da je stavljaš na onaj podijum, znaš? Nego treba da, kad nađemo obe, onda ćeš se staviti, znaš?
Da.
bili smo tamo. Vamo
Gdje
gore.
neđe?
Anđe.
Šta je ovo?
I'm not ready yet.
Ne možeš dvije da nosiš, samo ti kažem, moram ja. To je to. Če istražimo dungeon do kraja gore. Čim postaviš kocke, bit će ti boss, tako da ti preporučujem ono da ih pogledamo što ima u svaki čaš.
I'm not ready yet.
Blizzard je kao teo da ubrza malo dungeone i bukvalno su stavili buff kad nosiš tu kao kocku, znaš, kao taj objektiv. I kao da bi brže stigao do kao naš cilja, međutim ljudi su skontali da mogu da speedrunuju dungeon, da dođu do kocke i onda da se polako naterane, pošto imaju speed buff, znaš, konstantno. I onda fina da istraže dungeon sa buffom. Viš?
Ona je sindrom lopova, a? Brže bježiš plen.
To je to. Kaže, lopov trči uvijek 50% brže nego nešto gdje.
I must wait. I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Pazi na led.
Ne jebe vam, ne.
I must wait.
A ovo ti je tek level 2 nivo težine. Znaš kako vole da bacaju ove magije? Ovo da te zoniraju, znaš, sa spelovima. Da ti nabaci vatru, led, munjes na pod. Gore nego Diablo 2.
I must wait.
To ti to, stavi borsu još.
I'm not ready yet.
Pusti.
I must wait.
Iđe mi sve zam.
Ima dosta itema koji ti boostaju te trapove, znaš. Ja sam ih nalazio sa Roguom kad sam igrao. Ali nisam igrao takav build. Kad se pitaš šta sad, a?
Release krki.
Release krki.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Primetio sam mi se gliču animacije kad radiš ono komanda tako, viš ovo što ja radim. Ono kad stojiš umjesto i samo ono kao napadaš sa shift. Bukvalno ono, vidiš ga kako krene da trči i stane, znaš, i ukrene si kao napadne. Viš? Kao da nisu programirani za to kako treba. Previše je napredan tvoj potez, da kažem. Viš, pogledaj svega ti, samo držim shift i levi klik i desni. I spamujem samo. I on trči oko mene. Umjesto ja da točkaram za njim, on trči oko mene. Bože se čuo. To mi ovako, viš, dobije si sad, pritisneš Y i piše ti da si dobio kao aspect of protector. I to ti je legendary power koji koristiš tako što odeš kod okultiste i daš mu žuti item i onda ti ga kao nabaci na item i onda ti kao item postane kao ono legendary glove of aspect of protector, na primjer, tako se zove. Na primjer. E sad, hoćeš... Hoćeš da odemo... pritisni T. Da odeš u grad. Možeš odmah to da isprobaš. Ili imaš neke rukavice ili čizme ili...
Žuto imam skoro sve žuto.
Da, ali... Taj aspekt ide samo na jedan gir, ne stakuje se, znaš, ne možda imaš 5 aspektov.
Da.
Izabereš nešto.
A moj? Moguće je to na moj.
Odeš ovde.
Šta je ovo? Rank? Jedan na rank of all subterfuge skills. A to su ovi podskillovi, jel?
Da. Kao ta kategorija skillova u onom krugu. Pričaš s ovim likom. Ovaj čikica ovdje, ćošku.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Vidiš to ona mi ne obuđuje sve.
Not bad.
Subterfuge, to su ovi. To je jedna grana skilla.
Čitava grana.
Poison trap, smoke grenade i conceal.
I must wait.
These enemies cannot attack or use skills.
I'm not ready yet.
Poison. Da ti radiš?
Čekam te. Imaš tu da staviš Da promijeniš izgled armora i da se ofarbaš. I oružje isto. Tu stavljaš kao kozmetiku. Ako si jedan lokovo kad se skrepanjem, ono izgled luka ili mača ili noža. Ja obično stavim ono što ti ide na glavu, headpiece, da mi je kao nevidljiv, znaš. Obično. To ti je na onaj prvi slot gdje ti kao head armor staviš kao unequipped look.
Da. Šta si ti rekao da mogu kod...
Vamo, levo.
Gdje je to?
Ovdje. Tu.
Extraction. I printing.
Ubaciš, ne znam na koji slot ide, ubaciš u prvi kao taj glavni slot, gornji, ubaciš item žuti, obično žuti ubaciš, onda ideš u Codex of Power, klikneš i izabereš kao taj Legendary Power. Na prste možda staviš koji hoćeš taj aspekt, ali imaš samo 2 prstena.
That's a good omen.
Stavio sam na pants. Kurac. Nemam veil crystals.
Welcome to my channel.
Čekaj, stani. Samo da vidim.
Ajme 4 komanda. Ma ne, ako nemaš nešto.
Pitanje je da li mogu. Ne mogu, ne ti dam.
Ma nema veze.
Znaš kako ih dobijaš, tako što dismentluješ one žute, znaš? Tako se dobija.
Sigils. Enchanted items. Šta? Replace.
Nemoj replace. To je da prepišeš preko njega drugi ako hoćeš efekt.
View possible.
Imaš gore kategorije, znaš, imaš više kategorije, imaš utility, attack, offensive, defensive, zavisi šta je. Recimo piše ti da oružja mogu da stave utility i offensive, prstenovi mogu sve efekte, ogrlice sve efekte. Ako staviš na dvoručno oružje imaš 200% bolji efekat, ofenzivni na primjer. Držao, gdje si ti? Koliko ti imaš vremena? Imaš i bar još 15 minuta.
Što?
Pa hoćeš da igramo još ili ideš nešto da...
Možemo, čekaj, nisi mi dao ovo što je.
Kako nisi? Eto.
Ja sam možda nešto.
To je to. Gledao sam ti mačevi, skontao sam da vjerojatno ti treba još jedan.
I'm not ready yet.
Medieval steel. Ovo je kao onaj... se zove, ali što tamo će zaboravio se.
Je li...
Šta si ono do... imam speak Whitley, rana to begin unlocking your potential.
To.
Jesse,
Idemo to. Otvori mapu na M, pritisni Q. I izaberi taj, piše ti tamo među questovima, samo scroller. Piše ti rogue i piše ti kako se zove kao taj klas quest.
Yes.
I sad ti pokazuje na mapi gdje tad ideš. Onako veliki, kako bi ti objasnim...
Tamo se ja već, aj ti idući van.
Ti si već tamo?
Da.
Aha, krenuo si tamo.
I can't do that here.
Okay.
I must wait.
Staneš u taj krug. Najbolje ti stani vamo u sredinu. Ođe.
I'm not ready yet.
Ne, ovdje stani, veruj mi. Tu stani i ne mrdaj, samo shift udar. Viš da ovi obelici kao skupljuju kao krv. Sad staneš između A2.
I'm not ready yet.
I evo ga ovaj glavni vampir. Toz. Udri toz. Mrt.
Renko, barage. Maksimum i bit, što nas na snagu, 12 na vrhu planura.
Nemam pojma gdje te vodi quest, ali ti vodi. Zato što je to tvoj quest kao klasni. Znači, ja ga ne vidim.
Čekaj, stani samo sekundicu. Pošto ja imam još skillova. Gilova. Pa ne možeš ovo sve ni ekvipovat, a? 4 skilla možda ekvipuješ, jel?
A znaš šta je fora? Ne možeš ti da ekvipuješ, ali imaš skillove koji imaju šansu da aktiviraju određeni skill. Ne moraš da ga imaš na hotkey. Kad igram sa druidom bacim onu puzavicu, onaj Poison Creeper, i Poison Creeper ima šansu da baci zemljotres, čini mi se 30%. I zemljotres mi je na level 1 i imam ono kao level 8 zemljotres, ali ga ne kastujem. Nego svaki put kad bacim puzavicu aktivira se zemljotres sam. Znaš, imaš takve skillove. Imaš ti istina, imaš koliko 6 lotova tu na tabu, ali možeš ti da kastuješ i više. Ako znaš da ono čitaš tako i skill radi. Ajde, vodi. Go sam ubicu. Gdje ti je taj klasni quest?
I'm not ready yet.
Shadow step, become unstoppable. If you move to the shrine, you will become kao neki...
Stealth.
I must wait.
A najjači item koji sam ja video za tu klasu ti je čini mi se da imaš kao taj legendary power kad nađeš svaki treći udarac nožem radi poison. Uradi kao poison imbue na noži kao poison je neprekidno. 2 normalno i treći kao poison. Garantujem. A baca 3 noža kao mini. Ne znam kako se zove, flurry, ja mislim se zove skill.
Sad, ovo neđe. Ta Leirana je valjda neđe uđe, jel? Leiran, da se pričam s nekom Leiranom, on je uđe neđe.
Pa može biti, kažem, ne vidim. To je tvoj quest, ne mogu da ti pomognem.
I'm not ready yet.
Imaš ovoga lika isto. Ovo ti usput ako hoćeš.
Indeed, I need to.
Mislim da znam na što pričaš. Uzmi to od njega i idemo levo. Imaš ovdje ovo. Uzri budi rečeno. Ovo ti je mala digresija, ako ćeš.
Dobio sam nagradu.
Znam.
Greetings. I'm not ready yet.
I ovo je ovam.
Dobro. Hello, seljani.
How did this happen? I shouldn't be holding this in my hands. It should be.
Restraint, my lord. Restraint.
Ah, yes. Of course. Carry on, Misty.
My husband was a hard man to love. Now even the frozen ground won't take his body.
Dođi. Ajde. Dođi, mjau, mjau, mjau.
Bakira.
god. Stani, gdje si izbrisao? Halo? Halo? Gdje si izbrisao?
Tu si.
Jesi uzimao kost od viseljaka ovdje?
Let me tell you, traveler.
Jedan
Next
sam
time some
riješio.
cut purse picks my pocket,
Imaš ovdje ovaj.
you'll be losing a hand.
Što je ovo rot splinter?
Best armor
Rest
in
of minister, dead manic hit.
Father keep you.
Imaš 2 questa ovdje da uzmeš u selu, osim toga tvoga. Taj.
They served as both protect.
Aha, ovo ti je quest za onu sekiru, znaš? Pričaj svemniku. Znaš ona sekira što smo je doneli? Tu sekiru, ta sekira je kao pozesovala, kako god da ćeš, onu žensku, znaš, i sad je, da, sad je pukla s mozgom.
I can't do that here.
Čekam to pod rum.
You, anyone but you, stay back!
This one begged for mercy. Now she feasts on human flesh. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Is it done? Magdalena, light be damned. I need your help. And we haven't much time. Meet me in the crags of it.
Mislim da si dobio reputaciju, znaš, za ovu oblast. Dobio si još jedan potion, ja mislim.
Gledam. Kako je gledam, ono, uđem. Šta je to? Kolekcija.
Šta da?
A, ne, achievementi, ono...
Odeš na mapu i odeš gore levo season, imaš season tab i onda imaš da claimuješ na te tabu imaš da claimuješ imaš neke poene, skinove za oružje, za patike, konja, ja mislim, imaš da klejmuješ skin za konja, vidiš. Mada mislim da moraš da kupiš Battle Pass da bi mogu da uzmeš skin za konja. Imaš da uzmeš ovaj armor, čini mi se. I buzdovan.
Što sam dobio jedan skill point
na reputaciju, da.
Šta je to? Reputacija, jel?
Aha.
Ne znam gdje to gledam.
Izađi napolje pa ću ti pokazati. Samo izađi iz ove sobe. Ispričao se sveštenikom, jesi?
The woodsman there is... I am Perrin. Magdalena has been in my ifs.
Dobro, to je to. Aj sad, kad otvoriš mapu na M, kad si napolju, kad nisi u dungeonu, pritisneš W.
Aha.
I piše ti po oblastima koliko imaš reputacije.
180, 300.
I piše ti šta ti daje ove reputacije. Piše Stronghold, Side Quest, Waypoint, Area, Side, Altar of Liberty. Ajde, će ti je taj... Znaš kako... Označi taj quest za toga lika. To ti je moj savjet. Samo klikni levi klik da ti ga markuje, da ti on kao prioritet. Vjerojatno će to dovesti u neki dungeon da biješ nešto.
These pilgrims making their way to Kiovashard are good people. We do our best to keep them safe from the vampire infestation, but we can't save them all.
Kliknuo sam na to, znaš. I dalje ne vidim na mapi.
Vidiš i na mini mapi.
A moram da zoomiram, da. Ne možeš.
Da.
Vidim, moram da retardiram, kao vidiš samo neki plaj i vidiš neki beličasti krug, evo sad vidim.
Označeno je kao krstić, ako se ja ne varam. To ti je priority quest.
Ne preko ga, znači uopšte se ne vidi.
These pilgrims making their way to Kiovashard are good people. We do our best to keep them safe from the vampire.
Je li to Altair? Assassin's Creed?
Da.
Isto ti?
El Ninja.
Ma to ona te prati za kao taj quest naš. Ona ti je glavni isto kao bratstva tih bogova.
I'm not ready yet.
Udar.
Aha. Gdje sad priča? Okolo, no? Do dan gdje ćeš tu litic, bukvalno.
Da možeš i GP opet.
Imaš ovdje statu, ali nisi je uzeo, znaš, ako hoćeš.
Gdje?
Blizu jako.
I must wait.
Vuca se. razvalih od toga otrova.
Ima neki dungeon. Ovamo si ide.
To je po drugom. Ovdje. Ovdje, samo ovdje je pokupio. To je to, ajde, vodi dalje.
I'm afraid.
Dobro. Gdje ćemo?
Čekaj, tu je neće.
Jel ovdje? Da nije ovaj podrum?
Plavi, sve plavo kruge su.
Ovaj podrum možda. Možda treba klikneš na nešto, da... na neki clue ili nešto tako.
Continue searching for signs of Bakira. Search for more clues of Bakira's companion.
Jel ovo, možda ovaj lik, evo ga vidim ga ovdje zamrznuto.
No.
Jel taj?
Mm.
No, šta sad? Da nije ovo?
Nije ovdje, ali možemo da izbelijemo.
Može.
Ili jest? Nije ovdje.
Jel?
Baš je ovdje.
I must wait.
Jel ovdje to što tražiš?
Ne. Nije ovdje. Follow the trail. Sad mi izbaču. Sam ušao, onda mi izbaču.
I'm not ready yet.
Dok on procesuira.
Questline.
Idemo dolje ovamo. Čekaj da vidim kuda možemo biti. Možemo i udavljati.
I'm not ready yet.
Da taj kvori.
Čekaj.
Hoći reći ovdje. Imaš da počitaš ovu poruku ako ćeš.
Beacon on rock in winter's embrace, patience rewarded by nature's own grace.
Treba da uradiš emoji pored fontanice da bi dobio nagradu. To ćemo usput, ajde. To ti side quest.
Aha.
Šta radiš? Kino si se i tapno si space kao da iskoračiš i on je popao se opet gore. I'm so smart.
Better be ready.
Jesi ti to u pećinu šao?
A pričao sam s njom, rekla mi kao, da su neki kao ubici. Ses. Ama, čekaj, to gdje dolje? Stani me.
I must wait.
Da li tu ili?
Ne, ona je samo stala pored pećine i pričao sam s njom.
U pećini ideš.
I'm not ready yet.
Ako je stala ispred pećine, vjerojatno ti u pećini treba to da nađe.
Vidim the Forsaken Quarry, jeste.
Yes.
Ali opičao mi je još jedan quest tu, zato me buni, znači.
Ma jok, ulazi. Viš da ide s tobom. Ako si kao na putu do questa, onda te prati. Ako si neđe lijevo, gdje nema veze s mozgom, onda ušte nije s tobom. NPC.
I must wait.
Kozice. Oho. Dobro me stari drug.
I must wait.
Drž ga, drž ga. Gađi ga bre.
I must wait.
Gdje si ti?
Gađi ga. Gađi govno bre. Ode na drugi kraj dungeon.
A što se radi, ne mogu ja se stik.
I must wait.
Bacaj te poison trapove. Pobježe na kontu.
Ne može.
Stigao sam ga ja.
A?
Stigao sam ga ja.
Aha, vidim.
I must wait.
Ispao mi je neki nandosti. Ovo.
Legendary.
Pa smo ubili, su ubili goblin?
Aha. Pa nego, ko bi ti to baci? Dobro, zna boss da baci, nije problem, ali... To je ćoško mrtav.
When you evade or shadow step, you leave behind a cluster of exploding stun grenades. Right. Nice.
Daj mi te patike što imaš. Evo ti je.
A ja imam neke važne sesije.
Imaš.
Evo ti... Jo.
Ovaj. Okay. Nice. Hvala. Okay.
I'm not ready yet. must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Ja monster je direktno kod tebe bijeti. Ne znam šta te bija. Šta je to, boss? Boss. Teleportao se, znaš, na tebe. Evo ti on.
I'm not ready yet.
Sad, šta ti kaže? Nešto da uradiš u ovoj pećini ili?
Find Bakira. Bakir grapple.
Baki je vjerojatno dole. Na dungeonu.
Stavljamo bombe che se...
I must wait. I must wait.
Irana got the coin. That wouldn't have made it without you. Messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts.
Free the prisoners.
Their secrets. Their
To ti je side quest za dungeon.
so easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. I'm sorry.
Where is it, sister?
Jesu se svi nabili na gomilu, vidio.
I must wait.
Evo ti ovo, drži.
Dobro. Sekiric.
Bakira glupost.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ođe, ne znam gdje si ti.
Gdje si ti? Dolje. U ćošku, dungeon.
I must wait.
Ovo je Assassin's Creed, ako
I
nisi.
tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did.
50 glasa.
You were
Pa
a fighter to the
bježiš i
last.
puniš.
You taught me well.
What a waste.
Dobro.
I? To je to, završili su šta?
Speak with Leirana.
A gdje ti ona? Ako nije ovdje, vratno je van dungeona, ali sad čekaj.
Tu je.
Tu je. To sve berijete mi, to ti ne vredi puno.
Bakira Sting.
Jesi završio taj quest?
Jes.
Gledaj sad ću ti pokazat nešto. Onda pobijemo ovo govno ovdje.
Bless you.
Otvori inventar.
You're safe.
Otvori inventar. I
Dobro.
idi gore na, imaš karakter tab, vidiš? Ideš na specijalizaciju, da. I sad biraš šta ćeš da radiš. Imaš 3 varijante. Imaš da radiš komboje, da stavljaš kao otrove i da bareš se tačno. Ja znam da sam izabrao samo jednu, poslije nisam ni menjao. Stvarno mi izbira zanimljivo.
Da, ali ovo ti imaš tek na level 20. Inner Sight i Preparation imaš na level 30.
Pa dobro, uzmi tu za sad prvu. Poslije možeš da promeniš. Klikneš na nju.
Your basic skills now generate combo points. Core skill, consume combo points for additional effects. Basic skills generate
I'm not ready yet.
combo points. Core skills consume combo points.
It's locked.
Ti ćeš za ključ.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Ubijam 3 puta opalim, imam combo poene.
Da.
I onda kad opalim, valjda kao ovaj jači skill. Aha,
Da.
evo ga piše. Modifier. Combo point. Da.
Slično kao Assassin iz Diablo 2, pretpostavljam. Možda ne isto, ali slično.
Sad mi je sve to.
Ako se ja dobro sjećam, ja sam koristio preparation, ali pretpostavljam kako kod odgovara, ono, par ličnog izbora.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Vidim da radiš neki teleport.
I'm not ready yet.
Kad izvadiš neke karte s tim samostrelom, tako mi deluje.
Šta da?
Kad izvodi neke karte s tim samostrelom. Evo ti on. Izvoli.
This is the end, my only friend.
Samo stani ovdje i ne mrdaj. Samo ovdje stani, ne mrdaj, samo udari. Zabagovali su. Samo stani udari. Zabagovali su, znaš. Spawnili su svi jednu tačku, ovo sam gledao ovaj bug. Znači ako mi smeta to što su svi u jednu godinu. Viš?
I'm not ready yet.
Odri govna.
Šta?
Ovo je bug, ovo je bukvalno bug, ovo još nisu ispravili. Ovo mi je rekao drug da je bug, ja sjećam se, ovo je bug star bar mjesec dana. I još ga nisu fiksali. Neće niko ni da ga reportuje, znaš. Za tardiranje. Ne mogu da se maknu.
Mogu ja da se maknu, ne znam ti možda se maknu.
Mogu. A ti si zaglavio tu kod njih, šta?
Aha.
Da se isteleportuješ napolje. Šta reći?
Mogu se maknu, znaš? Vidiš ti?
Tako. Sad klikni na portal da se vratiš, trebalo bi da te izglavi.
Čekaj, kad sam već uvrat.
Pa ja isto to da uradim.
Izlomim. Opa! Bio sam neki armor žuti sa... soketom.
Trust, it will serve.
Come back if you need work. Fairly well.
I have many fine pieces. Rare.
Možda ima žuto prstenje, pogledaj ovdje kod ove ženske. Znaš?
Gdje, što bacujem?
Moraš da ideš da craftuješ gemove. Kod ove ženske, ove jewelera, imaš kao tab da imaš kao craft games. I biraš gemove. Nemaš za critical strike i damage, ali imaš recimo vulnerable damage, imaš zelene gemove. Vulnerable ti je 15% vulnerability debuff, a možda ga kao, taj damage možda kao buffuješ da i nije 15% nego malo jače.
Not bad.
Ja nemam nijedan gem, mi nismo uzeli gem,
Ma nalaziš materijal. To su skontali da je ljudima stalno pun inventar ovih. Dobijaš kao crafting materijal za gemove.
Hello.
Greetings.
Great.
Hello.
Hello.
Greeting.
Ja obično pravim gemove za health, rubije, i stavljam u armor, znaš. A u nakit to ti je prstenje, ogrlica ti ide za resist obično.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Father bless. What do you need?
Da. Ne da završim onaj quest, da nije se sad plavio.
Koji quest?
Fuck.
Si još uvijek zaglavljen, šta?
Kako mi sad ovo da... Mogu li ja da uđem na tvoj portal, ne?
Može.
Ajde, počnemo.
Imaš crveni portal u gradu, to je moj.
Što mene izbacuje na sred onoga početka.
To opet ubacio na isto mjesto. Izašao si. Hvala te Bože.
I must wait. I must wait.
Not in town. I can't. Mislim da je boss gore.
I must wait.
Ovdje mora da nekako ništa.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Stao si sve dotoru. I on baca otrov, znaš?
I must wait.
Nešto ne brije, dovuci ga na sad boss arene, ne vredi ovako. Po ćoškovima stoji baca, tačno baca na nas, znaš. To smeći.
No to ja bačamo.
Baca i on.
A i on baca.
Baca i on, to je fora.
I'm not ready yet.
Ti bacaš ove zelene plitke, on baca ove kaljuge.
I'm not ready yet.
Što je to? A gledaj sad, ako hoćeš da izađeš iz pećine bez da se teleportiš ga, pritisneš E i izabereš na točkiću Leave Dungeon. To ti je na 11 sati na točkiću. Stavio si Borize skin za Samstru. Borize Dekanjon. Svaki ima određen izgled, to je skin za Borizu, ako se dobro sjećam. Oh no.
I need more time.
To će se morat teleportovat na mene. Znaš? Sad pritisni teleport da se vratiš u grad. Kad ti kažem da se teleportuješ, kliknut ćeš na moj portal.
Evo ja sam vidio što je dungeon, gdje si ti?
Ja sam otišao na drugi kraj mape za ovaj class quest. Morat ćeš se teleportovat na mene. Ti nemaš još konja, tako? Nemaš zato što moraš da rešiš 3 akta i da na kraju 3. akta ti kaže lik, kao, ono, malo je to daleko, možda bi trebao kao da, ono, uzmeš konja i ti kao, hvala ti. Pore što sam ja bio 50. level kad sam tu uradio, znaš. I već sam obišao čitavu mapu peške. A zato sad kad ono kreira novog karaktera mogu da uzmem odmah konja, znaš. Malo glupo, ali... Teleportovat ćeš se na mene samo da odješem do tamo. Sad čekaj još 30-40 sekundi. Imaš oko 100% imaš speed boost kad si na konju, znaš. Ako ne jače.
I need time to do that.
A fora je što piše ti 15. level treba da si minimum da bi uradio Barbarian quest, ali ideš preko pola mape jebene i ono, teleportuj se sad na mene,
Čekaj samo sekund. Neki quest. Koji treba da uradim Become of Secret of Spring.
Emoji ti treba jedan.
Jel imaš?
Čekaj se ja teleportujem na tebe, ajde. Moment samo. Imaš emoji, samo probaj hello ili greet. Imaš da isprobaj svaki. Jel taj?
I apologize.
Help.
Aid would be welcome.
Nije taj.
Follow me. Brutal. I like it. This will be your last stupid mistake.
Nije ovaj.
I must wait.
Šta piše objašnjenje za quest? Kada otvoriš mapu. To je... Beacon of Warmth in Winter Embrace, patient rewarded by nature own grace. Patient. Wait. Wait, a moraš da klikneš na customize i da dodaš taj emoji. Pošto mislim da ga nemaš ovdje. Nemaš ga na točku, moraš da ga dodaš. Wait moraš da staviš. To ti to. Nije teško. Pritisneš E za ovaj točkić, znaš, i ideš na... I prevučeš wait. Negde. Sve što skineš točka možda vratiš, nije ni bitno.
Ako nisam snimio, malo snimiš save.
A save ti apply. Jesi li?
Yes.
Ok, ajde sad. Sad ću ti reći. Teleportuj se u onaj cat bardu, pritisni T. Ne u cat bardu, nego u kjovašad. Teleportuš se u grad i onda odeš na kao mene. Teleport. I pisat ću ti da sam ja u Fates Retreat ili tako nešto. Crveni portali moj, ako se ne varam.
Pisam, kako je zrobio neki gather spirit anima from undead.
Ma pokupio se onu kao torbu sa dušama i moraš da kao ubiješ ove monstere da bi napunio tu kao kesu. Džod, ubijaš te tamo, šta radiš?
Ješ, u grad, jel?
Teleportuj se u grad i naćiš crveni portal da dođeš do mene.
Treba ovo da se radi, mislim da će na brze doći.
Not while I'm in town.
A ovdje ništa nije brzino.
I can't do that here.
Isto kao što si se malo preteleportuo na mene.
Vreme.
Ajde, uzmi to. Uzmi taj waypoint.
A šta je ovo kao startna oblast? Tvoja, jel? Šta si rekao da je ovo startna oblast za tebe, jel?
Ne, nego tu imam quest da radim za moju klasu. Hoću samo to da uradim i vraćamo se nazad u Kjoša. Samo me prati. Isto kao što se ja tebe pratim malo prije.
Not while I'm in town.
Mogu to sam da uradim, ali bolje da dobiješ ti XP. Treba da lovim neke veprove, ne pitaj. Ovaj kao što si ti uradio je boss naspram ovoga za barbarije. A za druide još gori. Za druida moraš da jedno sat vremena drgaš da bi go radio. Da skupljaš neke duše, neka čuda. Neko kamenje magično da tražiš. Pa da tražiš duh nekog jelena, pa da ti on da blagoslov. Svaka klasa ima nešto kao posebno da radi. To za roga ti je simple, kao ono, uradio si quest za onu žensku ili tipa šta je već, ne mogu da provalim. I I kao nagrada ti kao ono dobiješ specijalizaciju, ono, kao otključati kao potencijal.
I'm not ready yet.
Izgubit ćeš se ovdje lako, moj ti sada pratiš za sad glavnu cestu. Dosta je velika mapa. Mapa ti je, ako si ikad video Witcher 3 kolika je mapa. Prike tolika mapa. Pa svim zonama, oblastima, pećinama.
I'm not ready yet.
Od prilike. Ti što su čini mi se najavili da će da prave kao ekspanziju na jugu, znaš. Za kao ono, kako se zove na oblast u Diablo 2, ona zona, ona džungla. Kurast će da urade kao ekspanziju. Mislim da će, nije Amazonka, ne znam, neku klasu novu su najavili ekspanziju. Da nisi našao ovdje keš, nisi?
Ne.
Dobro. Keš ti je ono što si ti malo petio da radiš, ono kao dobijaš ova govna i...
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Lucas.
I must wait.
No ti bacaš led.
I'm not ready yet. It is done.
Evo, rađen. Ne, nije urađen quest, nego ovo je rađen. Ajmo dalje. Brutalan skill. Zabije mač u njih i kao poprska ih sve krvi i ono kao radi splash damage neki. Jedina igra koju sam gledao da ima unikatan skill za svako oružje je onaj Viktor Vran, ako si igrao. U Viktor Vranu imaš tipa 10-ak oružja, svako oružje ima recimo 3-4 unikatna udarca. Imaš ili stab, ili dodge, ili neke kao cleave. Rapir ima kao ono da skoči napred, da ubode. Ima ono flurry kao da ubode mačem 5-6 puta ono u liniji. Sekira ima ono kao da zamane s leva na desno, da skoči s njom u vazduh. Svako oružje ima recimo kao poseban, kao moveset. Ali isto. Imaš, Barbaren ima tipa dvoručni mač, pole arm i sekiru. Izvode sve iste ono kao, jedno od ta tri ti treba za kao taj neki kao udarac.
Ti ovo ne znam da ti volja.
Ne. Ne, uzmi ovo i rastavi ga, drži.
Armor.
Ne, rastavi to samo.
Ovo je armor, ne znam ti volja.
Koji?
Ti vidio već?
Ne, ako je legendary ne mogu da ga uzmem. Account bound, ako je account bound ne mogu da vidim.
A to sam dobio, aha.
Ne mogu da ga uzmem uopšte.
Dobro je ovaj dalje.
Pa to sam ja ćeo da rastavim, ali uzmi ili skrepuj za materijal.
Dobro je za mene. tuda, jel?
Ovdje ti je kao glavni grad Barbarijana. Ima jedno pleme Barbarijana, neko Bear Tribe, oni su gore na severu, ali ovdje im je kao glavni grad. Kao migrirali su negdje na zapad, kao u ovoj Dry Steppes. I tu moraš da pričaš s njihovim Blacksmithom da bi ti dao quest za kao miši si ubio.
I'm not ready yet.
Ima neka fora s kravama, treba da ubiješ 500-600 krava oko ovoga mesta i da biješ neki crafting materijal. To su likovi radili za kao secret kao level. Gdje? Evo ga ovdje.
I see you are a child of everyone's, but if you wish to...
Yes.
Not all you see here. They tell...
Da. Ovdje imaš kovač ovoga, kako zove, mišku.
Win favor, my friend.
Imaš i trgovca oružjem.
In the steppes, everyone. You know your trade.
Može.
Watch your back, eh?
Yes.
Be careful out on the steps.
Imaš ovdje waypoint da označiš isto. Malo sam na speedrunu od ovdje, trebalo bi ti inače, znaš oko igranja da se dovučeš do ovdje. Ja sam ovdje došao posle 40 sati. Ovo se vuku iz oblasti u oblast, znaš ono, quest po quest i ono, trebalo mi je pun kurac vremena. Ali ako znaš šta radiš, ili ako te neko ovako izum... Evo, ja sam teleportao na pola puta, ostatak smo pretrčali. Imaš i ovdje dragoljara koji prodaje prstenje. Da vidimo. Taj lik tip ono, kod njega možda radiš gamble isto.
See? The finest quality.
Spreading darkness, search for Lorat in Kid Barn.
Da, Lorat ti je onaj lik s početka, znaš, onaj Horadrim. On ti je tu neđe povraća tamo pivu posle žurke. Možemo to da uradimo, ali bih te ono, zamolio samo da završimo ovaj klasni quest.
A gdje si?
Tu sam u krčmi. Okay, this looks nice. Okay, dolazim, ajmo. A ne tuda. Tu ti je okultista inače, koji ti upgrade ono gear.
The barbarians chose to ignore another crisis, I see.
They're working. Their craftsmanship built Kedbadu.
Well, next time they look up from their work, I hope they don't see a town that has been overrun with cannibals.
Znaš kako mi mapa igre deluje kad pogledam što ja imam otvoreno čitav, kao kad su izbacili World of Warcraft ono 1.0, znaš. Ovo je imao 1 ili 2 kontinenta. A sad?
Si napravio potion, jesi? Level 20.
Pa mene je strah da pijem potion, neću budem previše velik level od tebe. I onda znaš... Evo ovdje je ova ženska... Treba nekog vepra da ulovimo, znaš? Vam.
Nešto dobija neke, to su meti.
A, dobije si na onaj Battle Pass.
Evo, stolen supplies.
These vermin imagine they can take our land as they please. We must often remind them otherwise.
Više dobijamo prasići i bandite u oblasti, znaš. Ima ih ovdje.
I must wait. What is this?
A?
O, hoćeš prsten? A? Drži.
Gdje?
Eto ga.
Sam još poli pecigani. Prestao imam žučku.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. I must wait.
Clean kill. The Forge Master was
A,
right to
još
send you.
bandite dobiju.
Survive what?
Sama ova grupa.
All right, stay your hand. The vermin have bled enough. There is a small cave nearby.
Sad dobijemo mega vepra. Znaš? E sad, ti ovdje ne možeš da uđeš, znaš. Ali možda se teleportuješ na mene, gledaj sad foru. Teleportuj se u grad. Teleportuj se u grad i kad ti kažem uđi preko mog portala za mnom. Ne, zato što je ovo kao jedinu pećinu u koju mogu ja da uđem jer imam quest, a ti nemaš quest i kao ne možeš da uđeš. Ali, ako odeš u grad i teleportuješ se preko mog portala, možda uđeš ovdje. Iako ovo nije tvoj kao quest, kao ti nemaš posla ovdje. Možeš misliti.
Ti nemaš prava na mene.
Viš, to je to.
Ok.
Izvoli, tvoje.
I'm not ready yet.
Ne pravi mi neke iluzije, vidiš. To je to. Sad napolje.
I must wait.
Tada samo glavu da mu okinem, znaš. Dobro. E sad teleport u grad.
Welcome, kindred, but may it guard.
A, to je to. To je to. Bukvalno je to bilo. Dep. E sad, ja bi stao ovdje, pošto moram nešto da jedem. Ti možda igraš ako hoćeš. Možda malo kasnije. A pola mape smo pošto pasirali, znaš.
Što je ovo Dusk Days?
To imaš da odneseš kod cvećara, znaš. Imaš kao onoga što ti pravi napitki, njemu odneseš to cveće i on ti kao ono, mislim ti da pare ili onaj kao keš, onaj sandučić sa kao crafting materijalima. Odo, pa ćemo igrat posle. Uš. Zanime. Oh my god. Brother, what the fuck? Whatever. Bugs are bugs. Wait, what? Oh, Baldur's Gate. Slušaj. Ne. Ne.
AL Nelly girl. Welcome to my channel.
to the mad you.
Well, that's, I guess, what I had to say about TXO.
Seth.
Backstory, I realized I had a dumb grin sitting across my face. Not only am I smiling, I'm having fun. Like, I could be that overcorrective nerd about how they got rid of Django, or Arlong isn't big enough, or Bellamere isn't tough enough, or my wife. But at the end of the day, I enjoyed watching this live-action adaptation of an anime. Words I never thought I'd say. To push the limits of audience retention on this thing, I'd even go so far as to say that the live-action One Piece might have moments that I like more than the original.
You need to leave!
And this isn't just me coping either. Going by the response it's getting, a lot of people seem to enjoy this One Piece, whether they were fans of the original or not.
There's a show that you can watch with your family,
Oh, God.
should you wish to, call One Piece. But it is magnificent. I had the best time, and you know I don't watch television.
And this perplexed me. I was open to getting an enjoyable romp with a One Piece veneer, but I wasn't expecting this. Frankly, I've been so fascinated with One Piece's success that I put everything else on hold just so I could talk about this adaptation. What did this series do to win people over to this degree? Did One Piece break the live-action curse? Is this a new age of adaptation? Or were expectations just so low that we were happy seeing the jangling keys with a nice Zoro keychain attached? And most importantly, what could we learn from this series? So starting off, let's rattle through the positives, what this adaptation did well, and then gradually work our way down into the more tedious nitpicking. Also, as a general warning, I will keep major spoilers for the manga to a minimum, but there will be some light spoilers that will naturally come up over the course of this video for the sake of elaboration, though very little of that will be anything past the time skip. Alright? Cool. Anyway, the first major praise I can give the live-action adaptation of One Piece is to the set and production design. One Piece is recorded as one of the most expensive productions Netflix has ever done, with each episode costing approximately $18 million. And going by the elaborate sets they built from scratch, I can definitely understand why. From the Baratier ship to Kaya's Alice in Wonderland mansion, there was a lot of love put into bringing the world to life in a way that was true to the source, while still feeling like its own setting. The overall direction of the design I can only describe as Pirates of the Caribbean by way of Terry Gilliam, combining a grimy pirate show aesthetic with a surrealist, almost dreamlike atmosphere, which sounds like an absolute tonal clash, but strangely works for something like One Piece. Taking inspiration from pirate shows that came before, while keeping to the weird, colorful nature of its source material. If there was one thing I was uncertain about on first blush of hearing about a One Piece live-action series, It was how it would even realize some of these locales and designs that are inherently more out there. So I'm pretty happy with the work they put into them so far. But beyond recreating these locations, there's all these extra little touches to the sets that help to flesh out this world too. Things like Axan Morgan's base and office being littered with portraits of himself as a great hero, the mouth of the Baratier being used as a lounge area. Details that make this feel like a lived-in world. But my favorite by far is what they did with Arlong Park. Because props to the set designer who looked at the base of operations for the Arlong Pirates, where they spend their time hanging out between suppressing humans through extortion, and went, what if it had theme park games to play? Wouldn't that be fun for them? For how silly it sounds in theory, it does create this great contrast between Nami's village struggling in poverty trying to get by, while Arlong's crew are partying it up at their gang's personal carnival. It's a nice touch, and that level of detail is present across every set.
Serious, Nami. Have a drink. Relax.
It's also worth noting how much of the sets and characters were done through practical effects. Obviously, there were things that could only be done through CGI, and there are definitely times where it doesn't look great, but I love that they wanted to do as much as they feasibly could through practical effects and cosmetic work. Which is impressive when you consider every Fishman was done solely through prosthetics and makeup. In general, what I've been circling around here is how refreshing it is that the show commits to the zaniness of One Piece. Outside of a few exceptions like Usopp's nose that would have likely been a pain to act with, they didn't pull many punches in bringing Oda's exaggerated character designs to life. Zeph with his cartoonishly large chef's hat and giant braided mustache, the Nyan Band siblings, Buggy and his circus act crew. Honestly, I never thought I'd ever see a manga-accurate version of the Arlong Pirates brought to life on screen, with one notable exclusion that we'll get to later. And not just the designs, but the fits too. The costuming department kinda popped off with the sheer amount of outfits all the recurring characters have. And some real deep cuts too. I'll be honest, seeing that they used Nami's early concept design for one of her outfits had me making chimp noises. Despite any minor alterations made for the sake of turning a 2D character into 3D, and admittedly some looks that didn't translate well, there's such an earnest attempt to keep true to the spirit of Oda's work, regardless of how silly it might be. Because that's part of its charm. You can only be so serious when this is what your main cast will eventually look like. Put simply, the show is just unapologetically One Piece, and if anything, that's the most surprising thing about it. With live-action adaptations over the last couple decades, especially for manga or comics, you can occasionally find this dismissive undertone towards the source material.
What was your name again?
Dr. Otto Octavius.
Wait, no, seriously, what's your actual name?
And to be fair, in isolation, it can just be a tongue-in-cheek joke. A little wink to the fans who are in the know. But when it becomes a recurring pattern, a feeling starts to creep in that it's ashamed of the material it's based on. As if bringing in real-life actors to play these characters means it gets to be a mature art form now, and we can roll our eyes at what it used to be.
You actually go outside in these things? What would you prefer? Yellow spandex?
I don't want to project too much because I don't know what's going through the writers' minds at the time, but it definitely comes off as a fear of being sincere and embracing the campier aspects of the work. But fortunately, that's not remotely the approach that was taken with One Piece. There's a level of sincerity to this series that makes it hard not to enjoy on some level. I appreciate a show that accepts fun and whimsy as a core part of its identity. It never feels the need to apologize to the audience for its stranger moments, or make a joke so that we know the creators are aware of how absurd things are. It plays it all fairly straight. Case in point, the transponder snails.
Hello?
He answered it!
In the world of One Piece, one detail that is established early on is how everyone communicates across these vast oceans through these telepathic snails called Dendenmushi that correspond audio and visual information to other snails in the same way a phone or fax machine would. It's not a one-off detail either, it's a consistent part of the world building. So I can only imagine the conversations that were had during pre-production of, what are we gonna do about these snail phones? And I adore the direction they chose to go with, fully animatronic puppets.
Oh!
That's God. So you can control the eyes?
Wow!
Rather than soften the idea or skirt around it entirely, the production team just leaned into how bizarre the transponder snails were as a concept, and it turned out great. They have this dark crystal energy to them where it's creepy to look at, but fascinating enough that you want to keep your eyes on it. In all honesty, I would kill to get my own Den Den Mushi puppet. These are so neat. And what helps is the writing didn't shy away from them either. I'm certain a less confident writer would have put in a line of, the snail's talking, as a blunt way to stop and spell out to the audience that this is how the world works. But no, they don't grind to a halt to explain them or justify it. Just, yep, we use giant snails for telecommunications here. These are living things that we feed. There are aspects of One Piece that are just inherently campy. So I'm glad that the people working on the production weren't sheepish and tried to make it more easily digestible, but rather embraced it as part of their design and trusted that audiences could keep up with that. That's what I mean when I say it's clear that there's a deep love for the source material. It's not just, okay, how do we recreate this exact panel from the manga on screen? It's understanding how the world and story works on a fundamental level beyond the basics of the main story arcs being adapted. In the same way addicts can recognize other addicts, from the very first scene, I could tell how deep in the sauce the showrunners were. You see, when telling the story of One Piece, the obvious point to start at is Roger's execution. It establishes that this is a world of pirates, what the goal is, and how this event triggered a new age of piracy. It's an effective tone setter. But as time has progressed and the importance of that moment has changed, it's gradually been revealed that the crowd watching weren't just a mob of citizens, but in fact littered with characters that would be major players in the story later on, inspired by Roger's final words. So to my surprise, when Roger's execution plays out in live action and the camera shifts to the onlookers, you can see a young Mihawk, Smoker, Shanks, and... is that? Either the show just confirmed a major fan theory, or their intent be major players in the story later on, inspired by Roger's final words. So to my surprise, when Roger's execution plays out in live action and the camera shifts to the onlookers, you can see a young Mihawk, Smoker, Shanks, and... is that? Either the show just confirmed a major fan theory, or they're intentionally trolling fans, and I don't know which is more impressive. It might sound superficial, but this shows that they weren't just looking at the first page of the manga and recreating it. It was understanding why that moment matters within the broader context of the story. And it's not just the opening scene where they had this forward-thinking mentality either. You also have Zoro being introduced with his fight against Mr. Seven after he was invited to Baroque Works, something that was only ever implied in the manga. The box the Gum Gum fruit is held in during Luffy's backstory has green markings on it, which was a late addition Matt Owens insisted on after a recent chapter of the manga revealed extra context behind where it came from. Nami reads the story of Nolan the Liar to an unconscious Zoro, the wall of pirate bounties that have yet to be introduced characters that are active in the world, and Arlong cussing out Jinbei when he's mentioned as a warlord, setting up their complicated history while putting the racial tensions of fishmen in a more prominent spotlight.
The world government has worked very hard to get relations between our people, to keep the peace. A fisherman is one of the warlords of the sea.
Jinbei is the fool! A government dog to inferior master.
A bunch of little details that were never in the original East Blue Saga, but add to the world building based on what we know from years of story developments that can be retroactively included. And some might argue that this disrespects the original intention of the writing for the sake of references for fans to point at. But what this actually reminds me of is, well, Oda's modern writing style. When Oda wrote the East Blue Saga nearly 30 years ago, he had the intention of telling a simple story about a group of young, aspiring pirates that would wrap up in about 5 years' time. Boy, is that funny in hindsight. So each arc was pretty straightforward. Go to an island, find a new crew member, stop the evil pirates causing trouble, move on to the next island, repeat. The story was never looking much further than the next arc to come. But as 100 chapters gradually turned into 1,000, the world of One Piece started to expand and expand beyond Oda's original vision. So he began weaving setups for characters and locations into the story years before they would be relevant. Mentions of Dr. Vegapunk as the head scientist for the Marines 17 years ahead of his first appearance, or teases of Wano as early as Thriller Bark. And knowing that there's this massive, wide world out there creates a setting that feels more lived in and larger in scope than what is in the immediate proximity of the main characters. So it's interesting to see a version of these Blue with that writing style in mind. The benefit of adapting a long-running story like this is knowing what will come later, details that the author might not have fully developed at the time of their initial writing. So Oda and the showrunners have the chance to patch in details that weren't originally conceived 25 years ago. And there's some potential downsides to these sort of changes too, but much like an Oda flashback, we'll put a pin in that and come back to it. Instead, let's move on to the cast itself.
We're the cast of One Piece, and we have some exciting news to share with you.
Now, I'll admit that I initially wasn't 100% sold on Iñaki Godoy as Luffy when the first trailers dropped. And in his defense, Monkey D. Luffy is a tough character to play well. He has such a larger-than-life, shonen protagonist personality that it's hard to imagine him existing in real life without it potentially verging into that dreaded cringe territory. And I definitely wasn't the only one with that type of concern. Even one of the co-CEOs of Netflix went so far as to say it was the most challenging role to cast in the history of the company.
Iñaki Godoy, who stars in the show, it was one of the most difficult casting challenges in the history of our original programming, was who's going to play Monkey D. Luffy.
I just said that. The struggle with Luffy is that he's a very specific mix of childlike simplicity, boundless ambition, and hard-headed stubbornness. Traits that collectively make an engaging main character when reading the manga, but could be painful to watch if not handled well in live action. In the same way that I love watching Ryan Reynolds as Deadpool, but I give a 25-foot wide berth to any Deadpool cosplayer at a convention. So the first few lines of dialogue I heard from Iñaki had me unsure with how quippy they felt in the edit.
All great fighters call out their finishing moves. No, they don't.
Although, seeing him in pre-release interviews did start to win me over. Iñaki definitely has an innocent whimsy to him that's charming in a similar fashion to Luffy. And by the time I got to the scene of Luffy accidentally waking Alvida's entire ship as he attempted to sneak off, it locked in. Okay, this guy can play a good Luffy. It's not exactly the way Mayumi Tanaka has played him for the last 25 years in the anime, which is the voice I hear in my head when I think of Luffy, but Iñaki's performance works well for this interpretation of the character.
I hate pirates. Hate them.
That's because you don't know me yet.
And the rest of the main cast is everything I could reasonably ask for in that same way. Jacob Gibson nails Usopp's false bravado, covering for genuine insecure emotions. Sanji can't literally project hearts out of his eyes in real life, so Taz Skylar shifts Sanji's drooling over women into more of an aggressive, flirty womanizer that fits his character.
You know, something sweet for someone sweet.
Something wrong with your eye?
Just blinded by your beauty.
Also, extra credit for the clear work he put into his martial arts training for the fight choreography. Sanji's action scenes were always the most enjoyable to watch with how much energy they exuded. Something that only comes from an actor with confidence in their movements. And then there's Emily Rudd as Nami. And man, I just love Rudd as this character. In all honesty, I might just love Emily Rudd. She perfectly captures the older sister vibes of Nami, where she's constantly having to play the fatigued babysitter of the family, while still having her moments of sass and vulnerability that shape the character during those first few arcs. Seeing how well she handles Nami's character arc, from closed-off thief to cherishing her friends, is honestly a highlight of the show. And just knowing how hard Rudd fought for this role and how much she clearly loves being Nami, I've never more watched someone in a role thinking, good for her. But most importantly, of all the characters, we have to talk about Buggy. He's pathetic, he's scummy, he's slaying, he's baby girl, perfect, no notes.
Sorry, kiddos. I'd love to make things right, but it's time to exit stage left.
Alright, I can't dance around it. It's time to get into my first major gripe. As much as I can praise the casting, there is one black spot for me, and that's with Zorro. Now, admittedly, this might be less on the actor and more on the direction or script he was given, but Mackenzie as Zorro never quite landed for me to the same degree everyone else did. For the most part, I've tried to meet this adaptation on its own terms and not shake my copy of the One Piece data book anytime it steps out of line, but Zorro is one of my all-time favorite characters. So this is where I'm gonna be a little, that's not how the character is supposed to be. You see, as weird as it is to say, Mackenzie Zorro is too put together. It feels like the Netflix Zorro only commits to the idea of Zorro where he's an aloof, cool guy that fights with swords, and is missing the charm of Zorro where he's dense as a brick. Yes, Zorro's most iconic moments are when he's a super tough badass, and is often one of the most rational characters of the crew, but what is sometimes forgotten is how much of an idiot he can be, especially during the early arcs of One Piece when he's pulled into Luffy's antics. If I had to distill Zorro into a simplified recipe, it would be 2 parts determination, 3 parts sword, 1 part's passion, and 1 part's lunkhead. And unfortunately, I think someone forgot some items at the store and decided to substitute seriousness and edge. And that interpretation of the character loses that little something to what is fun about Zorro beyond being a cool sword guy. I like a character that can go from killer beast in a fight in one moment, and then be the type to get into a pillow fight or get lost going to the washroom at 7-Eleven the next. But with the live-action version, he's more or less the same level of seriousness the entire way through. There's very little contrast. The only time I felt I saw that more rounded version of Zorro was when he was making fun of Sanji at the karate fight. So maybe this might be something that will just take time to develop as the series goes on. And that isn't to say Mackenzie does a terrible job either. He does good in the scenes that matter most, but moment to moment, he's the character I felt the most lacking in terms of personality that I wanted to see fleshed out. And I can see what they were trying to do with Zorro in this interpretation, making him a bit more closed off early on, and then have him gradually open up as the season progressed, especially with Nami, who he finds a commonality with. But it's played a bit too angsty for my liking, especially when he repeatedly does the cool guy look in the other direction when he talks to someone.
Money really shows you who people truly are. Most people only care about themselves and theirs.
Sounds like someone I know.
But that's all individual level acting. What really matters when it comes to the Straw Hats is the unique dynamics they all share between them. When it's not delving into the most tragic events a person could experience, One Piece is a series where it's fun to watch these goofy idiots bounce off each other. And that's where the show really gets to shine, as all the actors have great chemistry with each other. Usopp and Luffy immediately had the vibe of 2 kid brothers playing off each other, Zoro and Sanji bickering with each other over nothing, Kobe and Helmeppo's budding friendship, Mihawk and Shanks' tension-filled scene together.
I could still take it.
In a fight, right? It all just works. I wish I had a more analytical explanation to it, but all the actors simply know how to play off each other in a way that's fun to watch. By the end of the season, you get a genuine feeling these people are all friends and care for each other in the same way as you would reading the manga. For everything else I could say about this adaptation, that is probably the vital thing they got right. Even more important than finding actors that look and act exactly like their characters is finding a cast that have that natural chemistry with each other that bring them to life. So overall, it's very clear that the people working on this adaptation, from the cast to the people behind the scenes, get One Piece. This is not a cynically made product for the sake of an easy cash grab. And I could probably leave it there. It's as simple as that for making a good adaptation. Just get people who have a deep reference for the material and it's on there. Like, what were all these other adaptations doing? Were they stupid? But I still got your ass for another 30 minutes. You're not getting away that easy. So it's time to talk about the changes. Now, the art of adaptation is a precarious balancing act. On the one hand, you want to maintain the fidelity, the faithfulness of the source material. But on the other hand, making changes are necessary for the sake of adapting to a new medium and new audience. And this is all with the knowledge that the moment you slip up, there's a swarm of piranhas called fans underneath waiting to devour you. It's not an easy task to handle, even when you're not working on one of the most beloved franchises of all time. And some of you might ask the simple question, why do you need to make changes? If the original is good, just follow that. Well, for starters, there's the fact that different mediums have their own strengths and weaknesses that you need to cater to. So what works in, let's say, a book, vastly differs from what works in a movie. With a book, the only real limitation is what the author can imagine. An author can create any sort of fantastical setting or over-the-top character, and the only concern is how it fits into the story being told. But where a film has the extra benefits of visuals and audio to bring a story to life, they also have to account for time, budget, casting, cinematography, stage production, and an entire third dimension among other things. That's why it's impossible for a film or TV adaptation to perfectly translate a book or manga, because they're vastly different mediums, so it's a necessity to look at what works and recognize what needs to be done to bring it into a new form. Obviously, the best examples of this that come to mind would be Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, both book series that were eventually turned into multi-million-dollar film franchises, that in the process had to make some major changes to fit 400-page novels into proper movie length, which naturally means making calls on what needs to be changed or cut to fit into this new medium. Like, remember in Harry Potter, there was that multi-book subplot where Hermione tries to abolish house elf slave labor at Hogwarts, and everyone treats her like she's being a nag about it? Yeah, kinda weird, and doesn't go anywhere narratively either. So when adapting those books into movies, the scriptwriters rightfully took that out for the sake of pacing. And obviously you go in the opposite extreme and change too much, which is where you get Stephen King suing the people making the Lawnmower Man film to get his name removed from the title because it deviated so far from his original source story that it was based on. Again, it's a balancing act.
Lawnmower Man's in your head now, Jake. There's no escape.
But aside from the obvious necessity of changes, I'd go so far as to say the worst thing an adaptation can do is to be a one-for-one, beat-for-beat, shot-for-shot replica of the original it's pulling from. Because why bother making it then? I already saw The Lion King animated. I don't need to see it again with CG animals. What do I get from that artistically? But you know what I would see? Lion King the musical. That is a stylistic difference to the material that makes it worth seeing how it's brought to the stage. This is a slight tangent, but I love finding stage plays of existing movies or shows for this exact reason. Because they often have to be the most creative in how they adapt the source material to a format that's inherently limited to a single stage and whatever sound equipment they have with them. That's how you get something like the SpongeBob musical, which is so inventive in how it brings these cartoon characters into a stage musical. They turn Plankton into Goro Majima from Yakuza, and it works beautifully. If you take anything from this video, it's to go check out the SpongeBob musical. It's such an enjoyable interpretation of that show.
Good morning, Squidward!
Another day, another migraine.
And that's the heart of doing an adaptation, knowing what changes are necessary to make something work within a different medium, while still keeping to the heart of what people enjoy about the original. So as much as fans might not like it when their personal favorite scene had to get cut or moved around, it's a necessary, often vital part of adaptation, especially when trying to appeal to a new audience beyond fans of the property. So, with all that in mind, how did the changes with One Piece work out?
I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew. Not a crew.
Well, considering 90 chapters of a serialized manga doesn't perfectly translate into 8-hour-long episodes of seasonal TV, a majority of the changes came from the need to restructure and pace the story rather than changes to the characters themselves. Nothing on the level of sending Goku to high school or whatever they did to Vicious here.
Mushi mushi.
It's changes like Nami being introduced a bit earlier so that the three main characters are together by the end of the first episode, or a map to the Grand Line to act as a MacGuffin for all the different pirate crews to fight over. And in terms of pacing, instead of each arc being the previously mentioned cycle of Luffy arriving at a new island, solve a problem, and then leave with the new crew member, live-action Luffy's journey follows more a traditional 3-act structure across these blue. From his introduction, there's a constant rise in action as various parties fight against Luffy's plans to reach the Grand Line, and he gains new allies. Then, halfway into the second act, Luffy hits his lowest point when Zoro is critically injured and Nami is taken by Arlong. But the heroes rally together, and that carries us through to the climax at Arlong Park and the wrap-up afterwards. It's a simple rise and fall style of storytelling, don't get me wrong, but an effective way to pace out the season so that the episodes naturally flow together. Then there's the changes that came with Syrup Village, which, if I'm being honest, is the least engaging arc of the East Blue, and it seems like Matt Owens agrees.
All right, so Syrup Village, what's your final take on it?
I think it's a D tier.
Okay. All right, so we do agree. Okay.
So instead of stopping the Black Cat Pirates' siege on the village, we get Slasher Flick meets Alice in Wonderland, which I think is an overall fun change as it helps to vary up the look of each arc. But it does unfortunately come at the cost of Usopp's biggest moments, like sniping Django through the forest to save Kaya. Though I would say this is salvaged a bit by the subtle character arc he's given throughout the series from this point, where he tries to save Kaya from Kuro with his slingshot, fails, and quickly realizes he's not physically strong enough to fight on the level of the rest of the Straw Hats, leading him to develop his own style of explosive rounds and psychological trickery. It's not a lot, but it does fit into Usopp's early characterization, where he struggles with trying to be useful in fights, and has to use his wits to make up for it. Again, it's making changes that work for the characters, but I'm not going to go over every change that happened with this adaptation. That's too much. What am I, a Screen Rant article? Instead, what I want to do is take a select few changes to examine and see how they affected the story for better or for worse, starting with the most ever-present one.
Not bad, boy.
According to interviews with the showrunners, the change that Oda had the most pushback on was the inclusion of Monkey D. Garp, as he felt it was far too early to bring Garp into the story. Sure, he was there in a sense, as shown by some early cover stories where he overlooked Kobe and Hamapo's marine training, but that's far before we learn who he really is and his relation to Luffy, and it's entirely removed from the events of the East Blue Saga. So why were the showrunners so insistent on including Garp this season? Well, according to Steve Maeda,
and so one of them, for example, was bringing up Garp as a more present character in the first 8 episodes, bringing in Kobe, bringing in Helmeppo, and having that marine pursuit be present and on the Straw Hats and on Luffy's tail almost from the get-go, from episode 2. It was a big change, and I thought it was something that we really needed in order to keep the stakes up and let it feel like it wasn't just a fun adventure where we were meeting different antagonists and different villains and pirates, but where there was an actual kind of presence, organized presence, and fearsome presence that was behind Luffy and pursuing.
And that makes a lot of sense when you break it down. As I mentioned earlier, the East Blue Saga was written with a simpler style of writing in mind. Mostly the characters are out having a fun adventure and getting into a bit of trouble along the way. There's no real urgency pushing the crew to the next adventure, or short-term goal in mind of where to go next, up until Arlong Park. And that works for the lower stakes of early One Piece when it has the ability to take the time to smell the roses. But when you have to structure that around a limited amount of episodes, you need to take a different approach. So what if we up the presence of the Marines so that there's something nipping at the Straw Hats' heels on their journey, adding a looming sense of pressure? But the Straw Hats haven't quite done anything of note yet, so why would more powerful Marines be actively pursuing them? Well, what if those Marines are Garp and Kobe? Then it not only adds stakes to the pursuit, but a level of emotional investment, as there's now a personal connection involved. Even before we know who Garp is, we know Kobe is going to be put at odds with his friends, and that this mysterious Vice Admiral has something out for Straw Hat. Plus, since we're focusing this much on Garp's relationship with Luffy this early on, hell, we might as well bring some material over from the Marineford arc, where we get to see Garp's early attempts to turn his grandson into a great Marine like himself, while Luffy insists on his dream of being the pirate king. Whether it's the manga or the live-action series, this detail adds a bit more substance to Luffy's dream beyond a kid who wanted to be a pirate and then became a pirate, but something he's been actively fighting for since he was a child. Though, even in this regard, there had to be some changes to make it more palatable to live action. While Garp donking Kid Luffy on the head whenever he brags about his plans to be a pirate works within the language of animation, where it leaves a cartoonishly large welt on his head, I don't think audiences would have gelled as much seeing Vincent Regan physically beat up a child. So instead, we have him destroying Luffy's earliest attempts at making a pirate ship, which is shot and cut like Cinderella's evil stepsisters tearing apart her dress. And after a season's worth of pursuits and close calls, this Garp B-plot all comes to a head in the finale, where Luffy has one final clash with his grandfather before he makes off to the Grand Line. Which puts a nice little bow on the season. This confrontation with Garp is meant to be the culmination of everything Luffy's experienced in the East Blue. He's formed his own crew, he's witnessed the variety of challenges that come with being a wanted pirate, he's learned the struggles of what it means to be a captain, and he's come through stronger for it. So a drag-out brawl with his grandpa is the final test he has to pass before he heads off to the Grand Line where the real pirates are. That's why even though Garp absolutely clobbers Luffy here, it's the moral victory that matters. Then on the flip side, you have how this works with Garp's character, where he spends the entire season being forced to come to terms with his grandson being a pirate, regardless of what he wants. In a way, Garp is proud that Luffy's strong-willed like himself and won't bow to authority, but he still isn't quite ready to let him go yet, hence all the bursts of violence followed by bouts of laughter. He's dealing with some conflicting feelings here. But of course, we can't talk about the changes that came with Garp's inclusion without also talking about his replacement for Luffy, Koby. And this is something I saw some fans of the series being a bit fussy about. And broadly speaking, I can understand why. With how Oda originally wrote Koby, he's only around for the opening chapters until Luffy finds his first real crewmate, and then is left at Shelltown to pursue his goal of being a Marine. Then, aside from glimpses into his training and cover stories, we wouldn't see Koby again for 9 years in real time when he arrives with Garp to meet with Luffy after Enies Lobby. This is meant to be a surprise reunion, seeing how much Koby filled out after all his time training. Like seeing what Michael Jones from Achievement Hunter looks like now since you last saw him. Yeah, bet you weren't ready for that. From there, Koby would periodically make appearances as we see his journey rising up the ranks of the Marines, clearly drawing a parallel between him and Luffy that started all the way back to those early chapters. So Koby taking such a center stage presence in the live action series is definitely a change most fans weren't expecting. But I don't believe it brings down the series in any fundamental way either. In fact, I think seeing Koby's early days as a Marine creates a good contrast to Luffy's first steps as a pirate. As Luffy encounters all these different pirates across these blue, seeing all the different types out there at sea chasing their own dream, Koby is on the opposite side of the equation, learning what it means to be a Marine. And beyond the obvious character parallels, Koby's storyline does a good job setting up the moral complexity between these two sides. One of my personal favorite aspects of Oda's writing is how there's no universal black and white morality in regards to pirates and Marines. There's no, this is the good guy group and this is the bad guy group, but more of a moral gradient. For every Koby in the Marines, there's an Axe-Hand Morgan. For every Monkey D. Luffy, there's a pirate like Blackbeard. A character's moral standing isn't solely defined by what side of the world government's laws they stand on, but what they choose to do. But on top of that moral gradient is another axis that separates pirates from the Marines, and that's freedom versus justice. For pirates, their whole shtick is that they're entirely removed from the law, choosing to go down their own path in pursuit of their goals on the open sea. So what defines if they're good or bad comes down to how they choose to use that freedom. Are they only out to have a fun adventure? Are they going around liberating nations from tyranny? Or are they killing civilians en masse because they were in the way? The live action series puts this in laser focus too, as both Arlong and Buggy are shown using their freedom as pirates to enslave small villages for their own whims.
You are new captors.
What?
Pirate, aren't you?
I'm at the
different kind of pirates.
And then on the other side of the morality coin, you have the Marines, and they're all caps justice. But what is justice to them? Rather than being a unified tenet for all Marines to follow, justice is a broad term that every member discovers their own definition of. Is it a ruthless, absolutist form of justice where no exceptions can be made? Is justice decided by those in power for the masses to blindly follow? Or is justice defined by the situation and who is viewing it? The Marines might be part of the same team, but even within their own ranks, there's no agreement on how they pursue this so-called justice. Yeah, they got it written across their backs, but every one of them come to their own terms for what justice means. And that's ultimately a core part of Kobe's arc in the series, especially in live action. When he's introduced, Kobe wants to be a Marine, plain and simple. No real thought beyond that. He wants to be there to protect the little guy. But when he's finally allowed to join, he's constantly put in positions where he has to grapple with what he feels is right to do. At first, this starts out simple with his involvement in allowing Luffy to escape, or how he knows Luffy when pressured by Garp. A simple dilemma where he has to choose between his dream of being a Marine and his first friend who saved him from a life-destructive death. But the real wrinkle in Kobe's moral position within the Marines is when the topic of the settling warlords is brought up. After learning about the warlords from Helmeppo, Kobe's left questioning whether it's right to have a system like this in place. Is it acceptable to allow some pirates free reign simply because they're on the world government payroll? Can the Marines claim the moral high ground when they allow exceptions for some but not others? How is it fair to believe in justice and equality while turning a blind eye to those who are breaking the law by that same standard? These are some deeply philosophical questions that come up throughout the series that eventually become a major plot point. So it's interesting that the show not only opens with them, but uses it to develop Kobe's character. Eventually, he even confronts Garp on the issue, which puts Garp in a difficult spot on how to address this young cadet with valid concerns.
Same set of laws do not apply to everyone.
But that's not fair.
No, it's not. But you have to decide if you can live with that.
This is why I'd argue the addition of Kobe and Garp in the series are an overall net positive. Getting to see Kobe start to develop his own moral code in the Marines, while Garp acts as a mentor to the Marine grandson he never had, is great to see, as it helps to further round them out as characters and further the complexity of their relationship.
Following orders doesn't make you a good Marine. It's following your code. And none of that can ground of justice. And you both followed yours, so...
Now, those are the most substantial changes, but there is one more that I want to dig into before I move on.
Maybe your grandson will be the one to find the One Piece after all.
While he only appears for a grand total of 4 chapters in One Piece's first saga, the impact Mihawk carries is immeasurable. In being the world's greatest swordsman, he's meant to set the scale for Zoro's dream to take that position for himself. And when you think about it, it's wild that Oda just dropped Mihawk out of nowhere in a completely unrelated arc with, here's Zoro's long-term goal. Go get him, champ. For the rest of the series, I don't think there's been a serious fight since that's been this level of a one-sided start. So, for years after, no matter who Zoro defeated, there was always the overhanging fact that Mihawk was still out there, literally scarred into Zoro's body. In the context of the East Blue, Mihawk represents Zoro, and by extension Luffy's, first real taste of defeat on the sea. And the grim reminder that going out to the Grand Line is going to be dangerous. Regardless of how strong you think you are, there's always the chance something could float on in that had the potential to kill you in an instant if you aren't ready. So obviously expectations were high on how live-action Mihawk could hold up to that magnitude. And overall, I'd say he did a pretty good job. The fight choreography in Zoro's fight does a fantastic job selling how much Mihawk outclasses Zoro as a swordsman, literally dancing around him as his slick Spanish guitar theme plays, underlying how he's just playing with Zoro at this point. The actor also strikes a good balance of smug confidence and cold seriousness that Mihawk is meant to have.
What
fellows that I'm here for a sword fight.
I don't hunt rabbits, Cannon.
But since it was decided Don Krieg wouldn't be the main antagonist of the Baratier arc, since he doesn't really add much other than another fight, and the writers really didn't have time, there was the question of how to bring Mihawk into the story. And the solution was honestly clever. When the warlords are initially established, it's as pirates that work directly for the world government, under the caveat the Marines would look the other way with their crimes, making them government dogs in the eyes of their fellow pirates. But then the fact the warlords directly serve the government never really comes up again until Marine 4, some 500 chapters into the story. Sure, it's referenced, but we never see what the world government gets out of their agreement with the warlords until the war with Whitebeard. Up to that point, it's mostly used as a narrative framing to know
Roman the
who
Russian.
the strong pirates on the Grand Line
Welcome to my channel.
So, rather than Don Krieg being what leads Mihawk into the story,
Hello,
it's
Mr.
Garp
Roman.
who calls
Happy
him.
New Year.
Apologies, Vice Admiral. You've piqued my interest. Where am I headed?
And initially, this was a change that I was iffy on. Part of the menace that Mihawk brings is that he just drifts into the story chasing down Don Krieg solely for the sake of killing time.
Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Please kill me somehow. I'm trying to shift up between my open active windows, but this blasted AI keeps harassing me. Brother. Finally some peace. Anyway, Happy New Year, and how do you like
Move to the objective.
new Hunt Shodan event? A lot of katana weeps running around, I'm assuming, or you are burned out just as everybody else on the event. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I'm not gonna risk anything. I'm just gonna go for this. There you go. Suck it again. There you go. Uh-oh.
Ammo depot here.
I forgot. I forgot to resupply this. Hello? Oh no. Hello? My brother in Christ. Where is this? It's in the fucking basement of the building. Nice, good job. Good job, good job. Oh, brother. I don't need this amount of RNG into a game. Brought into one game.
Deadbolt actual to strike team. Locate and recover Dr. Jansen.
Yes.
No diversions.
Yes.
Coming up on your AO. Stand by for pickup.
Silence. The fuck is matter with him? Are they on drugs? This is a sure way to die, I think. I don't know.
Stronghold marked.
Oof, mega kill. A bit too aggressive. I don't know. This was a bit overwhelming. Here you are, motherfucker.
Moving here.
Well, how did I do that? Who knows? Never try this at home, children. Not safe. Never put your pedal on the gas and shoot. Not safe. Not really safe. La 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 la.
crushing one of our main characters' dreams of being the strongest. So changing him into a bounty hunter for Garp's pursuit of Luffy feels like it weakens that a bit. What isn't helped either is Mihawk's introduction on the Baratier. And this is where I get into that tedious nitpicking I mentioned earlier. You see, after Mihawk is contracted by Garp, we cut back to the Baratier where Luffy's earned a new job as chore boy after he can't pay for the crew's tab. Fast forward a bit to later in the night when the rest of the crew are hanging out in the lounge waiting for their captain. Usopp is half drunk telling one of his tall tales, and as we turn the camera to see who he's talking to, it's Mihawk. He's just sort of there, at the bar. This is the strongest swordsman in the world, one of the 7 pirate warlords of the Grand Line. Don't you think him nonchalantly appearing in the bar undercuts that a bit? Call me a nerd, but I feel like you should have a more compelling entrance than chilling at the lounge. And I know, his first actual scene is him demolishing a pirate fleet, but something about this bar scene being the follow-up to that irked me. Maybe it's because I can see an easy adjustment to make it flow better. Now, despite Don Krieg no longer being present in the main story of the Baratier in this adaptation, his first mate Gin still is, as he's meant to show how Sanji will feed anyone who's hungry, even those who can't afford it, because he knows the pain of going without food. And it's during the scene of Sanji feeding him where Gin overhears Luffy's dream of finding the One Piece and becomes visibly shaken, recounting how the pirate armada he was a part of was wiped out as they went into the Grand Line, and Luffy needs to forget about his dream if he doesn't want to fall the same fate. And then the scene ends, cutting to Usopp busting a move on the dance floor. This feels like such a missed opportunity for Mihawk's arrival at the Baratier. You have Gin here building up how terrifying the Grand Line is, and Mihawk is ultimately meant to be the physical representation of that threat. Merge these scenes. Build on that looming threat. Use Gin's tirade to herald Mihawk walking into the restaurant. As Gin is explaining that the Grand Line has horrors that Luffy couldn't even imagine, foes far beyond normal human capacity, and he needs to give up on his dream if he wants to live, we pan up to Mihawk walking onto the deck of the Baratier, glancing towards the Going Merry that's docked outside before he enters the establishment. Then transition to him walking in on one of Usopp's tall tales. Or at least that's how I'd play it. I know this is the most minor problem in the grand scheme of the series, but hey, I've been Mr. Sensible Adaptation this whole time. I think I'm allowed one petty gripe. Fortunately, despite all my whining, the show does well with the rest of Mihawk's scenes. As I said, the fight with Zoro is well handled, and if they were going to get only one thing right with Mihawk, that was the most important. Also, while I was initially apprehensive of the whole working under Garp spin on it, the fact Mihawk decides on a whim not to bring Luffy in is both an effective way to establish the rocky relationship between the Marines and the Warlords, and is in tune with his character being dismissive of the Marines' demands as soon as it goes against what he wants. Yeah, they can request he do a job for them, and he's inclined to agree with it, but if he doesn't follow through on a mission like hunting down a no-name pirate, what are they gonna do? Fight him? So, overall, 8 out of 10 Mihawks.
Oh, I do like your hat.
Enough.
So, with everything accounted for, One Piece turned out to be a pretty solid adaptation. Keeps to the spirit of the original without trying too hard being an exact replica or deviating too far into it.
What the fuck, Fennec? Fennec, my cock.
Seth. Here.
Nope. No.
Its own material. They did a good job. However, I might have buried the lead a bit when talking about the importance of changes earlier. Don't mistake me, they're an absolutely necessary part of adaptation, but what I neglected to mention is how messy that can be if not handled with consideration.
Hello? Jebik. Trt. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Will this work? Fuck.
Put simply, writing decisions don't happen in a vacuum. One of the toughest challenges in adapting a work is knowing how changes will impact the broader story, especially with something as long as One Piece. I just went over all the extensive little adjustments that were made solely for Garp to fit in this season, and it worked great. But what if you forget details in that process? If you make slight alterations to a character to better fit a new medium, that's fine in isolation, but if you aren't aware of the ripple effects that change will have down the line, it can create problems. Characterizations not matching, storylines that don't connect, things like that. And there's a couple minor examples of this that I could point to, but there's one in particular that caught my attention that I wanted to get into. Let's talk about Django.
1, 2, Django! Who is this freaky weirdo?
Now, on its face, losing Django as a character isn't a big miss. Being Kuro's first mate, he's mostly used as a gag character in Syrup Village, before eventually ending up as a Marine recruit, as seen in his cover story. But he's never had a huge impact on the story, except for an important detail in Kuro's backstory. In the anime and manga, we learn the reason Kuro went into hiding for the past 3 years is that he was sick of having a target on his back. So in an attempt to forsake his dream of being a big-time pirate, he comes up with his final plan as captain of the Black Cat Pirates. Go onto a Marine ship, slaughter all but one soldier, then have his first mate, Django, hypnotize one of their crew into believing they're Captain Kuro. This is then tied back into the first arc with Axe-Hand Morgan, as the Marine who they hypnotize into believing they caught the infamous Captain Kuro, which goes to explain how he attained his fame as a Marine in the East Blue. And the live-action series pulls a lot from this backstory. Axe-Hand continually brags about being the one who killed Captain Kuro even before we meet him. We can see scars across his arm that might have come from that fight. Going by his office, he's writing that one accomplishment for all it's worth. His son even notes that it's something every Marine knows about. But when we finally meet Kuro and learn more about how he wanted to give up on the pirate life, it's never explained how he was able to escape the Marines for all these years. Especially if Morgan was made to believe he killed him. Did Kuro fake his own death himself? Did they strike up a deal? Is Morgan just dumb? I don't know. It would be pretty easy to explain if there was someone who could, say, hypothetically hypnotize someone, but the live-action version doesn't have that. So it's just a question that's largely left to speculation. And I wouldn't say the lack of an explanation ruins Kuro's placement in the story here. A vast majority of the people I asked didn't even notice the problem since it's a background detail at the end of the day. But this does show the dark underbelly of making changes to a story, especially one that's not finished. With all the praise I can give the studio for adapting something considered unadaptable like One Piece, there's still a risk in any change being made. It's pulling a thread at a tapestry without the full realization of what impact that might have. Even mild changes, like Buggy being someone whose self-stated goal is to pursue the One Piece, rather than a pirate who's simply after an easy cash out and continually fails upward, could have massive ramifications on the story in the long term, and make for some messy alterations later. We literally don't know the full scope of the story yet. But above all the changes and their effects on the story, I'm left with one lasting question. Where's my boy Hachi? Look, I get it. Time was limited and they wanted to do all the Fishman designs with prosthetics rather than CGI. Including Hachi would have been time consuming and eaten up a good chunk of the production budget trying to get a living octopus man to look realistic on screen. But man, he's so fun. He's one of the highlights of Arlong Park. And it's also definitely noticeable that all the guys have someone to fight during the climax in live action, and Zoro's just standing around like, okay, I guess I'll wait until y'all wrap this up. It's not just Arlong Park either. Hachi being present for Nami's whole backstory comes up later on in Sabaody, where he's running a takoyaki shop, and eventually becomes a friend to the Straw Hats, which eventually leads to his tragic moment in the slave auction, lamenting how he's trying to do right by his past mistakes as he bleeds out on the stairs after being shot by a world noble in serious need of a punching. That doesn't work if he isn't trying to make up for what he did as an Arlong pirate. You can't get rid of him. He's a really important character. How are you gonna handle Fishman Island without... Huh. When did I get so invested in Hachi? I think the best thing an adaptation can do, whether you love it or hate it, faults or improvements, is to remind you of why you loved the original in the first place. Like seeing a painting from a new angle. If it wasn't clear an hour in, half of this video has been me talking about the live-action One Piece, while the other half was about how cool the source material itself is. That's because, over the course of writing this, I realized details about One Piece that I'd never fully thought of before, until I was looking at it from this new perspective. It's easy to view adaptations as an admission of creative bankruptcy, that they're a new way for studios to cash in on popular IPs. And while that definitely can be true, there's more to it than that. If you look at the history of storytelling, it's largely defined by retellings and adaptations. Books based on mythology, movies that were turned into stage plays, iterations upon iterations upon iterations of comic book characters. We wouldn't have the Muppet Christmas Carol if someone didn't think it would be fun to put Kermit in Charles Dickens. The world of fiction isn't solely built on those that have created entirely new stories from their head with no outside influence, but also those that have their own takes and ideas on old classics that they can build upon. As long as it's done with respect and care, it's good to expand our views and reimagine stories. An adaptation doesn't ever have to replace the original, it's more to the story. So with confirmation that One Piece will be getting a season 2, if not more, I'm genuinely excited to see where they'll take it. How do you do Skypiea or Gecko Moria? Hell, currently the problem the showrunners are running into in preparing for season 2 is how do they adapt Tony Tony Chopper? Personally, my vote's on Muppets. And going forward, there might be more missteps. It might be messy at times. There might be more changes that fans don't entirely agree with. But that's alright. One Piece has always been about the adventure, and has never been limited to what it could do. It's never been about telling a perfect story. Part of the appeal is knowing that there are infinite possibilities of what this world could do. So I think there's something to watching where this new adventure will go to.
A ide po stream, pa setting stream, pa odakle Twitch. A idi samo bre u OBS, ide na settings, pa na stream, pa odaberi server Twitch i on će ti ponuditi da se uloguje bre. E pa ne znam šta si sjebo onda. Nećeš više nikad streamovat, nećeš. Nećeš više streamovat, nećeš.
Che otvorima?
Otvori Hanzo! Otvori Hanzo! A na Twitchu idi jebote u... Pa nađi ga...
A šta mu je neko ukrao ključ za streamanje, ali?
Nešto je povezao Discord sa Twitchom i sad mu nema više kija.
Neko mu je bre ukrao ključ, 100%. Mogu pare da se gledam.
Bakoklo. Neš streamat više nikada. Ne.
Što ima veze, napraviš novi profil, bolite kurac, početi.
Neš ti streamat više nikada. Gotovo je.
Moja soso, neš niti imač Valera više.
Neš ti više nikad streamat, dečka. Što si streamo si. Ja si streamo si.
Lipa si lipa, anđeli ti sliče.
Ja si streama si, znaš.
Razumija si. Se razumija?
Ja si streama si. Nema više streama.
Staviš da si zaboravio i da ti pošalju na mail. Prvo je tako.
Meni jako zeva pičku mater, ne znam šta je to.
Just show up, I just kill him.
Meni jako zeva.
I mean, I suppose you could use them as a wall, or if you're moving through a compound, like injure and move on. And so if anyone follows up behind you, it's doable, but is it worth the thought and effort it takes?
Imaš neki zev?
I haven't succeeded at it. Jumble, I want your injured grunt clips that turn your fights.
Imaš neko zev?
Am I the only one who thinks there are so many mobs in a lobby right now? Bappling the Fun, I agree with you. I feel like it was about 4 months ago or something that the number of mobs in the game seemed to... Why is... Oh, I have the wrong key bindings on. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Don't die. Alright, I gotta...
I won't.
I was playing Ghost Runner with Ty today. And so I had Ghost Runner key bindings.
There are crows where I picked over there whenever you start in here. Wow, there are a lot of meatheads right here. And a lot of crows. Holy cows.
Grunts do throw people off in combat often. Whatever. I ran over. I saw the meathead, and then I turned back to go the other way to avoid the meathead and ran into the crows.
Also, I'm killing hives with throwing axes. It's one of my quests.
You what? Oh, okay.
Or challenges.
What are my quests? Hellhounds with poison damage. Oh, I do have poison damage. Okay.
Oh, it's locked. Alright, it's up to you to get a clue.
Yep, I got it. Port?
Yeah.
You need to kill dogs with poison, so if you see dogs, let me know.
Okay, you run through.
Yes. I also need to destroy cages. Oh, I almost stabbed your face.
Careful. That sounded like fanning.
I heard it, melee. Someone's here.
Yeah, this is going red. I hear it more on this side. This isn't going red anymore.
Napraviš novi account. Rakta B. Ali sa K, ne sa K.
Yeah, they're like crossing right here or something. Are we playing trios, by the way? Oh, I just missed. He crossed right there.
Oh no.
Are they up? They're outside, I assume?
They're right up here. Yeah, they're right by the blue.
Really?
They're up there.
They just jumped down at you, I think?
Okay, I got levering.
Oh, maybe they jumped over something.
They're up here. There's one up above still.
Oh no!
He jumped out of it.
Dang. Fighting a player, if you see a nearby AI on the other side of the player, injure them, and they come towards them. They come towards you, but they see the enemy first. This is great for flushing players out. Can't you just shoot near the AI to alert it? Like, do you need to actually injure it?
I was just gonna ask, does that mean draw like towards where the bullet came from, or?
No, we were talking about I get handcraft. No, I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking about doing the sparks and the crossbow. That's my loadout. True shot. We were talking about that something.
Contract mark. Be right back.
Okay.
I just had to close it out for a second.
Got it.
Just froze. Yeah, I saw it.
Sparks, FMJs, and the Sparks FMJ.
See that? See what I'm talking about? Help us collect a piece of him. Deadbolt actual to strike team. Locate and recover Dr. Jansen. No conversion. Stand by to take us.
Okay.
Feel mercy.
How's the event
Welcome
been
to
treating
the
you? You guys been enjoying it? I'm kind of glad that it's a much more chill event this time. Inferno the last time was the traits were so far out there that it felt a little bit oppressive. Especially the Inferno trait. They did a good job this time of making them interesting enough to have you want to take them. Is heavily skewed in my favor. I remember first time I fought a solo who was immune to all 3 status effects. I tried. We killed him. He didn't light on fire, so I freaked on. But we ended up killing him, ended up putting concertina traps on him, and a poison trap, and we walked away, and then he stood up and got up and killed us, so. Cattle Leap is scary sometimes. High-skilled players will teleport around you. Yep. I think my only thought about Cattle Leap, I really like it. I like the counter that it does damage to the person doing it. I think it should add a little bit more noise. I think it should be a noise when it arrives, or even like a whoosh sound from where it came to where it goes. Ways here, I don't know what you're referring to. I will tickle you to sleep. No, that is not allowed. Yeah, I agree with Holder's point. It's been a bit of a break, but we'll hop back in soon. Currently seeing if I can make Legend of Grimrock into a controller game for my dad. What is Legend of Grimrock? Is that a book? Is that a board game? And what kind of game are you? Controller game, so a video game, but what are some of your mechanics you're looking at? Crates are defo better. I think there's a lot of people out there that are fatigued with the events that love in person.
Weast, yes.
Stupid horse.
Think you can get that hive up there too?
Do you need it?
Yeah.
Gonna use a normal bullet for that. Go.
Oh, there's a crate right here. Greyhound.
Ooh, that's a good find.
Special ammo here too.
No. No. No, I'm gonna do.
So first person 4-character party and a grid movement. 2 hands and inventory for each part of your answer. So, Micro, do you have some game design experience? Or are you growing those muscles?
Let's see, lad. Hello?
Watch each other's sixes, tracking multiple undead hostiles inside.
Nešto da Klari vidi.
Contract mark.
That marked transport is loaded with Terminus weapons. Take it. Get it to exfil.
Contract marked.
Green to strike team. The Mercs hit a weapon stash not
dodge play game, I do not have the throw hammer achievement.
Horse right there.
You pair of noisy people. As a solo, I love people like you. Yes, they're calling us noisy. You know, some nights we really don't care.
It's a fluid situation out there. Tactical priorities change. I get it.
Oh, that was a bad thing to kind of make noise too, though.
I need them for my quest.
Oh, well, you're welcome. I did that on purpose.
Oh, someone asked what I thought about the quest system. I wish they were more interesting than, hey, be restricted to this gun you hate. I like what they're doing. I'd rather have them than not, but I'd like to see them do stuff a little bit more creative, or even if there were some quests that interacted with the world more.
Oh, come on.
Good try, good try. I would love to see a quest that's like, hey, pick up something at Lawson Station and do something with it. Here we go. Here's a quest idea. Have like 3 spots marked on the map. And have the quest be like, pick up this gun and kill an enemy hunter with it. And so you go there and you find whatever gun or consumable is there, and your quest is to play with that. Rather than knowing what your quest is as you head in. Oh, I missed. There you go. There's more noise for you guys. I can't talk and aim.
Bunch of 3 stars. Good 3-star thing. Yeah, there are a lot of hideouts.
Yeah, so I think there are things they could do to make a quest feature more engaging. And especially in the setting they have. Even if it was something like, you know, you go in and you see your map marked and you need to blow something specific up with dynamite or whatnot. I feel like there's a lot more they can do than take this gun and deal damage with it. So it's a good start, but I'd love to see it fleshed out more.
Also ducks.
I hear dogs at port. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
I see him running southeastwards over there. Accurate ping. Anything cool here?
There was a concertina bomb.
Prgava je žestoko, koliko mi se čini. Pa baš se bila pričala s nekim, pa čujem kroz priču da kako. Merile s onim pištoljem 37 sa 2. kao za temperaturu pi paracetamol, kao uvek. Kao. Grlo je pregledala, vidjela je da je upaljeno.
Usa, brate, ne vidiš li? Pa nisam čuo ja to sad uši. Čekaj samo da mi čita igra.
Ti si Makić završio to, ne?
Nisam još, mislim da imam 2 ili 3 još.
Jesi probao onaj...
Mislim, sad nisam siguran da mi je rekla 2 tablete paracetamol.
Lemat, karabin.
Nisam. Dobio
Nisi?
sam ga, ali nisam ga probao, ne.
Znaš ti na... A ima domet 170 metara, ne zajebava. Kompak tamo.
No, me najviše me čudi od svega da nije skontalo da nije knjižica.
Contract mark.
Može. O, 48 sam, evo.
Contract mark.
Jebote, ti završio.
Evo, malo.
Ti dobijaš pčelara.
Sad merio temperaturu 36 sa 5.
A ne pi ništa, brate, šta je tebi? A dobro, ja ne pijem dok mi ne pređe 38 sa 5, ne pijem ništa. Pijem, brate, leko, imam 37 temperaturu.
Baš sam mamuran bio jebote.
Ne, ako pređe 38 sa 5, da, moraš malo pustiti organizam da se izbori.
Baš me treskavica neka.
Moram. A i sa 38 sa 5 trebalo bi popiti.
Sinoć mi je katastrofa bila.
A oklo ja znam Milane, neko umre i sad 35. Neko ladno. Padaš onaj šok. Ti si ne uništio.
Ovaj čovjek je ne uništio.
A kad si ima toliku temperaturu, kad si imao sa ovo? A koliko si konstantnu temperaturu imao kod svoje? konstantno treskaju se, ko da si brickballzom, jel?
Contract mark.
Jel se tako dobija tuberkuloza?
Contract mark.
Upale pluća.
Ima. Bolje da si onu gore bobu ubio tako teško. Da, onu moju.
Čekaj, taj respirator upravo mašina diše umjesto tebe.
Contract mark.
S jednim udarcem odvaljuje vrata, evo.
Gdje ste tamo?
Ono kad uzmeš bezekere, ili kesiš? Tačno znam na šta misliš. Kaže je open up. Malo je brutalno, previše.
to samo možda dok leti traje.
Na primjer, dead cheat imaš sad, jel tako, u igri, ono, možda ga nađeš, samo što je mala šansa da se nađe. To ti je onaj crveni straight, jel tako?
Babo, si ti njega okrojio, i za to okrojio.
Shadow možeš da nađeš isto, ono, da ti zombi ne vidi, ne čuju, ali opet ako poginiš gubiš. Znaš, možda ćeš moći da nađeš tako i berserker, ali ako te ubiju, znaš.
Extract point marked.
Maar op de schijnt ze even. Zo gaan ze even mij.
Tamo su dva čovjeka daleko.
I šta je, Milan izgubio ključ za strmanje?
Jedan je ovaj go. Ko te hako u životu?
Pusi, koga drugi. Kom bi to palo na pamet?
Here, give me some cover. LZ is hot. Move it, or your exfil is gonna need an exfil.
Koliko ja vidim, streamu ide. Ne vidim šta je plan.
Jel ti digo Snake bar 10 frame-ova CPU i taj što si promijenio?
Moguće da nema nijedan kill ovdje u ovom.
Pa oko 110 frame-ova imam u prosjeku u Modern Warfare. 110 do 140, kako kad. 110 je average. A udara i 140. Doduše ja igram ovaj zombie mod, znaš da igram onaj Battle Royale, vjerojatno bi imao 140. Battle Royale nemaš zombije, razumiješ, nemaš AI. Što više AI, to manji frame rate. Recimo u deathmatchu je 140 frame. Deathmatch ono koliko imaš, 20 ljudi. Šta je to kjero kurac? Znaš.
Take a good look, strike team. Whether or not you're touching down in a Force 10 shitstorm. Not to worry, we can see the best time place is dead. Should give it to us. Not done. Think. First mounted comms tower. Marking location on TAC map. Once tower is active, use decryption key from Jansen's tablet to establish comms.
Pogođen.
I to si.
Preko 100 metara sad. Evo tamo smo u šumi. Kurvili se, a?
Strike team, enemy birds closing on your position.
Neko ledo. Nisam izdala baklavu još. Jedna igra, brate, što možeš sino u toku trajanja igre da popiješ kafu, da ti jedeš baklavu. Čito danas da ovi što su igrali beta, pa bila neka polemika, sad ne znam, to ne redi šta, kao neko je napisao da su dosta posakatili grafiku u odnosu na prvi beta, da su dosta posvetljali igru.
Pričaš o Han Shodanu beta verziju?
Da, mnogo je tamnija.
Ja i Milan smo igrali 0.5, 0.6 verziju. Još tad je bila igra mračna dovoljno. Sad je limunada siva.
Da, sad je sve sivo, nema mraka uopšte.
Mračne su mrate, mračna je igra. Sad je sve super, sve je sivo.
U aprilu će biti osveženje grafike.
No i samo osveženje grafike, nego svako ko ima krompir kompjuter ne može upali igru više. Crytek se tu ni izvinjava, znaš. Kako je bilo, ko ima PlayStation 4, kažu morat će da uzme PlayStation 5. Jebi ga. Ko ima Xbox, morat će da uzme novi.
Samo predaju dlanove, a?
Ne, neš mora to opet uzmeš igru, imaš PlayStation account, onaj, znaš.
Da,
samo... isti account, samo se uloguješ, razumeš. Ne moraš opet da kupuješ igru, ni kozmetiku kao. Sve će ti ono ostati, razumeš. Ne moraš opet da kupuješ iste gluposti.
Koliko je sad tamo bitka, majke, totalno na drugu stranu. Znam, nego dve ekipe su bile na North-East. A ovi su došli skroz sa West. I naravno ovo su petice, sad ćemo ovako da sedimo ovdje još 20 minuta. Nek sam ja, brate, pao na trojku, ali sam se naigrao.
Znaš šta ti preporučujem, Makiću? Uzmi bounty i potroši sav bounty odmah. I onda samo koristi instinct da vidiš da li su ljudi oko vas.
Moguće, dobro, 4 sekunde.
Mislim, ti kad potrošiš sve to vreme, nikom ništa razumiješ. Možeš opet da vidiš da li ima neko oko vas. U 150 metara, mislim da je radiš.
Čekaj da vidimo, prvo moramo skenirati, ajde. samo na vranu ovo da ne. Neće nas primetiti, oni primete gdje smo mi i kako.
Na koje ste mapi vidimo samo?
Ova Lawson Delta.
Gledam Milan u stream. Kod onoga prizora, vidim. I efekta Arden Perish.
Idemo, tako je.
Da mi izlaz. Gore...
Neka, sad ćemo iz danama.
Gore iza onoga Brainerija. Između Brainerija i Golden Acres. To je tamo livada, znaš. Nema kavernika. Livada. Imate li bar choke bomb? Imate li choke bombe za ovaj... Welcome Fullet, welcome. Happy New Year.
Prčke, jesi će botali su tih. Oni su još uvijek na landeru, nećemo da nam. Još uvijek tamo čovječ. Da neko baci veliku žicu, šta je ovo?
Da ne izlaz?
Da.
Dobar puzzle, no? Jer imate onaj Dark Side da provjerite, da li žuti onaj instinkt?
Provjerio sam, nema niko.
Da nije izašao drugi bounty tu.
Nije dole su kod prve.
Koji ga je djavo baciti?
Ne znam.
Pa teoretski mora da probije sa metkom žicu, znaš, ako će da vas pogodi. Gledao sam da ljudi bace žicu kad rade revive, znaš. Između toga što puca i toga ko je pao, znaš.
Pa da.
Ali veliku žicu. Pa ti gađi kroz rupu, ako može.
Ja, i ovo je velika bila, zato sam bakio tu.
Nemam to. Možda neko izlazio s mape i rknu. Ko zna. On to bi da je neko napravio zasadu iz daljine, makar. Ako nije bio 150 metara na onaj instinkt, ne znam. Nema mjesta da te možda puca na vas, ni sa Golden Acres. Yes.
zapali kesu. Imao si mitke da tamo kesu mogu pogubiti.
Reče mi...
Milane, Silent Killer ima ovdje.
Ja on voli da pravi buku kad raže ljudi. Čujem,
Pogledajte gdje nam već stiže.
Imaš inspekt, ono Milane, na katanu kad je vučeš u korice, to nisam znao. To sam čuo od Franje. Ono kao kad taj da gledaš sablju, imaš tako i katanu kad je u koricama, drugačije je nego kad je ovako normalno.
Neko gleda crtani Samurai Jack.
Znam šta je, ali nisam gledao.
Na Cartoon Network.
To ti je američka serija, ako se ja dobro sećam, ali pravi neka u anime fazonu. Da, crtana serija.
Odličan, odličan. Baš dobar.
Mislim da uglavnom...
Jesam Ninja Scroll, kako ne. To je dugometražni crtan.
Iz 90 neke ili 2000.
Ne znam, ako gledam dugometražni.
Jeste, traje sat i pol vremena.
Da.
Ima i serija,
Samurai Jack je
ima i ono... I Bagami Džube, ja? Poznaju? Da.
Idemo boss proti, sad ćemo se ovdje udariti. Još.
A jebem u matere. Kaki.
Ne, buba ide. Moram pomjerati. Ono je buba opet. Jebote, šta imaju ti buba jebote?
4 po čoveku, daj koliko je pona. Ja kao solo nekad nosim dve.
Ima žica na vama. Jesu to ti, Milane? Dakle. Ček, trče tuda. Upali se čovječe, biti.
Nema žicu. Možete da osvetili sa flerom bili.
Ima žicu, ako ima žicu. Pazi! Naletim tačno na njega, jebo kako sam ga vidio.
To je još jedan. Čao.
Čekate taj tu. Aj tamo me čeka čovjek. Iza zida je samo moja glava vjerom. Aj, prošlo. Dajte ga ispred. To je taj, sve me ubio. $530.
Toliko imaš para?
Da.
Pola milijuna $100.
Pola milijuna malo jače. Nešto preko. Dobro. Evo momci, sad ću.
Is all this cloak and dagger stuff necessary?
Dobio sam
I'm the one who
$200
called
na ovaj
you, remember?
Dark Tribute. Dobro, jebi ga, mogu kupiti jednog lovca, dobro. Sa skupom opremom.
Jesi radio one zadatke za onaj Vikli?
Šta kažeš?
Jesi radio zadatke za Vikli?
Da, radim zadatke. Samo da vidim, kad se to resetuje?
Jutros. Imaš novi.
Onda nisam na to.
Imaš novi.
Ovaj sam bio uradio prošlo.
Pa, jutros 8. Znaš kako znam, kad sam upalio kompjuter i Hunt, pisalo je da imam 6 dana, 23 sata i 50 minuta da završim to.
Da imam imolatora, moram sa čovkom ubiti, tako da ako vidite imolatora, prepustite ga mi.
Leave it to me. Yes.
Ja radim, jebi ga zbog ovih $100.
Da, mislim da bi se pare, a?
Ma ovi, brate, zlatni.
Zbog Blood Bonda.
A da, Blood Bond, ali nisam.
A ne brini, Milan će ti uplatiti to. To je meni rekao, što to radiš? Kaže, šta je to? 50 Blood Bonda. Ja mu kažem, dobro, uplati mi 20. Ne, ja mu kažem, 50 Blood Bonda ti je 50 centi, znaš? 100 Blood Bonda ti je 1 evro. 1000 ti je 10 evra. Pa finalno uplati Milan svima po 20 evra, pa niko neće. Evo, neću pola godine da skupljam ta govna. Nemaš problema.
Sad će biti lepe partije, momci. A da, sad će biti fine partije, sad se ne čuva KDA.
Kad ste vi čuvali KDA?
Ma da.
Ja se toga ne sjećam. I don't remember that. Oh my god.
Da, baš su posvetlali igru, malo bolje gledam, sve sivo, nema crne boje uopšte.
Pa nema, sve ti je nijansa sive, nema nigde crno i belo. To stara verzija Crytek Engine koju su oni koristili, totalno si sjebano. Da bi mogla da radi na konzolama dobro, da bi na PC imao konstantan framerate i bla 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 bla. Gluposti.
Ja ću kišću. Ovdje nam je negdje i roćo, brat. Ne, nego kažem na mapi je tu.
Gušter.
Pauk je mrtav. Dajem staminu.
Vijuga.
Da si ti meni živi grab pa da te ubiju opet.
Da. Opa.
Ko to puca?
Hitvan?
Pa donesi mi.
Kako je ovo moguće, jebote? Eto ga napolju. Pogođen jednom. Izašao je tamo okolo. Jebote, šta sam se ispromašio? Kod Kesića je. Ili... Da.
Gore. Da.
Lakše su partije, rekao sam ti ja, brate, odmah se lepše igra, evo.
Jesu. Evo ih, druga ekipa.
Odakle dolaze?
South, west.
Pogođen? Vidi. Tu je, pored Milana na prozoru.
Dobre, diši.
Bravo, Kjela.
Nemaš. Srašali su, druže, katastrofa.
Da, ima ovaj kancer, ovaj dobar bio. Od oružja.